Yo, good morning, everyone. Remember my fight day for 45. Been looking forward to this episode. Episode of what? Of me talking about Jedusaur. I think we gotta chat about that for a little bit. Of you yapping, hee hee. Hee hee. What's up, Yatsumito? Oh, man. Man, you guys, Worlds was crazy. Adjusting the ski schedule, it doesn't get easier, he said. But I'm glad I do it. I think it's worthwhile. That's how you know you're getting older, man. You mess up your sleep schedule for a few days and all of a sudden you feel wrecked. Run Bullis. Hello, Arrow. What up, this? There's a lot to cover. There's a good amount. What up, Carlito? Imagine that Soju was 1 point and 1 placement away from winning it. I know. It's crazy. Morning, Ash. Morning, Gentle. All right. Hello, everybody. How you guys doing? Happy Monday. Today's Monday, right? I kind of lost track of time after a while. How's my hair? I washed my hair last night, and then I actually haven't looked at it. Let me see real quick. Oh my god, it's all messy. Anyways, happy Monday. What up, selfie? If I look tired, it's because I am. I've been waking up at midnight past few days, and today I woke up at 6. And to make it even more messy, tomorrow or Wednesday, I'm going to be flying to EWC on Wednesday. I'm going to be going a few days earlier, though. It starts technically on the 21st. So EWC is a week from tomorrow. But I will be taking a few days vacation with my wife. So the deal with EWC is I'm not getting paid or anything, but I'm being flown out as Vitality's coach. I'm not actually coaching them. In exchange, I'll be like covering Vitality's EWC journey for like content, and I get a free vacation with my wife because we're going to go for like 5 days around Europe. I haven't taken a vacation in years, like a true vacation in years. When I say vacation, it's like I'm not going somewhere and then sitting in the hotel and checking out the city for like an afternoon. And with my wife. That's not really a vacation. That's a trip. We're actually going to go on a vacation for real. So we're going to go to Copenhagen. We're thinking about stopping by Belgium, going to some countries that she's never been to. Nice save day for the 104. So just wanted to get in the final lobby. It's time to win EWC. That's right. I mean, if he wins EWC, it'd be a hell of a set. So I'm gonna be taking a vacation from Thursday to Thursday to Monday, and then Tuesday EWC officially starts, and then I'll be back on the 26th. So and then PBE should be when does PBE start? PBE starts the day after I get back. So it'll be a full-fledged vacation / EWC trip. You should come to Kastrop Roxel. Oh my god. All right. This is the part where I look it up and see what that actually means. Kastrop Roxel. Historic formal coal mining city located in the eastern Ruhr area of North Rhine-Westphalia, Germany. You want me to go to the coal mines? Well, it actually looks quite nice and serene. It's $664 flight to do so. That's actually cheaper than I thought it would be. It's often simply referred to as Kastrop by locals, former coal mining city in the eastern part of Ruhr. Yeah, that's nice. Do not set foot near Kastrop Roxel. Really? It looks nice. I mean, is this like a Chernobyl-like thing where like if I go, there's actually a lot of baggage associated with this, or I mean, it looks fine enough. I mean, it could be worse, man. I could be eating fruit and meat in the USA. Apparently that shit is not okay right now. Talk about being paranoid. There's so much news around in my country where I live right now, where there's like an explosive diarrhea bug. Visit Greece? I might visit Greece. I don't know if I can do it this trip though. We want to southern Italy or southern Europe is beautiful, right? Greece, Italy, around that area. I don't know if we can do it this trip, but we'll eventually do it. Anyways, so I'll be going Wednesday. So if you type EWC in exclamation point, I'm not exactly going to be an official coach, right? And the command says traveling 15 to 26 with Team Vitality as a quote coach, but as a co-streamer mainly. And I'll be gone. And I'll see you guys in like 5 days. So, and in reality, there's not really much to do these next couple weeks for TFT. So I think it's really well timed. Did I miss the drum? No, we're about to start talking about that. I was just kind of saying hi. The TFT drama. Well, so if you guys didn't know, if you guys were following my co-stream yesterday, there was an incident that happened with, let me turn off this countdown timer. There's an incident that happened in the final lobby where, as you guys know, checkmate is a format where you have to get first place in order to win the final lobby. And the point threshold is 20. Do we have the actual official score sheet? Yeah, we do. So around, was it game 4? When, was it game 4 or was it game 5? I think it was game 5. There was multiple players in check. One of them being Li Xiao. Yeah, that's right. I think it was game 5. Li Xiao was on check. And if he got a first place, he would win. He got an Anima Commander, right? Which is a very powerful way to play for first. We saw many people cash out Anima and get first over the past couple of weeks. And Jedusora was trying to open on Li Xiao to stop him from full lose streaking. But there was other players who also could have done the same thing. And Jedusora felt like it was suspicious that Tianlong didn't full sell his Primordian. I'm trying to see if I can pull up the actual context of it, but maybe Beppo care. This guy loves the drama. He farms Twitter drama all the time. I think, yeah. I don't think he actually posted the clip of it. So Jedusora was getting frustrated because he was one of the players in check, and he was asking other, like, he was like pinging, he was like frustrated, like, oh my god, this guy has Anima Countdown, he's gonna win the lobby. And he saw that Tianlong didn't sell his 3 Primordian opener. And so he typed in chat, and this was appearing on Jedusora stream, not my stream. I couldn't see it because I was on the observer feed. I can only see if they type it in all chat, but Jedusora typed it in team chat. It's a very small image, so I'll zoom in if I can. But it said M8 Jedusora, player sprite, a Chinese who doesn't grief another Chinese. Impressive. And that's all that he said. But man, what a loaded sentence. A Chinese who don't grief another Chinese. And a lot of people didn't take this very nicely. They interpret this as a racist comment because it's an overgeneralization of a country or a player base, or it feels like, I mean, some people use the word xenophobic. Sorry, I like this tweet. China's way too good at TFT. Huamei, Li Xiao, dog walk, dish soap. After Soju loses, he just flames dish soap for no reason. And so that's all he said, accusing, in a roundabout way, but accusing them of win trading again in final lobby in order to help the Chinese players win the world championship. Ignoring the fact that the Chinese players actually had been competitive against each other all throughout, right? Like, it's not like Chinese players weren't holding each other's units throughout the course of the weekend or anything like that. He's just saying, like, in this lobby, once again, in final lobby, China is win trading. Now, the reason why he said this is because in the past, there were incidents of China actually doing this and being punished. It wasn't allegations. It was stuff that Riot has actually punished for. I think the term is intentional underperformance. The phrase that we used in the Riot ruling was that that these Chinese players, Shito Ren, TFT Worlds, the competitive ruling, he was intentionally underperforming. right? This is back in set 13. If you guys didn't know, in set 13, a player named Shitu Ren, who was unable to make final lobby because based on the score sheets, if you look at it, by the final games, there's maybe like 1 or 2 people who really could not make it. I think I think there was a spot where one player had nothing to play for in one of the lobbies in like round 11 or 12, something like that. It was just like, and Shitu Ren was in that position where he just like, even if he got first, he would need something crazy to happen in order to advance, where he was mathematically eliminated. I actually didn't watch this Worlds. I was in Japan playing a Street Fighter tournament with BoxBox, so I actually missed this. But apparently he did this, and that cost Prest Event to miss his final spot because he helped Li Luo qualify for final lobby. And so a lot of people complained and said, listen, man, that guy was throwing, and Riot. This whole incident was actually quite a roller coaster. Riot originally stood on business and said, no, he was fine. This is okay. And then eventually the community said, please review this. You know, you guys are like allowing intentional win trading, everything like that, compromises competitive integrity. Riot eventually went back against it and decided that he did not meet their framework of their performance evaluation. Because it's kind of hard at the end of the day. It's kind of hard at the end of the day to fully prove that someone was win trading. But there are some plays that are so obviously bad that, you know, it looks suspicious, right? Because in TFT, everything's a free-for-all. You're technically supposed to be playing for your own placements, but there's a lot of speculation about whether or not some people are soft and things. A lot of people soft it, but how do you determine the difference between that and someone that just makes a mistake, right? You know, there's a meme that was in the community of like, oh, play bad equals win trade, or mistake equals competitive ruling. Because like the thing is, if you make a mistake, but it just like if I was in the final lobby and I happened to play like I mess up a transition turn, I didn't send my items correctly or whatever, and I queue into Soju, people say like, oh, NA win trading. There's a lot of jokes like that, but China was actually doing that in a lot of events. And the culture around China, just to add more context to this, the culture around China is that this is something that's accepted, right? When we were talking about this a year and a half ago, because this happened about 18 months ago, is that China, it's expected that if you're participating in global tournaments, that it's like you want your other people from your country to do well. It's sort of like an understood cultural thing. It's not something that they talk about out loud, but it's sort of like an implication that you're supposed to help them out. It's not even like Shitu Ren, Justice for Precedent. It's not even like Shitu Ren knew Li Luo personally. It's just more like, if I'm eliminated, I guess like, yeah, I'll like, won't slam these items as much, or I'll like think about it. He wasn't even thinking, because it's been so normalized. It's been so normalized that Shitu Ren didn't even think it was wrong. Like ethically, they don't even see this as a bad thing to win trade. Because it's like logical, right? Brick says East Asian culture encourages much collectivism. Exactly. It's all about for the greater good, right? It's all about for the country that you represent and for your people. So this is why it's happened many times in the past, right? They're like, it happened in set. I don't even think it's an exaggeration to say up to set 13, this has happened every Worlds, where China, because they have such a good amount of players and because they were doing well and because it's accepted in culture, that they had been helping each other every World Championship since the beginning. There was also another incident back in the day in set 11 that Ahau got punished for it. Ahau TFT Worlds. This guy, Ahau, got punished for also intentionally underperforming. But they didn't actually make this very public because he did something kind of crazy. In fact, it's funny that this set has a 3-cost Alawi tank, because that was a beast, because this set also has it as well. The equivalent of what he did that set in set 11 was he had it like as Alawi as a tank. You know how you're playing like AP like Vanguard, so you're playing like Vanguards like this, and let's say you had a board and you were re-rolling. The equivalent would be re-roll Zoe, right? Zoe. Let's just say this was theoretically a board, and he was re-rolling on 7. The equivalent would be he sold his 3-star Alawi to play a second 2-star Mordekaiser instead. It was something like that. It was something ridiculous like that. Like, why would you ever do that? Of this board while playing a reroll comp, right? And it turns out that he was helping somebody else out, and so he got fined. He got fined 30% of his prize pool instead of 11, and that was it. But that wasn't considered to be a heavy punishment, so China hadn't really, like, quote, learned from that. So they just kept doing it again, and instead 13 it blew up. Anyways, this is all pretense to why Jedisor would just throw that out. Some people be like, why would you even say that? Like, why would you say a Chinese who don't grieve another Chinese? Which I do want to acknowledge the fact that English is not Jedisor's first language, so it probably didn't come out in a way that, I mean, it's not very eloquently put, to say the least. So it comes out even rougher than he probably thought it did. I'm not justifying what he's saying. I'm just saying that I think Jedisor, it comes off even worse because I think Jedisor is not thinking about the English implications of it. But this is completely unacceptable. You can't say this. I mean, it goes without saying. First of all, typing it at all in chat and not sending it. Let's say he typed this in his chat. You know how some people type in TFT chat, they press enter and then they don't send. They just delete it. They like when someone else high rolls, they like type something and then they're screaming and raging in chat, but then they escape and they unsend it. If he typed this and didn't send it, that would already be pretty bad. Like, it would already be like, hey man, that's kind of unsportsmanlike. I mean, you can turn to the audience. It's sort of like when I was watching Wimbledon yesterday. I was watching Zverev get smashed by Jannik Sinner. I don't know what he was expecting, man. That guy's outclassed. Sorry, GG's. But that guy, every single point that he lost, he'd just be yapping and bitching to his coach section. He was just complaining, right? Every single point he lost, he's turning over. He's like, blah, 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 like he's just straight up soju ulting every single time. That's one thing to do that to the audience, but it's another to send this to the whole lobby with observers from every country who could potentially see this. I mean, I don't think it went to the observers, but like, this is going to be seen by everybody, man. It's just, there's no thinking. There's just no thinking about what the implications of this are. Now, I understand that part of it is the pressure and the adrenaline of the situation, which is, Jedisor is in the World Final Lobby. He had been to the Final Lobby before at Worlds. He's a fantastic player. He got the most amount of points, and it's going to be one of those things like, oh my God, I'm #1 performer again, which is true, and I'm going to get second again, which is what happened. Back in set 13, Dissoap also beat Jedisor, and Jedisor got second at Worlds in set 13. So there's a lot of stress, a lot of anticipation and pressure and adrenaline, what's happening. Oh my God. 50,000? I thought second place got 75,000. Dude, that final game was worth $100,000. Like, if Jedisor won versus Juanmei, if he didn't win, let's say he got 30 points and Jedisor got 39 points, Juanmei would be third. That's a $125,000 difference. That's actually, I mean, that's massive. For a lot of people, that is life-changing, right? Maybe not for all the millionaires in chat who are retired and therefore able to watch me on a Monday morning / afternoon. You guys are all this is all peanuts for you guys. But for these guys, man, this could be life-changing money. Not for Juanmei, actually. Juanmei is so accomplished now. Let me just get this real quick. Dude, look at Juanmei's prize earnings. $500,000, cool $500,000. And he just stacked another 150 on top of that. This is before they added everything, because he's won multiple regionals. He's won Paris. He's won another Worlds, right? This guy is just stacking. Anyways, $100,000 swing on the line, and Jedisor, in the heat of the moment, says something blatantly offensive. Like, this was intended to be offensive, and it was received as such. But I think the thing is, I mean, the first thing I want to ask is, what is he hoping to achieve with this? Like, is he saying, is he complaining to the admins and hoping that they pause the game? XD. pause the game in order to be like, hey man, now you have to sell your now you have to sell like your units and open for him. Like, what is it? He's trying to just complain. Like, what does he want? The second could be that you know, what can you, yeah, like what can even come of this? Like, what do you want from what do you want them to do in response to this, and what can even come of this? Well, I know what came after this. This came up a bunch of social media, man. I went to go read the reactions to Juanmei, and you know, there's my tweet, there's my post. I decided to focus on the positive because I don't really know what to say about the Jedisor thing, so I just wrote like a nice little post towards Juanmei where I'm like, oh my god, TFT has his third multi-world champion. That's crazy. TFT is a game of luck and skill. Didn't think it was gonna happen. Wow, this guy's a beast, right? It's got 2 comments. Good amount of engagement. It's cool. Thank you for engaging with my tweet. If you like this tweet, I appreciate you. The clout matters in TFT esports. So anytime you guys engage, you guys are actually contributing meaningfully to the community, even if you're not actively participating in comments. We love you. I go over to the world's thread where I'm like, oh wow, people are gonna talk about how, like, you know, who's the GOAT now? Is it Juanmei versus Title versus Dish Soap? Or like, man, it's good that China finally won. 141 comments in less than a day, which is a lot. I know that's not a lot if you compare to like the World Cup, right? You go to World Cup thread, you go to Formula 1 thread, you go to like League Worlds threads. It's like thousands of comments, but you know, 100 is really good for us. It was 100 comments, and 95 of them were dedicated to hating on Jedisor. I'm not even exaggerating, man. I'm not. It's just Jedisor lost. I am so happy. Oh wait. Oh, thank you, El Nano. That guy finally actually talking about real stuff. Jedisor is so unlikable. Hate watch against Jedisor successful. Hard agree. You know, and everyone's like, Ara Juan. I mean, that's like about Juanmei as well. Wait, actually, what is this? Never forget. If Riot doesn't backtrack on their decision to strip me of my 41 regular points that I earned during the last cup, I won't participate in next Friday's cup, and I'm quitting the pro circuit. Lost 30% of my cash prize my week to qualification for taking a 1-minute pause, without which I would have collapsed in my chair. Clearly, player physical integrity doesn't matter to them. Another no decision coming from a US admin doesn't surprise me much, given how tough it must have been to stomach a European. Sorry, this is I sense the irony of what's happening here. Stomach a European winning the final against 6 Americans. Curious to know what the decision would have been if Dissoap or Brosiv had paused at my place. Someone load up the 50 Cent meme. Bro says like, what? What do you say fuck me for? bro says like, wait, what? Since when is Mort Dog looking out for Brosiv? I don't know. I think it's because there's this like interesting attitude that seems to be pervasive in, and we're talking about cultures, right? If we're talking about gaming cultures, China has the gaming culture of win trading or collusion or whatever, helping each other. That is a reputation, right? And that it's not defending what Jedis was saying, but it's explaining the context of why he would say that. There's also a reputation amongst French community that feels like it's them versus the world, like everyone's ganging up on them, right? There's like an idea that seems to be very prevalent amongst the fan base. It's like, dude, you know, we're like they think they think that they're the group of people from Attack on Titan, where it's like, oh my god, the whole world wants us to die. What are they called again? Oh my god, it's been a long time. I'm not like a diehard Attack on Titan fans. What was the name of the country again from AOT? The Marlians. Yes, exactly, the Marlians. That's why I'm rooting against France in the World Cup. I mean, that is definitely a thing. Like France versus Argentina, the whole world is like ganging up against Argentina, and then France thinks the whole world is ganging up against them. It's so interesting. It's like the villains versus the victims. Well, what a dynamic. What a dynamic. It's actually crazy. We hate both. I don't know. Either way, it's like somehow both evil is going to win. But that is sort of what's happening here at its core. When things go against Jedisor, it cannot be. This is why people have an issue with him. It can't be because of the rule infraction. It can't be because of XYZ that I'm in the wrong. Part of it has to be that, you know, they're biased against Europeans, they're biased against French people or whatever. And I think that kind of mentality is what pissed people off in the first place, right? Here's something I want to say. Here's something I want to say. I actually have only had pleasant interactions with Jedusor, mainly because I've never competed against him in a final lobby. I think if I competed against him in a final lobby, maybe something else would have changed. I've personally never had a bad interaction against Jedusor, and I've only had pleasant ones. If anything, I think Jedusor seems to be a very nice, friendly guy, and I'm sure outside the context of final lobbies and TFT, this guy's splendid. He's chill. We might even be really close friends if I spoke French. I think this guy's probably pretty cool. But in this final lobby, man, the mentality that he gets into is getting him in so much trouble. It's getting him so much. I think it's definitely one of those fierce competitor mindsets where, you know how, like, you know, I'm not saying Jedusor is Michael Jordan, but you know how Michael Jordan makes up shit in his mind to piss him off, so that way he can get like in the headspace to like want to kill the guy competitively in a metaphorical sense. I feel like Jedusor is just like somehow making shit up all the time in his head, convincing him like, yeah, that's right. They must hate French people, or like, you know, these Chinese people are wind trading again. Just making shit up in his head. And I think it's getting him into trouble a lot. Too hot-headed, right? Too hot-headed. GLHF except Jedusor. Right, so I'm here going through this thread. There's 100 comments, 95 of them, 95% are dedicated to just, you know, flaming Jedusor, being like, man, he's so unlikable. Thank God he lost, right? I'm so happy Huame won. Dude, fuck Jedusor. Glad the fucking rat didn't come out with anything. Dude, that guy walked away with 50 grand. He walked away with 50 grand. He gets a second world championship, which the term that they're using is interesting. Gentle mates. The term they're using is vice champion, which I never really thought about that term as well. 1 year after having finished as vice world champion, Jedusor wanted nothing more than the gold clan title, and he'll have given absolutely everything. He will come back and he will win these worlds. I mean, it's in French. It probably just sounds better in French. French is just such a cooler language than English. No flame in English. And he has like support of like a big amount of fan base and everything like that. So, I mean, you could say he walked away with nothing, but he walked away with a good amount, man. 50 grand for 1 weekend of TFT. Hell yeah, I'd pause. Fuck yeah, I'd pause. You're telling me that this guy paused for world? I would pause twice. One more for safety for 50 grand. You kidding me? That's going to be like, I mean, that could probably afford like half of Faker's signature card for Riftbound. You know what I mean? That shit's hitting 6 digits for sure. There's no doubt Jedusor is one of the best players in this world, but he has to chill. That's an accurate. The AI summary is correct. Yes, I'm hitting yes. That's a correct AI summary of the situation. Well said. Glad it's anyone but you know who. We are now in the phase of fandom hatred, of villainry in TFT, that we are now in Voldemort territory with Jedusor. We're not even saying his name. Holy cow, man. Holy cow. This guy is hated. Wait, whoa. There's actually more development. Bensack pinging, Jedusor pinging, Steelabora pinging. A Chinese who don't grief another Chinese, impressive. Along says, seems fair. Oh, you know, Vietnam handshake France. His name is literally Voldemort, bro. Jedusor means Voldemort in French. Wait, what? No, wait, are you serious? Voldemort. French. Give me a sec here. You're about to blow my mind. Voldemort, or maybe swap it. Jedusor. Oh, wait a sec. Jedusor means riddle, and it's Tom Riddle, aka. What? Dude, my mind is blown right now. Wait, this is actually crazy. I did not even know that. That's actually insane. Which actually makes sense. No, it makes so much sense. It makes so much sense because his name is Tom Jedusor TFT. Oh, and I for a long time thought his first name was Thomas, but it's not. I was like, why is this guy named Tom Jedusor? Because Jedusor means riddle. If you guys don't know, from Harry Potter, Tom Riddle, aka Voldemort, right? Jedusor TFT competitive, because I remember seeing one time his competitive ruling, his name was something else. What was his real name? And I was like, what? I thought his name was Tom. Valentin. Jedusor Villarubla. What? VVV. Valentin Voldemort Villarubla. That's crazy, man. There are layers. There's layers of what's going on. I did not understand how deep we were in the sauce. That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy. I had no clue, man. Now I'm starting to think this is a bit. Do you think this is do you think this is all just some kind of front? Like Jedusor is embracing some kind of villain role on purpose to like brand himself? This is actually crazy, man. This is actually crazy because if you imagine he's like some plant, he's some industry plant by Riot in order to like rile up the TFT fan base. They rig all his RNG so that he always makes it far, and then he's like actually he wins worlds finally after years of being second. He take off the mask where he rips his shirt open, realizes that he's been a Riot Games employee the entire time, right? And that this was all just a ploy so that you guys could get deeply invested in TFT for years. It's crazy. Hey, buddy. You want a riftbound card?
Yeah.
Okay, here you go. I got a riftbound card for the Steps of Combat. Can you say showdown?
Showdown.
Showdown, that's right. Can you say focus?
Focus.
That's right, you pass focus. All
Eyes
right.
and hands for that.
Levi, did you know Jedusor is riddle in French, aka Jedusor's name means Voldemort in French?
Yeah.
You knew that? That's crazy. You know everything, buddy. Mwah. All right. Okay, can you say bye, chat?
White hat.
Okay. Wow. Wait, hold on. Wow, this guy's already a better streamer than me. Okay. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Does that mean the other EU players are Death Eaters? I wouldn't say that. It would probably mean that his right-hand man, though, Tartman. Who's the right-hand eater? Who's Draco Malfoy's dad? That's crazy. That would mean the French player who defected would be Snape. Oh man, this is actually super interesting. There's a lot of analogies or parallels we can draw here. Lucius Malfoy, thank you. Beautiful family, thank you, Rocky. Thank you. Anyways, W Along for breaking Jedusor's lose streak. Jedusor doesn't have to win. That's actually crazy too. Along ended up agreeing with Jedusor, and then he was the one who also broke Jedusor's lose streak as well and snapped it later on. There's the extra layer of irony on top of all this. The extra irony on top of this is that Jedusor then played Anima and then also had his streak griefed as well. They came after, in case you guys missed it. Holy cow, how many tabs am I opening? I was actually going to talk about this for like 5 minutes, and this ended up just being like a 30-session full-on yap sesh. Is that in the lobby for game number 6, after, because as you guys know, game 5, we didn't end there. Li Xiao got his streak. He ended up not winning with Anima. Juanme just says GLHF except Jedusor. They were doing the ready check. They were typing RRR, right, for ready, and then they said, good luck, have fun. HoroX, congrats on Juanme. Connolly asked me to put the statement on X. Jedusor played very well this tournament, but typing in chat on CN player won't grief another CN player just because Tianlo didn't sells promoting 2-2 to grief Li Xiao's Anima commander is unprofessional. Damn. That's actually, man, isn't this guy just straight up solo leveling? Isn't this guy just R farming at this point? His username is AUR Juanme because he represents Aurora Gaming, so it's just Aura. It's actually crazy, man. He's actually done everything. He's won Paris. He's won an Open. He's won 2 Worlds. He hasn't won EWC, I guess. That's about it. If he did that, he has a triple crown. And then right before winning, he says GLHF except Jedusor wins with Fast 9. Unbelievable. Also, funny little screenshot here that someone posted. Tanner posted a screenshot of Juanmei at Worlds where he alt-tabbed, which I don't even know if you're allowed to do, and Googled. I was like, man, Juanmei's English is pretty good. Because when the screenshot said GLHF except Jedusor, I'm like, huh, that's like actually pretty good English, even though he typed 3 words, because there's a lot of like implication of English slang. It's like English slang, right? Because it's not proper grammar when you type GLHF except Jedusor. I was like, because that's exactly what Soju would type. I'm like, does this guy understand English like really well? He's been kind of trolling us, pretending. You know how Shohei Ohtani, I don't know if you guys know the baseball player Shohei Ohtani. Some people do, a lot of people do, but some people don't. He always has a Japanese translator whenever he's like doing stuff, but like there's an inside joke that he actually understands almost all what's going on, but he just chooses to use a Japanese translator to like, I don't know, shield himself or whatever. And so Shohei Ohtani, aka the Juanmi of baseball. I was like, man, does this guy actually understand English the entire time? He's just trolling us. But it turns out he whipped out the Baidu translate, the Baidu Fei. The translate except. How do you say except? Chinese? And so he GLHF except Jedusor. Soju hates Jedusor. Apparently, right before Soju raided me, he went on a rant about Jedusor. I mean, apparently he went on a rant about everything. I only saw a screenshot of the notepad. I didn't actually read. I had Robin read some parts of the notepad in me in car, but Soju apparently did like a mega ult. He did like he did a final form destructo ult. He was typing 50. Yes, I actually asked Soju. I think my producer asked him if he wanted to do an interview, right? I could show you guys. Just me and Soju DMing. Whenever I ask him for like an interview, it's usually my producer. My producer says interview. He says, "Sup? I was too lazy bitching. What's up?" And then I was like, "Oh yeah, sorry, my producer was on asking." Too busy. Sup? I was too busy bitching for 15 minutes, and apparently he crashed out on set 17 one last time. And you know what? Isn't the sign that it was 15 minutes actually show that it was a pretty decent patch? Because I'm pretty sure in other sets, he would go for like 30 minutes plus. 15 minutes? He can't even maintain his form for 15 minutes, man. My goat might be washed. 15-minute types, not saying a single word. Oh, he didn't say anything for 15. He just typed there for 15 minutes. He had to think about everything he wanted to complain about one last time. The true Soju ult, his final form, right? He has 4 abilities. His QWER. His R is typing everything out. His last ult, like venting everything that he hates about current set. 15 minutes. Rookie numbers, man. Prime Soju would go for 30 plus. They B-patched him. Unlucky. Prime Soju would be going for at least half an hour. At least. Hope Mort will come out and admit he was wrong with the situation with the same energy he used to teach us about OCOM and Hanlon's Razor. Oh man, I remember this. This was part of the drama when people would, because Mortdog likes to give people the benefit of the doubt. He likes to say, "Oh man," not to turn this into a Mortdog thing, but because he has nothing to do with this. But I remember back then in the Shi2 Ren situation, he was trying to defend. He assumed Shi2 Ren was thinking about a valid strategy. He assumed that Riot Esports did their due diligence, which they did not. And he assumed that everyone here was getting overly heated when in reality, it might have just been a misunderstanding, right? Don't assume, Don't assume malice when it could be explained with incompetence. Although I guess not exactly fitting of this. But I think people end up using this as a way to cook Mortdog as well. Sag. And then he quit streaming, and then Mortdog is gone. GG's. Can I have a little recap? Oh man. How long have I been talking about this about? 40 minutes? I don't even think I'm gonna turn this into a YouTube video. I don't know. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. for the actual talk, but that's the context of it. And now everyone's mad and everyone demands an apology. Oh, wait, the ending of this. Did Jedusor actually apologize? He did. Did he actually apologize? He did. Short tweet about the message I sent in the in-game chat in Game 5. I want to apologize to the Chinese players for what I said. It was totally out of line. The situation was far from straightforward. I don't think there was any intention to win trade. Heat of the moment. It was totally out of line. Short and simple. Short and simple. Runner up today, haters win, but one day I will show the entire world that I'm the best player. Thanks to all the French fans and MA for the support again. Big up to my work crew. Without them, the performance would never have happened. Thanks to my family, especially my sister, supporting me from the start. I mean, like, it seems like he is trying to present himself as more humble outside of game. In the game, a little too hot-headed, man. Listen, I personally think this is awesome. There's an actual villain in TFT now. There's actual beef happening in TFT, and that makes it more interesting. That makes it far more interesting. Because there's so many people who I'm gonna actually just say, I'm gonna call out like NA, so to speak, as a whole. But in NA's afraid to have beef with each other because no one wants to be the bad guy. No one wants to be when there's like quote beef. It's all swept under the rug. Believe it or not, there's actually a good amount of beef that happens in North America. And a lot of players, there's a lot of players and groups of players that like don't like each other, but it's all very hush hush behind the scenes. So there is like beef and there are players that don't like each other and don't respect each other. And then when it's like called out, a lot of players are like, wait, what? I didn't say anything like that. And they're like afraid to confront. They have what's the psychological term? They're confrontation averse, conflict averse. They're conflict averse. They don't want to actually present it, and they don't want to air out dirty laundry. But you know what, man? Jedusor doesn't give a fuck. This guy just sends. You know what? You gotta respect that. Well, you don't respect what he says, but this guy has some balls, that's for sure. This guy has some balls. Conflict avoided, yes. Based. So I would say that it's fun to actually have real beef. I don't think there's any real beef going on right now. It's just that when there's times where there are beef, no one in NA actually talks about it. It just becomes this quiet thing that no one discusses, which actually makes sense. If I were to psychoanalyze it deeper, it's largely because I think that's how most Asian culture families deal with it, and because NA tends to be dominated by a lot of North American Asian upbringing, I think that's just how they deal with it. I wouldn't say that's 100% of it, but I would say that has definitely a style of it because a lot of people just don't do it. And one of the people that one of the only people that actually used to have beef with players was Milk, because he was very not like that, and Milk's gone. So now a lot of our prime entertainment is gone. Sag. Racism. I don't think Jedusor intended it to make it a thing about racism, but it's some people are understandably explaining that it is, right? I think 149. A lot. The thing is, there's a lot of people who are Chinese hyphen. There's a lot of people who are Chinese American, Chinese European, Chinese whatever, and they want to make it about like they feel like that this is an overgeneralization, and this is not even just like about like the problem is that he said the phrasing that he used happens to target these specific group of players. I think if it was like if he just said like EU who don't grieve for another EU, it would definitely not come off as racist, but like what he said ends up being really bad. And now you know what's actually crazy? There's some people who are trying to say like it's not racism. Like El Hermano, this is a Twitter shit poster. Is it that deep? It's not that deep. But unfortunately, when you say hurtful things and you drag in when you drag in the whole world into this conversation, it becomes deeper. It's not that deep, but it becomes a deeper thing that happens because it reveals sort of these biases and other generalizations and stereotypes that can be pretty hurtful. It becomes deeper. So El Hermano shitposter on Twitter says it's not racism, right? This is my current impression, but actually correct me if I'm wrong because I'm nowhere near as knowledgeable as you. But wasn't a big majority of competitive TFT win trading done by players from CN? So he's saying like he's not trying to say Chinese like in a way that he's trying to say like this, but he's saying like, oh, this is the group of people once again that's doing it. If it was a team member, right? He would also say a team member. There's a group. Actually, this is actually interesting point because there's a group of players that would also be doing this on other servers because they're on the same team. I don't remember what the team it was, but I think I think this happened on either the Turkish server or EUNE. But there's like a group of players that would always be win trading each other for LP. So if he would also say it in the exact same tone about a team of players that would win trade on ladder for LP. And I think that's what Romano is coming from. He's like, he's not trying to say like, oh, all Chinese people do it. He's just identifying the group of people who are clearly in on it and from his perspective, which is not exactly what's going on here at all. But then no. So what? We have a new contender in the ring that comes out. Water park tactics. I would say it's racist, right? Kind of goes on to it. Americans let's see both brainwash people ever scream racist at everything, blah 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 whatever. Turn about geopolitics. Where is it? Oh no. Where? Show me the money. Where? A new surprise top rope elbow drop. Oh wait, was it deleted? Hold on a second. Oh, it was deleted. Emily Wayne came out of nowhere. Oh wait, hold on. This is it's still up. This is 100% racism. I don't know how you can spin it any other way. If you were the guy holding a giant ass, I need a TFT girlfriend sign in Vancouver, riftbound stalking me, and my grope, you need to get a life. Holy shit, man. Emily came out swinging. This is like the most mad I've ever felt. I've seen Emily in public. I mean, she obviously gets mad over other stuff, but like when she's mad, she's like content raging. You know, how is this bug allowed in the game? How is this balance, acceptable? XYZ. She does that. This actually felt like Emily was actually mad about it. And by the way, it wasn't this guy. El Hermano's like, I've never been in Vancouver or anywhere in any of my life. I do not appreciate questions and accusatory with absolutely zero evidence. Would appreciate delete. I think I thought she deleted it, but she did not. Anyways, I don't know why I saw this, but it's definitely not it's not him. Also, I didn't know this, but this means that Emily was getting harassed at IRL events. So if you're a TFT weirdo doing that, stop it. You're a loser, and you're also misrepresenting a lot of us in TFT. And that's not how you get a girlfriend, man. I'm pretty sure that's not him. He's a perfectly normal dude. Everyone's like vouching for him as like as a regular dude. But dude, the drama has people. Oh, sorry, wrong cam. The drama has people all riled up and wildin'. Also, Emily's had a pretty stressful month. I think this is fine. So when I say this is fine, it's not fine. I think she should correct herself. This is clearly mistargeted anger. She's very upset about certain things. It's not cool for her to experience that. It's also a little too trigger happy. I know Emily's had a really tough month though, so I'm personally giving her the pass for this one because I think that she's had it tough. She's probably also holding a lot of frustration in general, so still creepy if someone do it. Yeah, exactly. So please look up Shun's response to Jeddisaur tweet. Which Jeddisaur tweet? The one where he apologizes? The one where Jeddisaur apologizes? 0 replies. He didn't even allow someone to reply. This one? Your day will come, champion. The best, my brother. Mackles. That's a Frodan sub. This Frodan sub instigating. Dude, this Mackles guy trying to stir the pot. Holy cow. Haters win? I'm glad to be the hate. Okay, do I want to really scroll down Twitter, man? Are you sure? You're saying check X person's response to this? I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to be scrolling Twitter, man. I feel like I'm gonna come across some bad comments. I feel like how is a sign I need a TFT government harassment? It's because you forgot the most important word of that. It was that she was being stalked. Probably more spam. The guy was stalking the group, man. Come on. Come on now. Was it you? Hold on a second. Was that you? How is that harassment? I think we may have started. We found our culprit. No, it probably wasn't. He's like, man, I've never been in NA Vancouver. Here is the reply. M8. Hold on a second. M8 GMP Shun M8 Shun translate from French show original. We won't talk about those dark shade types who sell their asses to deny the goat. GGU, my brother. We're all proud of you. Who sell their asses just to deny their goat. I'm not sure. I feel like there's something lost in translation. I mean, it sounds like there's just people who support him and they have his back and they're proud of his achievement. I mean, let's be real, man. If Soju threw out an ult and saw something, what he thought was shading going on. Because first of all, Soju is, I know he might seem like he's an idiot, and he kind of is, but he's also surprisingly socially aware for somebody of his status and caliber as a streamer. So he most likely would never get in a situation like this. But Soju, if he throws out an accusation or something like that, a lot of people would have his back. In fact, that's actually what happened. Soju, from what I was told that Soju was like straight up torching Jedisor on his stream, and then he raided me, which is I think that's happened multiple times now, and then it turns into my chat just devolving into Soju's very angry and riled up fans just flaming Jedisor and taking over the conversation, because we were out here playing a TFT trivia game. We were playing Chibi Challenge. We were just quizzing Robin and Kyun about the past of TFT and hanging out. And then all of a sudden the chat just like gets flooded and starts talking about like, fuck Jedisor, man. Anyways, the point that I'm trying to get at is we were just minding our own business. Soju throws out an accusation, but most people have his back, right? Most people most people would have his back on that. And I feel like what I interpret that comment is that some people just have Jedisor's back. You know who else? It's you know how like when Setsuko got banned for win trading? Not sure. Whoa. Sorry, back up. Hold up. Reverse. You remember when Setsuko got banned for bad behavior? Sorry, the idea. No. Account sharing is the term. Sorry, my bad. I misspoke. He got banned for account sharing and for behavior, stuff like that. And the first thing that Soju did was back up Setsuko and being like, yeah, well, you know what? Riot allows win trading at Worlds. The whole whataboutism. It's kind of like that. His biggest flaw, Soju, would probably be that he has his boys back a little bit too much. Because I think in that situation, you gotta step back and just like, listen, man, sometimes people gotta hold the L. Although, to be fair, Soju was also account sharing, so he got banned as well. So maybe that was more of an admission of guilt than it was actually him defending his boy. A little bit of an admission of guilt. Hey, man, we're not perfect. Everyone has flaws. What does Setsuko do? This was back when Setsuko got banned for account sharing. Setsuko got banned for multiple things. He got banned for bad behavior, for antagonizing entire player base. Right? He was antagonizing the Brazilian fans. Which I think, going back a little bit to point A, Jedisor also, people are like, this guy should get. People were posting in the chat in the thread, right? Why isn't there a competitive ruling? This guy is like clearly instigating against like a player base, and China is even more valuable than Brazil as a player base because they're more popular. It's more popular in China, and a lot of people spend money on it. People are like, we need to have a competitive ruling. I hope we get a competitive ruling by Riot. Like some people want Jedisor to get punished for this. What would even punish him? So I don't know why I scrolled to the bottom. I scrolled to the bottom because the immediate thing that I associate with Reddit is that at the bottom, the most unhinged suggestions are made. Usually at the very bottom, there's like some people just say like, give him the guillotine. I don't care. You know, like sometimes I look at the bottom, I sort by controversial, and I'm like, man, what are some of the true unhinged fans saying? And how do I use this to strawman and misrepresent the entire player base? You know, you read one comment that's unhinged and you're like, yeah, my God, Reddit just says this. It's not. It's usually just one guy. Dude, this guy, speaking of Setsuko, hate this guy, Ingenuity Murky. Every single time Setsuko's playing in a tournament, and Setsuko goes bot for a single time, this guy is on it. If you guys don't know, this guy is, you think Jedisaur has dedicated haters? No, man. This guy is generational. Anytime Setsuko goes bot for again, he's immediately on Reddit talking to himself. Like, you go, I have to show you guys. You have to see this, man. Talking to himself, be like, oh man, Setsuko goes bot for again. I just knew he was a fraud. America's regionals. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? From 8 days ago. Not grand finals. It's got to be like day 1. Week 2. It's actually hilarious, man. It's just it's all regions week 2. 12 comments. Oh, this is APAC, right? All regions. Or is it here? It might be here. It's just Ingenuity Murky talking about like, man, dank memes, happy for this guy. Wation, blah, blah, blah. I'm a big fan of this guy. And he's just straight up cooking. Setsuko with a sad 8-7 to start regionals. Like, this guy is just straight up like, I just know the moment Setsuko goes 8th in a tournament, I know when Setsuko goes 8th in a tournament, I can count on this guy to be in the Reddit threads just straight up cooking his ass. Oh, Setsuko with a sad 8-7 to start regionals at the World's background. Every lobby is strong like lobby A, so this is a bad prediction for his future. Needs a strong comeback to make day 2 now, but his start he has is not promising. And the funny thing is, all he's just said, we know that he's a Setsuko hater, but if you read this from an unbiased POV, like no pre-knowledge of this, he's actually just straight up narrating what's happening, and people are just downvoting. Like, all he's just doing is just saying what happened. It's true. Everything is true. His 8 and 7th was sad. Every lobby is pretty strong, right? Although I think the tone of it's different. And then he needs to come back too. So it's not anything bad, but this guy's just straight up hating, man. Ha, he likes the difficult road, 8-7 into 1-2 talent. He's actually even complimenting him. And his fans are downvoting him. He actually just said he's talented. Like, he just went 8-7 into 1-2. Like, he's recognizing his talent, and people are downvoting him. Dude, it's actually crazy. Anyways, I like seeing him in these threads. It's just fun, man. It's just fun. He looks like a love watcher. I think he is. If you look at his previous comment history, he actually said that he was a Setsuko love watcher in the past. People are just brigading him. And then he talks about, like, I mean, I appreciate it. I wish more people were like this. I want like 100 of these on Reddit because I feel like it'd be fun to have people talk about the stories of TFT, man. Soju Jedisaur Rand video. Does anyone have a link to it? I'll watch it. I'll watch it. We can talk a little bit about it as well. More Shisa. I need to see some. I need to see some. Does anyone have a link to it? I want to focus on Hwanmei only. He has 2 worlds like Diso, but he has to win everything. Able to be one like Paris. He's very many competitors all put him as a TFT GOAT. I mean, I think he is. I don't think this is a debate at the moment. I think that it's a debate between number 2, between Disoap and Title. Disoap and Title could be number 2. And Disoap even recognized it as well. Disoap. Game recognizes game, man. Well played, the Hwanmei, the undisputed GOAT right now. He played checkmate dynamics perfectly, motivating me to play for the 3rd crown. That's awesome. I love hearing that. I love hearing that. All right, we don't have the Soju Jetter rant video. I feel like we can wrap it up for the most part. I mean, we've been talking about it for like a good amount of time. I mean, part of it is that, yes, I am drawing it. I gave like way too much preamble and context and tangents because, I mean, there's nothing else going on. I think after this, we're going to go over set 18 and just talk about all the different traits and units, stuff like that. That'll be topic number 2 for today. Talking about set 18. My God. Legatti's link. Hold on one second. Boom. Here we go. "12 minutes. Holy cow. KT Soju's final ult of set 17. I did not watch this. 12 minutes. We're playing the Balacho music.
Total? I think fucking 6 because I just went 8 for no reason. That's whatever. Bro, like I'm telling you, I could have won my previous game guaranteed. Also, I just want you to know this entire tournament, I feel like next set, I'm about to high roll out of my ass. Where are the fucking spreading roots 2-1?
He talks at the end. Oh, okay, got it. Here we go. Spreading roots 2-1. His complaint. Spreading roots 2-1, LMFAO. Jesus Christ, Riot Games done it again. Medallion Lulu. Mountain Lulu. Is people complaining about Lulu? How to play? You have to hit a Lulu on 2-1 with mana items. I mean, he's right. He's complaining about a B tier cop. I mean, Medallion Lulu is not B tier. It's more like on average Lulu is B tier. I like that we're just playing the Balacho music at this point. Primordian 2-1 without you go. So he just types? You're telling me he just sits here types? He stayed here typing for how long? Oh my God. He's just typing for 8 minutes and he forgets what the God boons are. So he just pulls up Lil Buddy Bot to keep yapping. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's 12 minutes of nonstop silence just typing.
Hello? Alright, well. That was really fun. I mean, I could have went 4th if I didn't go 8th that one time, but whatever. I mean, 6th place.
I'm just saying, man. Why pay for therapy when you can use a notepad app? Notepad app is free, man. Why pay for therapy when you can just straight up type all your thoughts to Twitch chat on notepad? Wait for his last remarks. Okay, here we go.
Like, if I just don't go 8 that game, but it's like, bro, I actually have the setup to win. This roll down is fucking horrendous. Also, that game, by the way, if I had Nasus to Leona 2, and it rolled Steamroll. If I cash out any backliner, I just instantly win the fucking game. It's actually cringe. Also, Jetasaur, you are a piece of shit. Like, genuinely. You are just a piece of shit.
Wow.
Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Alright. Well, alright. No, don't get me wrong. This guy is amazing at TFT. There's
wow,
no
that felt
doubting
personal.
But, like, I don't care. Like, I don't care how good you are at TFT. You're just not a good person. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna send you guys to Dan.
Whoa. Hey.
I'm out.
Hold on, that is a hot potato. That is one hot potato. I'm sending you guys to Dan. All right, I'm out. What? You just end it like that? Refuses to elaborate? My God, no wonder, man. Kuram DM'd me and said this is what happened. Like Soju flamed Jetasaur and raided you, and I didn't know what to do, so I put it in emote only mode. He said it got really bad. Holy cow, man. Rile up the chat and then send it to me. Well, this is crazy, man. It's like when my son's in a bad mood, he comes back from daycare and he busts through the door and he's just sad and he wants like 10 things. He comes back and he says he wants a snack. He wants to go outside. He wants to play with his toys. right? He wants to watch his favorite YouTuber. His favorite YouTuber is SB Mowing. Shout out to that guy. He does he basically goes to people's lawns and asks to transform them for free. Like does free landscaping services for content in his local neighborhood. Awesome content. Completely edited himself. Humble guy. He's like, I want to watch a Spencer video. SB Mowing. He comes in requesting like 4 to 5 things, and he's just emotional and he's distraught. And he's 2 years old, and the world is terrible. You know, the world is tough. I had to deal with that. Now multiply it across how many people is watching him doing this yesterday? Over 10,000 probably. This guy is an international phenomenon sensation. How many crying toddlers? This guy had 20,000 people rolling up to my chat, just screaming. I mean, probably not that many. For after typing for 12 minutes, I'm pretty sure only the hardcore stuck around. But by the end of it, man, this dude actually just had straight up 15K people just sitting here. W Soju. Tom Jedusor. Actually, how many people are watching Jedusor POV as well? I'm pretty sure he had a good amount of people watching him as well. Almost 1,000 people. That's way more than usual. Usually when he's streaming, right, he only gets 50 people because a lot of times he doesn't stream. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. 15,000 meltdown George. I mean, there was a good amount of people lighting up the chat. That's how I'll say it, man. International sensation. What a crazy weekend. So yeah, if you sat through all of that 1 hour breakdown, then you are caught up. I think you're caught up. You hear all the drama. I'll probably just upload this to the VODs, like a separate thing. Thoughts on the TFT world drama? Jedusor apologized, and we can move on. I think the summary is Jedusor lost his cool, in parentheses again. Everyone jumped down his throat, in parentheses again. Jedusor apologized on Twitter, in parentheses again, and we can all move on. Whether or not you choose to forgive him or, you know, you hold it against him, that's up to you. But for the most part, it's kind of a repeat of the past couple months ago, except instead of this time, instead of Jedusor being the perpetrator, he accused someone else of perpetrating, and he was wrong, and he has egg on his face, in parentheses again. Why shouldn't he get the same punishment as Setsuko? Well, why shouldn't he? I don't know. I haven't really thought that deep into it. I'm actually going through the calculus in my head right now because if Riot were to be consistent with how Setsuko behaved, you could argue that he should get punished. However, the steps afterwards were different. As far as I know, I don't believe Setsuko apologized. And I think, in fact, Setsuko may have doubled, tripled down on it in an incendiary way is probably the best way I can describe it. Like there's times where you can like retract it and show, you know, apologetic. You can be an apologetic state afterwards and try to like have things toned down, right? Because you don't want to stop people from showcasing their personality. The worst thing that can happen, in my opinion, is that Riot tries to crack down on this kind of stuff, and now people are just not going to people are not going to say anything anymore. There's no people who speak their mind. Everyone is just afraid of getting banned, and you don't want TFT players just become even more robotic than they already are. But you also don't want toxicity. You don't want what can come off as racist or xenophobic or heavily bad. You don't want these kinds of like remarks to be something that is welcomed, right? You don't want to turn things into extremely hateful geopolitical statements, if anything, right? There's definitely boundaries, and I think that it could be one of those things where Riot maybe warns him or something like that. But I think that the situations are different in terms of how far developed they were. But at the same time, they do have similarities. So I don't know if I have an opinion on it. I don't know if like Riot should punish him in the same way as they did Setsuko. I probably have to think more about it. Like I don't know if I don't know if that's the case, because part of it was Setsuko kind of he dug his heels in, didn't he? He was just like he did make it about the Brazilians. And part of it was also, by the way, again, not that I'm condoning his behavior, but there was a lot of Brazilian fans that were trying to get it out of him, right? Like, I think if anything, that might be part of the reason why Setsuko doesn't stream a lot anymore, is because, I mean, it could be a combination of he is not interested. It could be a combination of the sets. It could be like motivation, but it also could be the fact that part of it was when he expressed a lot of his own opinions and thoughts, he got punished for it pretty heavily. And there's a lot of Brazilian fans that were not like hate watching, but like trying to cancel him at every given moment. They were trying to instigate, and then if he would retaliate or say anything back, he would they would like, screenshot and clip and be like, "Oh my god, look what he did to us," So it was a very toxic dynamic back and forth. Not defending it, right? But we're thinking about like the Game of Thrones walk where they ring the bell and they say shame. But the thing is, he's like walking and just getting like enduring the jeers. Or some people only have so much tolerance before they start to lash out. But he did need to moderate his chat. Yeah, I think if anything, he didn't do a good job, or he didn't have anybody doing a good job moderating the chat. Probably because he doesn't moderate chat, so on and so forth. So, anyways, that's basically the summary of it. I don't think he should get punished. At least right now, that opinion might change. I do think it's kind of annoying that it feels like, if you're a person that feels like, based on previous behavior patterns, like Setsuko getting banned, you feel like this is inconsistent and fair. I think that's a valid opinion. I find the context to be a little bit different, so my conclusion ends up being different. But if there's one thing that I can say is that I'm happy that there's some drama back on the menu, man. TFT is more interesting when there's drama. And the most real drama we have right now prior to this was that EU sucks. And that's not even drama anymore, because that's just been established truth at this point. EU, you bad. Can't win Worlds for 6 years. Sorry, it's like 5 years now. It's actually a little bit less than 5 years. We keep stretching the length of period of time. It's like really like 4.5 years at this point. But we just keep saying like 5, 6, 7, 8 years, and it's not even true. That's the most amount of drama that we have, which is like, wow, EU doesn't win Worlds, XD, ha, and it's like, well, they kind of lit it up at the end of this final lobby, didn't they? Genesaur, honestly, another story. People, just to give you context, and this is the final exclamation point. Just to give the final exclamation point, people dislike Genesaur so much, they're not even angry for him. If this situation happened like they did last set, we're not even talking about the terrible realities of checkmate. Last set, this happened to Saya from China, and Darth Noob won. Everyone's like, man, Saya played so well. He's a beast. Checkmate sucks. Darth Noob is a great player, but he's the second best player. Everyone just says, nope, I accept the results. Nope, Juan May's the GOAT. Yep, this guy won. It's legitimate. No further questions. Checkmate's awesome. Deserved. Thank God. And I'm out. See you guys next set. Like, no one's even questioning the format, man. No one's even questioning the format at this point. That is the summary of this situation, man. Everyone's like, man, I love Checkmate. Checkmate's awesome. It's the best. They just fully accept the results. My God. My God. Holy cow. What a yab session. / marker end world drama yab session. This probably goes to VODs. W yap. I mean, that was pretty good. That is the ending point. If you guys want some background yap, you can go ahead and listen to it. I'll put it on my VODs channel. I'm not gonna put it on my highlights channel. It's way too long of a breakdown. Just join. What's the drama? Way too much drama, man. Way too much. All right, I'm gonna take my hoodie off real quick. Ads are playing. I'm gonna strip off stream. 1 sec. All right. Okay, so as you guys know, set 18 is out. Set 18 is out. Let's go over all the units and traits so we can have a little bit of a preview, sort of react to what's going on. But the thing about set 18 is that we can't play it for 2 weeks. Sag. Can you guys believe the title? I think if this is confirmed, PB comes out in 2 weeks on the 28th. Usually, let me go top left here. Usually what ends up happening is PBE comes out tomorrow. If this was an average set, PB comes out tomorrow, and then the set comes out on the 28th, and then you just have no, like, there's no breaks if you're a person that qualifies for Worlds. But in 2 weeks, because of the transition to Unreal being so expensive, talk about drama. I bet if I were to bet money, I actually think Riot has even bigger fish to fry. There's probably heads rolling at Riot for the delay of TFT. You guys don't understand. Riot loves delighting fans. Riot loves being put as like this company that has like the biggest esports, everyone XYZ. But Riot also loves money. They love money. And the fact that the TFT and everything is delayed by 2 weeks, that's 2 weeks of not making money. That's 2 weeks of not making money. I'm fairly certain that if you want drama, the absolute scenes of interviews that'll happen years down the road by video game journalists, shout out to like Jason Schreier and Cecilia and all of them that like try to get the actual scoop. Man, you're talking about the people that that actually dig up the story. Because you guys remember how like years down the road they interviewed Jeff Kaplan? Gentleman Libre thing for 17 months. You know how years down the road they interviewed devs like Jeff Kaplan and Ben Brode, XYZ, the people that leave and they like spill some of the secrets, like how Overwatch was really ran. I feel like this 2 week delay and is like a symptom. It's not the 2 week delay itself. It's the fact that this happened is a symptom and trickle down effect of the Unreal transition. I bet there's going to be a lot of stories about how TFT tried to transition and all the stuff that's happening, but we don't know. So that's the real drama. Riot probably has their hands full. Like, who cares about Jedusor typing something that he apologized for and everyone's going to move on in a week? We got some real shit. We're losing 2 weeks of money, right? That's what Riot cares about. We're losing 2 weeks of money. We're pushing back PB 2 weeks. And now now everything's like delayed. And then we're not even sure if the set's going to be like ready by then. I think that's some real drama that Riot cares about. Because according to the calendar, PB comes out on the 28th now instead of the 14th. Usually it comes out on the 14th and the set comes out on the 28th. But but that's the schedule that we were originally used to. But they intentionally said PB would come out on the 14th. And then 1 month later, 1, 2, 3, 4, on August 11th, that is when the set was going to release. So we were going to have a 1 month long PB cycle. However, from what I've interpreted off of the Reddit comments, because one thing that you got to like about Riot is that they're very active. Shout out to Riot Blue Velvet. Wait, what is it? Is this a promoted ad? My wife wants to try BBC. How should I teach her? The thing about... Okay, I'm clicking. Ooh, risky click of the day. Basically, title. She loves cashing out Anima, playing mech, and trying all these weapons. However, I don't know how I should tell her to play with Jinx, BBC. I also heard her slam API since she's a new player, needs to kill units to get the 400. What should I teach her? Are we for real right now? Do you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of the WoW. Was it a shit post? I think it was a shit post. It would be like, there's an infamous WoW title where the guy was talking about like like I'm 35 and my wife is like 12 or something like that, and then I have to pick her up from school, and it turns out his wife was a teacher. It was a bunch of plot twists. Yeah, it was a plot twist. It was like, what? It was kind of like that. Oh my god. The screen that it's in that thread. It's in that thread. It was like that crazy thread. Oh yeah. I'm 32 and my girlfriend is 13. And then everyone's like, what? And then the thread said, can we still do quests together on our levels too far apart? Sorry, kind of new to WoW, right? So it's like, oh, are our levels too far apart? Oh, thanks to God, guys. I picked her from middle school. Wait, what? And we're going to go questing as soon as she's done grading her students' papers. Oh. Holy cow. Had us in the first half again. Oh my God. Oh my God. Crazy. Okay. Anyways, sorry. That was a risky click of the day. Writers good Lord, man. Writers were in the threads responding to stuff, right? Oh, here are like the Enchanted Wilds, and I think they were replying to stuff, were they? Yeah, Blue Shides of Riot, Blue Cove, and all them, like replying and hanging out, memeing, having fun. I think this is like the fun part of the job. So they're doing that. But they're delayed for a full month from the 14th to the 11th. And from the comments, I forgot which one it was, but I think they kind of implied that everything got pushed back by 2 weeks. That not only did PB get pushed by 2 weeks, I thought that they were going to push back 2 weeks, but then only make PB a 2 week cycle. But now I think based on what they said, it's going to be a full month. It's going to be pushed back 2 weeks and then a full month. Oh my God. If that's the case, I don't know. Please correct me if I'm wrong. If anybody who's a true fact checker right now, like I know some fact check Andys who want to correct me, please do. Why did it get delayed? I have no confirmation. I didn't talk to Riot or anybody about this. My full speculation, my opinion only. I have no clue. So don't take it as gospel. My opinion is that the set is not ready on a technological level. Like I just don't think that they're ready with an Unreal transition. You're right, but they're still going to try. So good news for all the people who love Set 17. There are some Set 17 lovers. Believe it or not, dozens of us exist. Okay, I don't know if I love Set 17, but there's people out there. You get to play the set for a little bit longer. Remember how you guys said, "Oh, I'm not ready to say goodbye to Set 17." Well, some of you guys are not ready to say goodbye to Set 16 or sorry, 17. Just play LoL Classic. You know what? Hot take. The more I learn about LoL Classic, there's a thread that said hot take. The more I learn about League Classic, the less I'm interested in playing it. I think that's the same with me, man. I'm not sure why. I think I like the idea of League Classic a lot more than actually playing League Classic, which actually represents my stance on League of Legends as a whole. I guess some things never change. I think the concept that thinking about me playing League Classic probably sounds a lot because I think it's a nostalgia that lives in my mind. And in some ways, I don't want that to be ruined by actually playing the game. Does that make sense? I mean, I think it does. Some things are just better lived in your memory than you actually... I mean, some of you guys have the exact same experience about many things. Food, movies, relationships. It's just better that lives in your memory. All champs coming to Set 18 Enchanted Wilds. Let's tune in. Let's look at this, shall we? Let's start with the 5 cost. A loon is a 5 cost. If you guys don't know, a loon... Is it a loon or Lune? She's a 5 cost. When is TFT Classic? I have no clue, man. TFT Classic. We're going to use the Hextech engine. You guys had the bugs. A loon. She's a 5 cost. She's a Felix's sister. She's going to be attuned, lunar, and spellweaver. Okay, so spellweaver is like going to be like the arcanist of the set. Let's go ahead. We also have everything on TFT Academy. The TFT Academy team actually works really hard on making the info pages here like aesthetic and interactive. I know a lot of people don't care. Some people just want straight up like just give me everything in one bag. You know how like you're at the checkout of the grocery store and they ask you how many bags you want and you're like, nah, I only need one bag, and you just overstuff it. That's kind of how the same people want it. But I think like in TFT Academy, everyone they like really try to make it interactive and interesting and clean looking. They could do all this. They do a lot of good work on it. We can look at what the actual traits do here. So the traits. What does a tune do? Your strongest, a loon. Cycle to the newest phase of the moon after each phase. While the moon is at or below half full, your team gets durability. While above, your team gets damage. So this is similar to Lucian and Senna back in set... Which set was that? Which set was that? That was set 16, I think. The site and app are great. Oh, we have some really cool things coming. I want to leak it so bad. We spent most of this set for set 17 for the app was spent on stabilizing the app. I'm checking to see if I'm allowed to talk about this. No. Okay, yeah, I'm not talking about it. Most of set 17 was spent trying to stabilize the app because we rushed it out. But we did develop one really big feature that I think you guys will really like. I'm not allowed to talk about it, though. Soon. You're the boss? Yeah, but it's not ready yet. It's not ready yet. Especially because, yeah, we're a ways out. But they did work pretty hard. So tuned is gonna be Lucian and Senna, and then the same thing. It was like like if it's X is happening, you get damage amp, and Y happens, you have durability. I like that. Lunar. What is Lunar? Lunar champions and adjacent allies get attack speed and ability power. Lunar champions gain more. Okay, so it's like the Voyager, the strategist, like buffing left and right, and they get extra attack speed and ability. So it's mainly AP leaning. It looks like AS and AP. Okay, and we have Spellweaver, so she's an AP champion. She looks like she's gonna be the AP 5 cost carry. Augment stats. No. I wish. I actually. Listen, man, augment stats would help TFT Academy. People have this impression like, oh, you're just as bad as like a politician. You lobby against augment stats so people were forced to use your tier list. I think augment stats would make more people use our website. Personally, that's just my opinion though. Ash, Blossom Hunter, Blossom and Hunter. So Spirit, that's like Spirit Blossom, right? So Blossom is. Oh, that's not an origin. It's a class. Oh wait, do we have? Oh, it does. After combat, your wisps are empowered. So your charms are empowered after combat. Blossom champions gain attack damage, ability power, and max health. Wisps are upgraded. Wisps are in every shop. Gain gold after buying a wisp. Gain gold after buying a wisp. Okay, and you can buy 2 with. That sounds really powerful. So this is kind of like. So this is interacting with the mechanic. This is the set mechanic trade. If you guys don't know, wisps are charms. So you're gonna have wisps that interact with this trait. Oh man, now I want to play this set. This sounds really interesting. Wisps are upgrades. So if you by fielding, this is sort of like your engine trade. By fielding it, you get better wisps, and that wisp can give you better econ stuff. Wisp are in every shop, so it makes your shops efficient. At 7, you start getting gold, so it's kind of like how 7 people prints you extra gold. So this is this is actually going to be one of your main engine traits, how you play around it. And there's also going to be pretty good skill expression around this because your wisps, you can only buy 1 per turn, right? Every single time you're playing your shops, you get 1 wisps that you can buy, and you have to decide whether or not you want this wisp or roll it or pass it. Can wisp trace pass? We don't know yet. I have to go through all of it. At the very top, if you want to go, I'll link it. But at the very top of this, the set 18 info, it also shows you every wisp that you can go through. But I figure it's just nicer to just go through 1 unit at a time and just kind of learn what the traits do. By the end of the 4 costs, we pretty much know every trait. So we're not going to do every unit, every trait. We're pretty much going to do 5 costs and 4 costs. And then after that, you pretty much like learn a lot of the set. Also, the 5 costs are really exciting. Draven is a 5 cost passive. Or sorry, what is this trait? Choose a bounty. Your strongest Draven can progress the bounty to earn its reward. Oh, this was a stick figure thing. So the bounty is like a quest. So your Draven gives you a quest, and you have to do a bounty for it, and you get a reward. Passive. Attacks target random enemies in range. Hate that. And apply a bleed that deals physical damage over seconds. Oh god. Oh man, you're gonna play Draven and he's gonna be trolling you, and it's gonna be hilarious when it happens to your streamer, but miserable when it grieves you, the player. I mean, I guess that's fun then. Every attack has a chance to deal bonus physical damage and apply bleeds instead. I mean, it sounds chaotic, but we'll see. Maybe he's gonna be so busted it doesn't matter, or maybe you play him in a way that you can make him consistent. Active. Throw 2 giant axes towards the enemy with the most bleeds, which is again stacked randomly. Deal physical damage to all enemies hit and consume their bleed, instantly dealing the remaining damage. Okay. There is drama. Yeah, there is drama for Worlds. We already went over it though for an hour. Okay, so Draven's just your auto attacker. Gnar, Elderwood, Sprykin, and Brawler. Ooh, 5-cost Gnar. I don't think we've ever had 5-cost Gnar. Passive, gain, or what is this thing first? Elderwood, gain placeable Elderwood plants, a Stonebark tree, and a Life Bloom, a second Stonebark tree, and a Deep Wood Protector. Oh, wow. So you just get a bunch of extra HP on the board, and I assume that sometimes these trees and plants can do stuff. And then 11 Elderwood gives you the ability to 3-star plants and gain Elderwood stats. Okay. That sounds really powerful. This sounds like one of the best early game traits you can play. Sprykin. Gain the big furry friend. Drop a Sprykin on the BFF to pick up its rider. The rider gains. And at the end of the BFF's ability applies to your team. What? And the BFF's ability applies to your Sprykin champion. The BFF's attacks ability changes the rider is melee or range. Wow, that sounds complicated. Sprykin. So essentially, you summon. This is your summon trait, right? So there's 2 summon traits. Elderwood gets like random tentacles, and Sprykin gets like an extra beast to play. It's very interesting. A lot of summons. Sounds like Nova Strike. No, it sounds like Cultist to me. It sounds like Cultist. It sounds like Noxus. It sounds like the idea that, hold on, let me put some chill background music. It sounds like the kind of traits we've had in the past. Gnar's ability is a paragraph long. It is. Passive. Gain rage per second and rage per attack. Transform into Mega Gnar and leap into the largest group of enemies within hexes. Then deal physical damage to enemies within hexes. Reduce their armor, magic resistance, stun. Wow. So he's Sunder. He's stun. He gains HP. Throw the target at the farthest enemy, dealing... That sounds hilarious. Wait, Gnar's going to transform. He's going to pound and stun. And he's going to grab someone and just chuck them. If there's only one enemy left, throw them off the battlefield. And he has an execute. What the heck? He has a one. This Gnar unit might be him. He's like Blitzcrank. This set, he's Fiora. He's also like Gnar transformation. He also is like an AoE stun. What the heck? This guy's crazy. Okay, well, I'm Gnar. And then Brawler just probably gives HP, right? Cassante? Yeah. Wait, so what's the Cassante pasta? That guy just does everything. Gain shield, jump, like gap closer, tanks everything, does a bunch of damage. Oh my god. This is the Nunu that was shown in the trailer. You can pick a character to ride on Nunu. Interesting. You can also ride his Sky Guy. Sick. Ivern, Green Father. Trigger Seed. Oh my god. There's probably going to be some fun pastas about using this in chat. Trigger Seed. Passive. Shields from this ability can critically strike with a critically striking shield. Yeah, there it is. This is Cassandra, champion, 4,700 HP, 329 armor, 201 MR, has unstoppable, a shield that goes over walls. He's airborne, cooldown 1 second, cost 50 mana. Yes, he just does everything. Was that a Cadril meme or what? Like, it feels like Cadril would read his ability and crash out and start making gorilla noises. Shield from this ability can critically strike with precision. Grant allies shield and damage amp for seconds, then deal magic damage to enemies adjacent to them. After casting, also grant stacking attack speed. Oh, a critically striking shield. Oh, it's Showmaker. That makes sense. Gain seed when your strongest Ivern casts, plus every combat. Ivern uses seeds to grow a hex on your board, then grants a bonus to its occupant. Oh, so it's a scaling champion as well? Shields can critically strike. That's so interesting. We always make a joke that you can't critically strike heals or shields, but now you can. All right, okay. They're playing around with some ideas here. 5-cost Kennen. We're so used to Ivern and Kennen not being 5 costs. These are interesting ideas. Actually, I guess, have we ever had... When was the last time we had Ivern in the set? Spread your seed. Oh man, there's gonna be some seed gain. Some of you guys have been gaining seeds and scaling for years. That's all I'm saying. Some of you guys have been gaining seeds for years. Some of you guys are on that seed retention. 28 years strong. Oh, man. Set 5. Wait, that was the last time we had Ivern? It was set 5? All I know is Ivern is not really that popular of a champion. Although, actually, Riftbound, Green Garden, Bundle, Ivern thing. There's a green bundle for Riftbound called the Secret Garden. I bought one of these. $82. It looks really pretty. It's an Ivern theme set. And you get Lilia, Ivern, a Poro, some playmats, and some packs. $80 is a lot, but I mean, if you're a collector, it's a collector thing, right? The Secret Garden. I think it's pretty cool. Anyways, looks like they're doing some promo around Ivern. That's just Groot. Kennen, charge up, gaining ability power per burning enemy, then gain shield for seconds, and rush through a nearby group of enemies, dealing magic damage to each. After rushing, unleash a Hex Firestorm that deals with total magic damage. Okay, so he does his like charge run through, and he does like a giant AoE circle and does damage. He's Inferno. Inferno burns and wounds enemies for seconds. Oh, okay. Anti-heal. Deep Abyss. So if you play multiple Inferno units, you burn the whole board. Wait, doesn't this make Morello? This makes Morello and Sunfire a lot worse this set then, huh? Interesting. Burn stack with other... Oh, wait. Burn stack with other burns. Oh, yo. Wait, that's actually nice then. After combat of your shop slots without Inferno, champion ignites, rolling champion 1 tier higher. So it affects your shops. Pause champ. You can roll an early 5 cost. You can earn your early speed setter. Seed spreader. You high roll Pyro into Ivern. Oh, and you start scaling. Crazy. Start gaining seeds. Ignite shop slots, burn percentage, deal a percentage of the target's max HP as 2 damage every second. Yeah, wound is reducing it. So Deep Abyss. Dude, Deep is about to pop off this set. Deep set 18 world champion. I'm a bit worried about how this Lux works. Yeah, well, I haven't got to Lux yet. We're about to get to Lux. We'll talk about Lux in a second. So Kennen looks like he's just like the power 5 cost. He's the executioner. Okay, so he's gonna crit. So with Kennen, his Biss is probably gonna be Edge of Night, Hodge, Death Cap, something like that. Makes sense. Okay. Lux. Here we go. So if you guys don't remember Lux from set 2, she was an elementalist that every version of Lux that you find would turn into a different element and get +2 of that trait. So if you found, let's say Pyro, let's say you found Inferno Lux, it would jump you from, like you were at 3 Inferno, you find Inferno Lux, it would jump you from 3 to 5, and she was a 7 cost, and she did her final spark laser thing. She's also, from what I've interpreted, she's a key champion of the set art, right? Damn, this art is actually fire though, is it not? Ivern, Lux, Leona. This is the key art for the set. So Lux is... Also, if you guys don't know, for Riftbound, they're making a unique Lux art for regionals. So if you win, if you're the best Lux player, you get a unique Lux art. Lux stonks to the moon. Because I watched your stream, I earned the EWC 2026 badge. Oh, shit. There you go. Sorry about that. All right, Lux. On passive, all allies that share a trait with Lux gain mana. Wow. That is a really, really powerful effect. Active, fire lasers, large group enemies, and just deal a bunch of damage. Fey bonus. I don't know what Fey bonus is. Heal the lowest percent ally for ability of the damage dealt. Oh, and 2 SKO Lux. Oh, you're right. They're doing a big Lux push. Wait. That's almost like Riot intentionally setting us all up. It's all Lux. Like, they're doing Lux promo, and they're doing KDA promo, right? Because KDA is coming back. That's the rumors. Plus, music set at the end of the year. Is Lux a KDA member as well? It's probably going to be that. All I know is, if you are a Gooner, you're going to be eating good. Specifically, if you're a Gooner with money, you're going to be eating good. Not yet. She's probably going to be the surprise guest. Start gaining seeds now, guys. Start gaining your seeds now. Okay, so Lux is a Fae. Your team's damage and healing and shielding attracts pixies. Each pixie grants Fae champions attack damage and ability power, and after they fall below certain health, they heal for each pixie. Okay, so it's kind of like the stat scaling from Space Groove, but after they fall below certain health, they start healing instead. So it's sort of a different variation of, like, Elderwood used to do this back when they had the old version of Elderwood. But they didn't gain the HP. They just got like scaling stats, and they got MR and armor instead. You get also a percentage heal, and after attracting 7 pixies, start attracting golden pixies instead that grant gold. Ooh, okay. So Lux is a pixie. That sounds interesting. Okay. They're introducing traits that can give you scaling gold, which means that there's a lot of snowball mechanics like that. So early Lux is going to be massive. Is she 3 traits? She might be, yeah. Oh, I guess you can get 4 Fae through what looks like the Bicogmaw. Oh, yeah, and here's the big thing about Lux. Avatar. Having an avatar on your bench or board transforms all other avatars in your shop to the trait of that avatar. Only one person can have that avatar with a given trait. Oh, right. I saw this. And the avatar's trait is chosen for that bonus. So if you have Elderwood Lux, no one else can have Elderwood. So you roll Elderwood Lux in your shop, no other player can hit that. So if you're the person that's playing for a vertical Elderwood, too bad, so sad. But if you're the person that, it also might be, hey, you hit Elderwood Lux, maybe it means time to start playing towards Elderwood. I can't wait to grave for you, yeah. However, I do have one question. Does that mean that you're locked to that avatar for the rest of the game? Like, if you roll Infernal Lux and you need Elderwood Lux, if you roll past Infernal Lux and no one else has found Elderwood Lux, can you find it? You can sell. Oh, okay. So you just buy, sell. So you have to buy, sell it. Interesting. Okay. That sounds annoying, but I guess that'll just be something people do. One of those weird hidden rules, but that's probably a good thing. You'll see different ones. That makes sense. That makes sense. That'll be interesting if you go to 10, you roll, and every single Lux you find will be different Luxes. You can hold it during roll downs. That's true. Okay. I'm okay with this. My first impression of this is that this is okay. I think this is fine. I think it's going to create some frustrating patterns where, let's say you're going vertical. I don't know if there's like a Rift Beast, but I'm assuming Rift Beast is a vertical. Elder Dragon's a champion, which is going to be pretty exciting. But I'm assuming that Lux will be something that like every now and then is griefed, but at the same time, it'll be like a really, really hype moment when you can put the verticals together. And I have to say something. I think this set, verticals were a little bit too unplayable. Sorry, not unplayable. Not exciting. I think verticals in general were very unexciting. The most exciting vertical was like 7 Meeple to print stuff, but even then, it was a little bit lacking. And they had to Giga buff 10 Meeple for it to not be embarrassing. So I'm okay with this. I want them to have excitement. Like, holy cow, I can't believe everything aligned and I got my Elderwoods. There's gonna be people who just literally load up and played Elderwood every game to try to get the 11 Elderwoods and spread their seed everywhere. Boom. Is Maokai not an Elderwood? He's a Juggernaut Old Growth. Whenever an enemy within hexes dies, gain permanent max HP. They have so many scalers. Ivern's a scaler. Maokai's a scaler. Was Ash a scaler? No. I forgot. I feel like they have a lot of scaling. People love scaling. Passive. After each damage blocked, a sapling jumps towards a nearby enemy and deals magic damage. Okay, that's just like in Summoner's Rift. On death, saplings jump out. Like, jump out of Maokai. Deal magic damage to target and restore missing HP. So it looks like he's like an AP tank fighter. No, I don't know. I think he's an HP tank. He looks like an HP tank. You stack a bunch of HP on him, and then you just build tank combos on him. He will bust on death. Sorry, could you use different phrasing? Does TFT Academy not have the other Lux forms? I'm pretty sure there is no other Lux form. It's just +2 to the trait. Unless I'm missing something. So every tick of burn damage, he gets the spawn of sapling. Oh, wait. Anti-heal against Maokai is going to be so bad. Sunfire Maokai after every damage block. So every tick, a sapling jumps out and deals damage. Every tick, sapling. Okay, it depends on how much damage the sapling does, but yeah, that does sound crazy. Every Lux has a different bonus effect. Oh, okay, okay. We'll go over that then. Probably not then. Tarek. A 5 cost. Last time Tarek was a 5 cost. I feel like he's been. Was he a 5 cost? I feel like he's been 4 cost a lot. I don't think I remember a 5 cost Tarek. Drag an ally onto your strongest Tarek to pair them, granting the ally powerful bonuses. Okay. So you get to link him, like Fated from Inkborn Fables. At combat start and after dropping below health, Vanguards gain a max HP for 2 seconds. Oh, this is just Vanguards. Emerald Radiance. The first time Tarek or his pair champion drops below health, unleash Emerald energy from both of them, granting shields and allies within hexes. Active, restore health. Tarek and his paired ally deal bonus magic on the attack. This sounds like a really powerful effect. You can just like an easy one would be pairing Tarek plus one of these tanks, 5 cost tanks like Maokai. Or maybe even Ivern, right? Because you gain shield. Yeah, that actually makes sense. So Tarek and Ivern, because you grant shields, and Ivern shields can critically strike. So this is a really, really powerful effect. I imagine that this is going to be a really big flex 5 cost. Also, by the way, hold on. I just realized something. They printed generic 5 cost tank. Whoa, hold up a second. They actually they did it. They did it. They presented a 5 cost. They printed a 5 cost tank, man. What a time to be alive. 2 of them? Yeah, I mean, Maokai as well. I didn't even realize, but the reason why Riot's been hesitant to print 5 cost tank is because they feel like it'll be too contested. Like, everyone's going to try to end their boards with it. So we'll see. Maybe they'll be right. That was a design learning we found out years ago, that like if you print a 5 cost generic tank, everybody is gonna want it on their endgame board, so it's just you'll never hit 2-star of it. We'll see. Elder Dragon, heat without equal. This is hype, man. Elder Dragon is in TFT. Rift Beast. Use the Alpha Mark to grant a Rift Beast a unique buff. Every combat, your next shop is overrun with Rift Beast. That's sick. On combat, grant every 5 seconds Rift Beast grow, gaining ++++ maximum team size. Passive. Attacks deal damage to enemies adjacent to their target. Okay, so cleave. Become untargetable and fly into the air. Gain Omnivamp upon returning. Stun all enemies for seconds and ignite them. Sick. Ignited enemies take max HP physical damage per second. Love that. Subsequent cast, you fired the most enemies in a line. AoE, dealing physical damage and igniting them. The Elder Dragon buff, damaging an enemy below health executes them. The hell? This sounds super busted. Elder Dragon takes up 2 team slots. Oh, because he's a dragon. Okay. This is actually sick, though. This is one of the... Now it's starting to feel a little bit like TFT. Right? I feel like TFT is exploring new design concepts here at 5 cost. New design concepts. Also, interesting ideas of like, what would it look like if we could do X? What does it look like if we can play Elder Dragon as a playable unit with red buff, the Brambleback, as a playable unit with blue buff, the Ancient Sentinel, like fighting against, you know, Ari and Amumu and all these other units. Now TFT is starting to feel a little bit weird again, which is cool. I like TFT when it's like, it's a little weird, you know? Like, what? I don't even know what that means. You still need to hit that. Yeah, these are cool. Now I'm mad. Before I was sad that PB is not coming out tomorrow. Now I'm mad. When's PB releasing, man? At Riot. When PB, man. Now I'm here playing set 17. I'm gonna queue up a couple games today, and I'm gonna be playing set 17. Oh god. Okay, so those are the 5 costs. Let's go over 4 costs. And after you go over forecasts, we're going to know all the traits. So we're going to probably stop covering all the traits and units, and we're going to move on to mechanics because forecast covers the entire trait web. So we don't have to go over everything else, but we'll go over the forecasts here. Amumu. Passive. Every second, restore health and deal magic damage to enemies within the hex. Okay, so Amumu does AoE damage. Oh, Meta TFT has the other Lux forms? Yeah, I should look at it real quick. Meta TFT has the other Lux forms. Okay. So, default. All allies share a trait with Lux get mana. Fae and Avatar. Fae bonus. Heals the lowest percentage ally for ability damage dealt. Okay, so it's like a little bit of Gunblade. Reduces armor and magic resistance of targets hit by for the rest of combat. So is this it's a reduction, not a shred. Coven bonus. We'll go over Coven in a sec. Solar bonus weakens enemies hit. Weaken is it's the inverse of damage amp. Reduces damage dealt. Yeah. So they get minus damage amp instead. Primal bonus gain attack speed after casting. Stuns target. Ooh, that's pretty powerful. Especially if she's only 16 mana. First target hit is dealt bonus damage. So single target. Restores mana per takedown. Grants all allies increased max HP for the rest of combat. That has strong potential. And then applies vulnerable. Oh, interesting. Increased damage taken. So it's like is that vulnerable is probably the inverse of durability. Okay, cool. Cool. EZK has been causing an overwolf error. Ooh, please report that in our Discord. That shouldn't be happening. That might sound like an overwolf issue. All right. Amumu. Oh, Ari. Sorry. Ari's the first one. Launch a spirit bomb at the target within the hexes that has the most surrounding enemies. It deals magic damage to enemies in the hex radius, reduced by each hex away from the epicenter. Spirit Blossom Ari is back, where Ari does the spirit bomb. And they actually just straight up call it a spirit bomb. My God. Spirit bomb Ari. And the ability is called spirit bomb. I mean, at this point, they're just... Before, I think it was called something else. What was Ari's ability in set 4? Ari, set 4. Spirit bomb. Oh, it's called Spirit. Oh, never mind. Just kidding. Anyways, super hype. It was really degenerate. I actually wonder if we could show if there's a clip of it. But you would put Edge of Night on her in the front line, and you would have her. We can watch Keen's video from 2020. Oh my God. Oh my God, 2020. Wait, this is what TFT used to look like? The heck? Hold on. Sorry, Chrome is crashing. Uh-oh. But, wow, TFT looked so much more. Look at, what are these icons, man? Oh my God. The set itself is like pretty in terms of the aesthetic. But, wow. All right. Sorry about that. I'm gonna exit Chrome here. But the Spirit Blossom Ari was super sick. Watch this Ari. Q code. Watch this Ari double cast with Mage. This is a 3-star Ari. Ari was a 4-cost, so this should kill everything. Ready? Whoa, boom. Okay, it's not that exciting though because he cast it on 1 unit. All right, whatever. It's way more cool. And we used to put Edge of Night or Guardian Angel on her in the front, so that way she could guarantee cast. But with rules revamped, that might change. Sorry, let me close all this. It might be just because it's crashing. The IEJG tech. That's right. That's right. Back in the day. All right, here we go. Ari. Let's go to other 4-costs. We have Amumu. Deal damage every second around him. Deal magic damage to enemies within hexes and stun them. So Amumu is the 4-cost stun tank. And if the target is burning, increase it if they are burning. And he's Inferno and a Juggernaut. Juggernaut's just durability. We know this already. Okay, so Nunu's the stun tank. Blue buff, the Ancient Sentinel. This is what you kill in the jungle. Blue buff, is a Rift Beast, Vanguard, and Invoker. So he gets mana regen, which makes sense. He's a blue buff. Azure Shockwave. Gain shield for seconds. Slam the ground, sending a fissure in the direction of the most enemies. Enemies hit are briefly knocked up, taking magic damage, and are mana reaved. Wow, that's really effect. A really, really powerful effect. Each time Sentinel is cast, allies gain mana regen. So he gives you a blue buff. Wow, this sounds really good. He's triple traded. These are good traits. Vanguard Invokers, these are just historically good traits. And he does a stun. And he does an AoE stun. And he also gives mana regen to your team. And he mana reaves. Which is, if you don't know what mana reaves, it just makes the next ability cost more mana. So it's like shrouding. Holy cow. Holy cow. So it's imagine Nunu plus Shroud plus what is the like the plus the Sona mana battery? What the hell, man? What up, Greg? 10 Sentinel gone for 2. Wait, isn't this insane? Look at the mana. I mean, you probably stack double Vow on this guy, right? I can see the nerves. This sounds insane, man. This sounds insane. Wait, Greg, does that look insane? This looks like a crazy combo. Ancient Sentinel, holy cow. Blue buff. And now, here's the crazy thing, too. They're breaking a lot of rules. They're breaking a lot of rules. The first is that they generally don't print 5-cost tanks because a lot of people contest it. Maokai and Taric. So now everyone's going to be contesting Maokai and Taric on every board. Another rule. They don't want to print multiple CC stun tanks at 4 cost because then people stack them. And then they get, if you have a Mumu and Sentinel, now your team can't play the game. So all I'm saying is they're breaking a lot of like paradigms. People ask, why not do X? We're about to FAFO. We're about to find out. Why don't they do X? Why don't they just do Y? Oh, we're about to find out. Aphelios. Equip Severum and swipe the target times over seconds, each dealing matched health physical damage. After the onslaught finishes, the blast deals physical damage. So this looks like set 14 Aphelios. No. Set 16 Aphelios. Right? Isn't this the one where he like swiped it and then the thing is in set 16 he did armor sundering. Rapid fire and lunar. Lunar grants additional attack speed and ability power. So he grants AP, but he does AD damage. Set 9? No, set 9 was similar to... That was the Bastion Aphelios from set 14. This is set 16, the most... set Lore and Legends Aphelios. So he would equip Severin, he would swipe them, and he would do some sundering. I think that's what it is. So now it's a 4-cost version of it. It's going to look a little different. It's going to be looking more like he shoots pellets and then does like a giant swipe. I bet you won't guess Ornn's passive. That makes me excited / worried. Is this the overcooked set of the year? I don't know. Who knows? I mean, they're cooking. I will say that they're cooking with this set, and it sounds interesting. It sounds like it's probably going to have a lot of design and balance issues. But I'd rather they cook and overheat than serve something raw. And I get food poisoning. Because at least I could pick off the burnt parts, you know, and enjoy the parts of the meal that they didn't burn. That's at least edible. I want them to overcook here a little bit. Although I guess wasn't that the problem of set 15? Set 15 KO Coliseum was that they overcook with the fruits. It was like a really interesting theme. They had anime and cell shading and power up fruits and Soul Fighter Gwen. It was like all kinds of cool ideas, and they just like overcooked it. So maybe not. Brambleback. This is red buff, as you guys know, in the jungle. It's also Rift Beast. So they have 2 Rift Beasts, which makes sense. The Rift Beast plus Ravager. Ravager gains Omnivamp. Additionally, Ravager gain bonus damage, doubled against units below health. So it's got a little bit of Executioner in the past, where you double damage against certain units below health. But it's got a little bit of that Slayer, Marauder, Omnivamp. Passive. When the target dies, leap at the next target, dealing physical damage. Active. Gain active damage for seconds. During this time, ignore armor. Whoa. Red buff. It also is a red buff. Attacks, burn enemies, and heal brambles for your next health. Pretty cool, man. Jungle themed, huh? Interesting. And then also, Brambleback ignores armor. So, like, that means you don't have to... If you splash him in, let's say you play an AP comp, and you just hit a 2-star Brambleback, 2-star red buff, you can just give him items and he ignores his own armor. That's nice. Or does it stack? It might be a stack with Sunder. So it's one of those things where maybe it's even better because it stacks armor. Sorry, it stacks with armor sundering. Ezreal's a 4-cost. Elderwood, Executioner. Ezreal's an Executioner. Interesting. Wow, Executioner is 23445. That's so expensive. That's also different. Usually Executioners are like cheaper, and you make up with crit to amplify, but they have a bunch of 4-costs now. Blink away from the current target, doing physical damage and gain attack speed. Every 5th cast consumes the attack speed granted from Nature's Wrath and fires a blast to the target, dealing physical damage. Okay, so it's his barrage. That sounds hype. I actually have always liked this version of Ezreal that shoots the big barrage. It's a really big flashy moment. That's exciting. I like it. Lilia, Lilting Lullaby. Restore health and sends butterflies at nearby enemies. Enemies hit, take magic damage, and sleep for seconds. Another CC. If they take damage, they wake up and take an additional max HP magic damage. Your team's and Faye is scaling AD and AP over time, and its defender, which is bastions. You just get resistances. Cool. Restore health and send butterflies at nearby enemies. Okay, basic unit. Okay. It doesn't sound that powerful outside the CC, but maybe it's a really good support 4-cost ability. As it looks like a Link, kind of, yeah, it does. All right, Malphite. The ally on the Eldritch Hex is sacrificed at the beginning combat, granting your team health. Ooh, Eldritch is a sacrifice trait. Eldritch champions gain additional stats based on the sacrifices. Star level and cost. Bonus is stronger, the sacrifice doesn't die. Interesting. The last time we had Eldritch was the summon trait back in set 12. And this Eldritch doesn't have a 5-cost. Last time it was Eldritch Briar. But now it's Eldritch Malphite. This skin looks sick. Petrified Bark. Gain shield for seconds to become petrified. When the shield breaks, unleash a magic wave of dark energy to enemies within hexes. So he's a shield tank. Huh. Hard to really know how effective this is, but very basic. They don't want every 4-cost to be like super complex. Eldritch Centra, yeah, that's right. We got Morgana. Morgana's a Coven. Coven gather essence by killing champions, plus more by losing player combat. So this is the lose streak. This is the lose streak trait. Beginning at a certain number, choose to convert essence to rewards or continue gathering essence. Okay, each requires increasing amount. So this is anima. Essence per kill, essence per loss. So Eldritch. So Coven is the cash out trait, and she's Invoker. Okay, his other trait, Malphite. Oh, what the heck? Monolith. Monoliths gain armor and magic for each. Oh, so he has stone plate. Oh, interesting. So Malphite has a built-in stone plate with shield. That sounds good. And then so you want to stack HP. So his bis will probably be like Warmogs, Steadfast. He has stone plate already. +1. Interesting. Passive. Game Omnivamp. Fire a blast at dark enemies, dealing magic damage to them and cursing them for seconds, then spawn a Hex Withering Zone for the same duration, dealing... So she's a magic fighter. She gains Omnivamp. Interesting. Coven Morgana. Last time we had Coven Morgana, she was a 1-cost. Interesting. Okay, so she's probably like a 2-range Invoker fighter that can cash out powerful rewards. If that's the cash out trade, that's a little bit flat to me. That's not that interesting. Maybe I'm reading it wrong. Coven. Is this not just anima? What up, meds? We're going over set 18 right now. And I'm almost done with the 4-cost, and then we'll do the mechanic, and I think that'll be it for today. Nidalee. Javelin Toss. Ooh. I always liked Nidalee's toss. Gain attack speed for next attacks. These attacks are replaced with jab to deal magic damage. The third attack instead targets the first enemy within the last with the least items and deals magic damage. Targets the first enemy with least items. Oh, so not your carry. Transform it into a melee cougar fighter that swipes enemies. Adapter. Adapter? Primal. Choose one of the 4 primal blessings. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Innate. Adapter's ability can change based on if their AD or AP is high. Oh, so it's Riven from this set. Oh, wait, I like that. I think Riven's trait was really cool this set. Adapter. Okay. What's primal? I want to look at primal. Choose one of 4 primal blessings. Okay, we don't know. We don't know. So this is one of the more interesting traits. Primal and then okay, I like adapter a lot. I think this Riven felt really good this set. Set. Ooh. Blossom, right? Blossom is the wisp and power once in a brawler. Haymaker. Passive upon falling max HP the first time, gain 100 mana. What? So he guarantees cast. Wind up a big punch, rapidly healing before dealing physical damage in a large cone. Yo, wait. Daddy? Set daddy? This is actually, it's gonna be sick. Wind up a big punch? That sounds hype. He's gonna ult then die. Well, that's why his build is probably gonna want Omnivamp. You probably want to give him Omnivamp, and he probably wants like IE. Maybe it's like IE BT Titans or something like that, so he can't get stunned. I can see that. Titans BT. We don't really stack double Titans anymore, but it could be something like that. Boomerang Blade. Throw a large crossblade that deals physical damage to the current target and bounces between each enemy. Deals physical damage. When this kills an enemy, bounce an additional time. Okay. Okay. Just like the classic. She's also a primal, so she's with Nidalee. And she's a hunter. Hunter gains attack damage. If a hunter hasn't swapped targets for seconds, they gain damage amp. So this hunters are really powerful single targets. They're powerful single target anti-tank. Interesting. Crossblade. I mean, this sounds pretty straightforward. You just separate Beyblade bouncing. Could it be like set 16 sets build? Set 16 set was more of a tank, wasn't he? No, that's set 15. What was set 16? It was like JG Hodge. He's physical damage, so maybe IE Hodge. Yeah, I can see that. Fiora. Oh no, sorry, Soraka. Floral Fatalis. Floral Fatalis champions harvest enemies on takedown, gaining mana and grant a max HP heal. So on takedown, gain mana and grant HP. It's only a 2-piece? Really interesting. It's Soraka plus a 3 cost, and then she's an executioner. Interesting. Soraka as an executioner. That just sounds weird. But you know what? That's okay. That's design space I'm willing to explore. Isn't it better to read on meta TFT? Someone time that guy out. Actually, you know what? That's a perma ban. Call down a star on the current target, dealing magic damage. If a star has previously fallen on them, call down additional stars with each magic damage. So Soraka's a pure carry. And she's a blue buff carry. That's nice. I actually feel like for a while they haven't had blue buff carries. Like where's the machine guns, you know? Where's the spam cast? I didn't mean it bad. Yeah, well, I did. No, actually, I was just joking. Just give him a 10-minute. Dawncore Soraka. Yes, exactly. Dawncore Soraka, or like the blue buff, death cap kind of builds. Can you zoom in a bit with control scroll? Here we go. All right, and then the last 4 cost is Zyra. Rampant growth. Spawn plants around the battlefield that attack the nearest enemies. Each attack does magic damage. So she's actually an AS attack speed carry. Is that what I'm understanding? So she wants like Rage Blade, Shiv, or like the Rage Blade Shiv. Those like Rage Blade. She's like LeBlanc, right? Also a summoner Oh, interesting. Summoners empower their summons in different ways. Yorick gains health. I read this as Demacian Raptor. Azir plus Demacian Raptor. Azir gains damage. Raptors gain damage. Zyra plants attacks and empower summons and improve your strike by 50%. Okay. Interesting. I like it. I think I like these 4 costs. I think the most interesting 4 costs are Nidalee, the red and blue buffs. And I think I'm just a sucker for Set. I think I just like Set. He's one of my favorite champions. Set's one of my favorite champions. Should we read the 3 costs? Are the 3 costs interesting in general or no? Should we read the 3 costs or should we like go, I want to start looking at the set mechanics. I feel like we know all the traits now. Read some of the 3 costs. Maybe we can just speed through them. Azir's a 3 cost. Oh god. Gain attack speed and summon soldiers for the next attacks. These attacks are replaced by commands which direct. Okay. This was set 2 Azir, but set 2 Azir was random. It was summon a soldier randomly. Somewhere it could be your front line, it could be enemy front line, it could be back line. So they're bringing back set 2 Azir. And he is a summoner, executioner, and eldritch. Eldritch sacrifices a champion. Wait, you can sacrifice an ally on the eldritch hex? I wonder if that means you can sacrifice like your Elderwood units. Like maybe you could sacrifice your golems and your dummies and stuff like that. Cass. Okay, Cassio is Noxus Blast, poison target, and the nearest enemy poison, dealing mad damage. Okay, so basically we've played this Cassio before. She's like a spam Cassio. She's another blue buff holder. Who's Soraka's duo? Well, Soraka's an executioner, so it's probably another executioner. Diana is Lunar, which makes sense. Ravager, which Omnivamp and Vanguard. Gain shield for seconds and send out a Moonlight Orb to close enemies, dealing magic damage. Okay, basic. 3 cost Fiddlesticks is... Whoa. I've never seen this Fiddle skin. Reduce the magic resistance of the nearest enemies nearby, then drain life from them. Healing for health and magic damage to each over the duration. Okay, interesting. So he's got some MR shred. Oh, he's the other half of Soraka. Oh, so it's Fiddlesticks and Soraka duo. Oh, and he's a defender? What the? That feels that's weird. Fiddlesticks has a tank trait. That does not sound right, but to me, Fiddlesticks is like some dainty, flimsy but very powerful scarecrow, and it's him having defender. It's like where that's strange. Okay, Hecarim. Gain armor and MR for 3 seconds and restore health over duration. Launch special rods to the nearest enemies, doing magic damage and stunning them. Okay, nice. So he's like he's a stun tank. That sounds potentially pretty good. Kha'Zix. Leap to the farthest enemy within hexes, dealing magic damage. No, he's the assassin. Rival. Only active when fielding 1 rival. Rivals collect takedowns, gaining 3 if they take down another rival. 2, rivals can be fielded together, only applies to your strongest rival. Okay. This is actually straight up Vendetta from Riftbound. This is actually straight up Riftbound promo. If you guys don't know, Vendetta's theme in Riftbound is that you can play colors that a color combination that never existed because they had the color wheel. So purple, for example, there's never been such thing as a purple and yellow champion because they're opposite sides of the color spectrum. Blue and orange are opposites. So there's never been a blue-orange champion. There's never been a red-green one. Akali's red-green. And Vendetta is about rivalry. So they have Shen and Zed. They have Akali. I forgot who they got. They have Renekton and Nasus, right? They have Vi and Jinx as some of their cover arts. They have Jace and Victor. So they have like pairs and duos. They have Mel and Mbessa. Very, very cool set. Super cool set. I'm actually very excited for this Riftbound set. Also, Robin Songs is trying to get more into Riftbound. Him and I think, are going to meet up and play more Riftbound on stream. I think we might play some today. We might play some Riftbound on stream today, assuming he's awake. Does chat play Riftbound? I think. Does anybody in my chat play Riftbound? I think some of you guys do. I know some of my subs do. Anyways, this is a straight up Riftbound promo because Kha'Zix and Rengar are also rivals, and they affect rival. Oh, sorry. Let me look at this real quick. The effect rival is very similar to dragons from the past, where you couldn't play it if you have another if you had another dragon. I guess no. This was also in set 6 when Vi and Jinx were both rivals, and you only can play one. But the really annoying thing is you want not being able to play units together is a very bad mechanic if it's too common. So they only have it on Kha'Zix and Rengar, and if they do have it, they want you to be able to play together. It would suck if you every time you play Kha'Zix, you can't buy Rengar. So they have it where you only have your strongest rival. That makes sense. Only active when fielding one rival. Rivals collect takedowns, gaining 3 if they take down other rivals. So Rengar counts for 2 or for 3, and Kha'Zix counts for 3. And this is the assassin. Great. Great. For sure, I play a ton. Nice. Bro, I was thinking for 2 months. I stuck at Riftbound. Don't worry, me too, man. I met you in Vancouver. That's right, man. If you guys are ever seeing me at an event, make sure to stop by. Say your username. I saw Spicy in Vancouver. Okay, Kog'Maw. Caustic. Wow, they're really printing unique traits on 3 costs. Interesting. A lot of them. Caustic units damage, shred, and sunder. Kog'Maw is free shred and sunder? Wow. That's great. That's so good. And he's adapter. He does damage, physical or magic damage. That's crazy. Wait, Kog'Maw is such a powerful utility champion. And you can kind of splash him to whatever. It's kind of like the it's kind of like the Monster Trainer. Remember Monster Trainer back in set 15 where Kog'Maw transformed into Smolder, which transformed into Kog'Maw transformed into who's the last one? Was it Lulu? Kog'Maw no, Lulu was the Monster Trainer. Oh, Rammus. Right. Kog'Maw provides Shred and Sunder, which is really, really nice. Rammus Pisset. Yeah. Krug is a 3 cost. A Rift Beast. This Rift Beast might be my favorite trade this set. They have so many interesting ideas. Krug? We're gonna lose to Krugs. Passive on death, split into 2 Kruglets with health. Gain max HP, then roll into the target, dealing magic damage. Slate buff. What's the slate buff? On death, Krug and Kruglets shield allies for maximum HP. So it's a lot of HP. 135 mana. So you probably want to put like a vow on this guy. Adaptive. I'm not. He might be like the brawler tank. Like if you're thinking about like how you play around brawlers, this guy might be the brawler tank. Although, because Set's the brawler. It Set's the brawler, and I think is it Maokai? Oh, Nar's the brawler. Yes. Yeah, so this guy might be the tank for brawlers. Set's not a tank, right? We're gonna see that meme all set. Yes, we are. Mastery is back. Wuju style. Passive. Every third attack is double strike that hits twice. On takedown, gain a burst of movement speed. Adapter, double strike, gain attack speed. Wow. This guy is the he has adapter, so mastery is both AD and AP. I'm actually excited, man. This version of mastery sounds interesting. So he's like a Titan's Rageblade guy. A Titan's Rageblade BT. Titan's Rageblade BT or Hodge. Maybe Quicksilver. Maybe he goes Quicksilver, Edge of Night as well. AP. He's AP or AD, depending on your damage type. So you can put Kraken on him, or you can put AP on him. I like it. I like it. Rammus Sprite. So this is the one where you get your summon. Sprite is a summon trait, and his defender taunt, force enemies to attack. For seconds, gain shield and armor. When the shields break, deals physical damage. Okay. Pretty basic, just a shield tank. Dude, they're bringing back all the monster trainers. Rammus, Kog'Maw. We just need Smolder. We have Raptor back. He's a Rift Beast. Or not back, sorry. This is a new unit. Rift Beast, Summoner, and Rapid Fire. Summon 4 untargetable tiny beaks nearby for seconds. Whenever Raptor attacks, tiny beaks attack the same enemy, dealing physical damage. Orange buff. What the hell is orange buff? What? It's the same thing on Meta TFT. It doesn't even explain anything. What? Orange buff, dealing physical damage, reduces army. I mean, that sounds like a good effect, but I don't know what that means. I won my first summer skirmish last weekend. That's awesome. I never played in a summer skirmish because they always happen during TPC events. Like, all the skirmishes happening this past weekend was during Worlds. I don't think I can play in those, unfortunately. Mort leaves and suddenly Rammus is in the set. Damn. That's crazy. It's from his Rift Beast bonus? Oh, okay. Oh, they grant Rift Beast? Oh, I see. So it's like... So Rift Beast is like... Guild or Divinicor or Heavenly or whatever. Like, they all grant a unique... Or is it Nova? They grant like a unique buff to the team. I see. Ah, I see. Oh, no. The Alpha Mark... Oh, so it was more like Nova. Oh, it's more like Nova. Oh, I see. So it's like Nova. You have to specifically choose one unit to give the buff to. Ah, okay, I get it. It's only to the Alpha? Oh, I see. So grant the Alpha Mark to only one unit. I see. So it's not even... So it's more like... What's another trait that was like this? Dragonmancer? Oh, okay. Yeah. Can't wait for the Alpha bottom right jokes. Alpha bottom right. Alpha Raptor bottom right. Beta Raptor in chat. Rengar. Jump to the lowest percent enemy health within hexes and stab them. Rough. Okay, so he's a rival with Kha'Zix. So him and Kha'Zix are both jump to the farthest enemy. That sounds so annoying. God. These are already my least favorite champions in the set. Rengar and Kha'Zix. My wife plays Rengars. That's her main deck in Riftbound. So I'm just getting non-stop Rengar experience. So cringe. Tristana, 3 cost. Looks like it's Faye and Sprykin. And what's this one? Hunter. So Hunter's like the single target damage. Attach an explosive charge to a target that lasts a few seconds. While active, gain infinite range and attack speed. Iconic to Tristana. After the duration, the charge explodes and splits damage. And all enemies within hexes, so she has AoE. If an enemy with an explosive charge dies and attaches to Tristana's new target. Okay, so that way it doesn't overkill. It has overkill protection. Solid AD caster. Vi, 3 cost Vi. Okay, as a carry or tank. She's a juggernaut. On attack, restore health. Active, unleash a primal roar, restoring health, then gain attack speed, durability, and immunity to crowd control for seconds. That's cool. So she's a built-in Quicksilver. Cool. So those are the 3 costs. Was it with Rengar? Yeah. She loves playing Rengar. Plus, I think she likes cats. More Dog's back. I think More Dog streamed yesterday. I rated him yesterday, but okay. I guess since we're here, we might as well just blast through the rest of the units, right? Or do you guys want to just go over the mechanic? All right, Alistar roars, restoring HP, cleansing disables. Wow, that's a really powerful effect. When they had this previously on champions that cleanse disables, they end up being kind of problematic, especially if you rerolled them. You want to go to the mechanic? I mean, I feel like a lot of these units are just like, but we'll see if, I think we should just go through all the units though. The 1 costs are boring. How about we do 2 costs and then we'll do the mechanic then. Just letting you know that Alistar in general, that effect is really powerful. Caitlyn, every 3rd attack is a headshot. She's a Coven and she's a Hunter. That makes sense. So she's the Rageblade Kraken holder. Elise, transform into a spider and gain... Sorry. Wait, where are we? Elise, transform into a spider and gain max health. Attacks while in spider form deal bonus magic damage and heal. Subsequent quests gain decaying attack speed. Okay. So it seems like she's a fighter. Gromp, okay. Belchy Bubble. Belch a Noxus bubble at the current target that explodes on the first enemy hit, dealing magic damage. Enemies within a 1 hex radius of the explosion take magic damage over seconds. And then it heavily slows the target. Every second grants ability power. So there's probably going to be a reroll comp around this that works really well with adapters. And then you can have Cogmog give you adapter shred. And then you can place some, maybe it's like reroll Rift Beasts. That sounds interesting. Like vertical Rift Beast, and you get like Caretaker's ally, Gromp push levels, or you can also Rift Beast and reroll comp for Gromp. Kale. 2-cost Kale is always broken. Kale ascends based on her star level, granting her stack bonuses. First Ascension, deal bows magic damage. Second Ascension, shred. Third Ascension, fires waves. This is very similar to set 10 Kale, it looks like. No mana. So just pure attack speed. Oh, it's a different trait. Solar. Your champions gain a max HP shield and deal bonus magic damage. Gain additional for each unique 3-star. Ah, this is the reroll trait. This is the reroll trait. So for each additional 3-star, you get what? You get increased shielding and magic damage. Convert the bonus to true damage. Okay, so true damage at 2. And at 3, your 3-star champions ascend to 4-star. And when the sun shines on heroes 3 and 3 ... Then was Leona 3, so drawing 3, KO 3. Okay, well, that'll be a fun one to think about. This also sounds potentially hard to balance. Can we put Witty on set 20? Allegedly, or supposedly, after TFT set leads are done with the set, they go on vacation and personal time off for like a while because it's just so much. It's so exhausting to be a set lead. You're in charge of everything of the set, so it's so exhausting. A lot of people just need to take some time away. It takes a lot of effort to put together. So the next one that Witty might do might be in like the mid-20s. We'll see. LeBlanc, Elderwood, and Spellweaver. After player combat, your strongest LeBlanc has a chance to create a copy of an ally on your board. Whoa! Increase per takedown. Wait, now that's interesting. Can you force a copy of an ally, or is it random? Launch a mirror image at the current target, dealing magic damage to adjacent enemies. That sounds really cool. Seems really good for Exalted Venture. It could be, yeah. Merkwolf. Leap to the lowest health enemy within hexes and deal physical damage. The next attacks deal bonus physical damage. Okay. So Merkwolf. These are the wolves at the end of stage 3. Gain precision critical. So this is just like dude, I'm just gonna say it. The furries, if they don't love this set, they're never gonna like TFT, man. If you know some of your friends who are big time furries, you guys send them this set, man. They're gonna love it. It's crazy. Scuttle Crab, can you dig it? Attacks are replaced by a dance that deals physical damage to all adjacent enemies. There's 3 Rift Beasts at 2? Rift Beast. Reroll Rift Beast with Exalted Adventure is going to be crazy. I mean, assuming Exalted Adventure is even in the set. Active, burrow underground, gain durability for seconds and healing over duration. Wait, I love this. A dig attack. We're straight up Pokemon now. We have Dragon, which fly attacks, and we have Skull Crab, which dig attacks. Burrow underground, gain durability and healing over the duration. That's so funny. Okay. Then we have Sejuani, gain shield over seconds and cleave. Okay, so just gain shield. Shen, grant shield to a nearby ally. Both their attack speeds gain attack speed. Teemo, Fungus Among Us. Okay, some people are having a little too much fun over there at Riot. Throw 2 clusters of mushrooms that deal magic damage to the nearest enemy. Then hurl a giant mushroom that deals magic damage to target. Each cast has a chance to forage an extra mushroom that can be collected. Red reroll? Red's forage green? Okay. Interesting. So Teemo has some bonus effects. That's one of the things that you just have to play Teemo to understand it. Then we have Warwick, draws the bees, bite the current target, dealing physical damage and healing for the damage dealt, right? Basic Warwick. And then Yunara. Yunara's 2 costs. Dash, then launch an orb at the current target. Deals physical damage, split. So just a simple AD caster, looks like. She looks like the Shojin DB unit. Boom. I really dislike Rift Beasts. Well, I mean, give it a try before you make up your mind, right? All right, here we go. There are a lot of wisps. So this is the set mechanic, and after this, we're probably going to play some games for set 17. Because then we're kind of going through. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 categories of wisps. Combat, champion, shop, miscellaneous, gold, risky, and items. So we can start off with, I guess, are these combat? We'll start off with combat. Nature's Wrath. Kill everyone without items after 10 seconds. What? What? Okay. That means your units as well. At least 3 itemized units on a team. Like there's only the condition. The condition of this charm is that you have to at least have 3 itemized. You can't click this if you don't have items on your units, which is interesting, which means that if you don't want to see this, you remove you can like have your items on the bench and then roll. Usually people without items will already die within 10 seconds. Not your backliners. Not your backliners, though. Hand of Baron. Your team gets Baron buff. Whoa. Wait, that's sick. What does that even mean? You can get the Baron buff. I mean, it's a jungle theme set, right? This makes sense. That sounds cool. That sounds also broken because Baron buff is OP. Tornado. Summon a tornado that deals 5% max HP magic damage to enemies. Is that like throughout the entire combat or like a one-time 5% max HP damage? Because this doesn't feel like it's worth 10 gold. Maybe I'm misunderstanding though. Radiant Eyes. After 12 seconds, one randomly equipped item temporarily becomes radiant. We've seen this before in the previous set. It was kind of like this. One of your items become radiant. Hireling, a temporary 1-star 5 cost with recommended item joins your team. Ooh, that could be really swingy depending on if you need something for like a specific situation. Like you need a specific 5 cost carry. You need to get like a trait. Infliction, slow burn, shred, and sunder for enemies for 8 seconds. That sounds good. For 6 gold, that sounds really good. That's like Sunfire board on crack. I guess it's only for 8 seconds though. Phantom Emblem. Gain Trinity temporary emblem. Oh, yeah. This is a classic. This has happened before. Tremors. This is another variation of charms that we saw in set 12. Gain 2 temporary Thieves Gloves. Your first 2 champions die to stun their killer for 1 second. That could be pretty powerful. This also creates some positioning outplays as well, which is nice. I love you, Frodan, but I'm autistic and I want to keep hearing you, but I dislike smacking lips. Sorry, man. I'll try my best not to smack my lips. It's a bad habit. Clone your highest damage champion. The clones deal 20% damage. Okay. That's like a fruit power-up, right? We had Shadow Clone on like Ash in the backline. Combust. Your champions explode on death, dealing 20% max HP damage. That sounds really powerful. Especially if you're playing brawlers. That sounds like it has huge... That sounds like a lot. That just sounds like a lot. You just have a lot of explosion damage, and all of a sudden, you're just dealing bonus. We'll see. Blaze. Fire spreads across the board, dealing rampant damage. True damage to enemies. Okay. Every 1 second, deal 7% max H2 damage to an enemy. That sounds really powerful. Every second? So this can trigger 20, 30 times in a fight? What? That sounds broken. I must be misunderstanding something here. It might be... Wait, but it's true damage. What? Treetop Archers. Archers fire from the trees, dealing 5 physical damage over 3 seconds. Archers fire from the trees. Huh. Okay. That sounds good too. Late Bloomer. A temporary 3-star 1 cost with recommended items from your team. Yep. After 8 seconds, the leftmost bench champion joins combat with 2 items. I think we had something like that. These are variations of power-ups from set 15. Some of these are were power-ups. Up to 2 1-star champions temporarily start up during combat. That's pretty powerful as well. If you upgraded your entire board, then and you don't have your 4 costs, this could be really clutch. right? Let's say you're rolling this set for Corky Riven, and those are the only two units not upgraded. That could be really good. A random back row champion gains 75% attack speed. That's really powerful if you manipulate it. Snack time. The BFF eats enemies he's damaged under 10% max HP. Okay, so execute on the Sprykin. Phantom Splash at combat start, up to 2 inactive traits activate at the lowest level. Whoa. Whoa, that's interesting. I never thought about that. That one, so if you need the trait, like if you're playing Bronze for Life, you activate a bunch of traits, and also it might have some interesting unique cases. I can't think of anything because I have to think about team-wide buffs, but that could be very good. That's one of those open-ended ones. Champions gain 4% max HP and 4% damage amp per adjacent ally. Sure. That sounds good. That sounds like group hug but offensive, and that could be really powerful. Highest health champion gains 600 and grows in size. Pretty standard. Highest health ally. A lot of these numbers, keep in mind, you might be looking at the numbers and thinking, oh my god, these numbers are so broken, or this is so undertuned. They're going to adjust that on PB. So I'm not trying to evaluate too much on like the actual numbers. So for example, this lightning storm, this looks wrong to me. That sounds OP. They're going to change it to be some other number, and we'll probably meme on it if it like started off at 7, ends at like 2 or something. But I'm not too worried about numbers. That's what PB is for. Giant Aura, okay. It's kind of like AoE. All your units gain 2 Fade Pixies. I think Fade Pixies like heal. So that's a little bit more of a defensive one. Spawn 4 minions, okay. Burning enemies loses 3 armor and magic resistance. That sounds pretty powerful. Armor reduction. This effect in general is really good. Like reducing it per second is pretty good. As Casino Corrosion. Heroic Sacrifice. Champions with 3 items gain heroic power, but other allies are sacrificed. Whoa. So it's kind of like solo leveling. I guess you just play down a lot of units, but they're very powerful. This one's really interesting. I don't know what this means. Standalone. Champions alone roam gain 15 HP and damage amp. Nice. Caster spawn a Firefly per 20 mana spent. Okay, this was kind of like the one in 15, the power-ups. Memorial Dummy. Your first itemized tank spawns a dummy. Yeah, this one was also a power-up. Also a power-up. Enemies attacking your highest health enemies deal 10% less. Units with precision gain crit strike. That makes sense. They need some basic ones, right? These are all the basics. Increase all enemies max mana by 15 until next cast. That sounds good too. Fighters gain +1 range. Fighters execute targets. Your marksman have 25% chance of double attack. Gain random Thieves Gloves. Whenever an ally dies, get 4% stacking damage amp. Champions with no allies gain. A lot of these are just really basic. Wait, what is this? Gain the horse primal buff. Primal trait active and horse not chosen. I don't know what that means. Gain the horse, the tiger, the turtle. What else is there? There's a lot of interesting ideas. Like there's a lot of like, I don't know what this does. There's a lot of like, ooh, that sounds like a combo crazily. And some other just like standard stuff, right? Like 2 target dummies with tanks. Nice. Team heals. Gain a temporary life blossom. I don't know what that means. It has to do with the Elder Witch rate. Allies have a 99% chance to dodge attacks for 4 seconds. This used to be the Yordle trait from set 1. At 50 seconds, get damage amp. ADAP for 3 stars. Okay. I feel like I see pretty basic stuff. All the unique ones, these seem to be the cheap ones you can get early game. Temporary Warmog, temporary Bramble Vest. Your stacking items will start off partially stacked. That's interesting. Like Rageblade and Kraken. Okay, cool. They have some unique takes on stuff. Some trait-specific stuff like Lunar. A lot of dummy ones. Temporary Stone Bard, that's an Elderwood. 7 non-removable Giant Spells, it's funny. Shred and Sunder. Wow, there's a lot. There's a lot of these one costs on. Can't wait to click on some of these. Some of these sound really fun. Some of them are just like basic stuff. You gain 1 mana regen for 1 mana or for 1 gold. That one's like hard to understand if you're having impact. Some of these are actually going to be, believe it or not, some of the more skill testing ones because you're not entirely sure if these are good. And you're just going to have to play / think about it a little bit. If it's actually impactful or not. And then some of them are hilarious. Like this one, after 25 seconds, allies gain 300% damage amp. Wow. Except this is completely useless in almost every fight. But that one fight, you go to the 5 seconds or less, you're gonna win. That's actually crazy. It's a completely useless combat augment, except for like that one time you play into overtime. Okay. Cool. Good stuff. So that's the combat ones, champion ones. Dude, okay, so the combat has the most amount. Circle of What? 45 gold? You get one of each 5 costs. How many 5 costs are there? Hold on a second. How many 5 costs are there? That's nuts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it's gold positive. And you get one of each 5 costs. I think some people might use this to even get a 3-star 5 cost. You can already tell. You already know. Wait, it's plus 10G? I thought it was 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think there's 10. Hero of Prophecy. Permanently gain a copy of the same 5 cost. Wait, what? Wait. Permanently gain a copy of the same random 5 cost every round. So for the rest of the game, you get you get worth the wait 5 costs. Oh, I see though. You have to be level 10 and you have to have 0 copies. And so you have to wait 9 rounds before you get a 3-star 5 cost. That sounds so crazy. What if you get to level 10 on like stage 4-2 or something? How many rounds is it to get a 3-star 5 cost? That's end of stage 6. I mean, that does sound unlikely. Because there's 6 rounds per stage. So 6 plus 3 is end of the stage. So no. If you get to 10, and you have 35 gold, and you can somehow afford this on 4-2, you would get it by the end of stage 5. Yeah, if you have win outs, the 3-2 augment that you get to 10. Dude, this is too crazy. This seems too crazy. And then you can click Hero of Prophecy in the Circle of Elders. Oh my god. Okay, the thing is, you're not supposed to. You're supposed to also roll for the other 5 costs, right? So if you're level 10, this sounds broken. This sounds crazy to me. However, I will say that it's probably one of those things that sounds broken, and in theory, it's actually bad, except for like the 2 games that you see it be OP, and then you're thinking it's the most broken thing ever. Not doable in a serious game? Yeah, probably not. But I mean, I feel like you can get the Giga-Tuber. Yeah, the Giga-Tubers are back on the menu. Gain a random 2-star 5 cost for 18 gold. So it costs more than that. But however, this is worth the 3 gold because you have to roll. On average, you have to roll to find the 2-star 5 cost. So if you were to roll, buy, this is slightly cheaper than that. It's actually good. This is just good. Insane. Imagine you get Hero of Prophecy into Grandmaster. Oh my god. Gain random 2-star 3 cost, 2 random 1-4 cost, gain random 5 cost. We'll see if the numbers make sense here. Random 2-star 2 cost. That's pretty powerful in the mid game. Gain Leonis, Sejuani, to Kale. That costs 5 gold, so that's just good. Gain a tiny duplicator for each unique 1-cost champion you feel. That's a funny one. I like that. Random 4 cost, 2 copies of 2 cost. Rengar and Kha'Zix. They gain 3 takedowns. Gain 3 gold worth of random champions. Random 2-star 1 cost. Gain a copy of the first ally champion down. I like this one. I think this is always really fun. And Mitosis. So no blue dupe. No 3-cost dupes, which is good. Before, there used to be a charm that gave you a lesser duplicator, like 3. That's good. Shops. All 5s. Okay, so Hero of Prophecy into all 5s. Anime shop. Oh, yeah. For 20 seconds, your shop refreshes for free every 2 seconds. This was one from set 12. This one was a really good one. Anime shop. This one was a super fun charm. If this sounds busted, it's because it was. You always shop with all 2 and 3 costs. Gain 7 shop rerolls for 7 gold. Some of these are so Econ positive. It's crazy. Gain a free reroll per star level of each unique Sunbeam champion. Okay. So it's a reroll augment for your solars. Reroll your shot with 2-star, 2-cost champions. Wow. Wait, this is crazy. Because there's like three of these units are Rift Beasts. So if you go for like reroll Rift Beasts, if you go for Gromp, Scuttlecrab, and Merkwolf, and they're all two, like that is crazy. When do you get this? Surely you can't get this in like stage 3. That doesn't sound too crazy. Over on the shot with Rift Beast. That sounds pretty good. Reroll all your shots with X units. Oh, this one's fun. Next two rerolls will have 2 champions steal the last combat. Reroll your shop. Inferno lights up 2 shot stops, upgrading them. Okay, so lucky shops. You have a 60% chance to get a free reroll with each kill. Nice, good gamba. Each of your shots has a 4 cost. For each allied champion alive at 18 seconds, gain a free reroll. Ooh. Roly polies. Okay, and then reroll with X champions. Reroll with all 1 cost, reroll with all 2, and reroll with all 3. Some of these are pretty fun. Wave theory. Yeah, the wave shops. Miscellaneous. Fake level. You are temporarily level 10. Wait a second. Level 10 and then Hero of Prop. No, you can't do it in the same turn. Never mind. You can't roll it in the same turn. You only can get 1 per round. That's actually funny. Because I'm assuming that you can't get this unless you can't get this and then roll for another charm. You can with Blossom. Oh. Gain 5 random consumables that give armor, magic, and resistance. Okay. 5 consumables. Wow, a lot of consumables. Lose 9 player health. Gain a champion duplicator. Yo. Okay, now that's really expensive. But if you need this will be insanely swingy. Same thing with champion duplicator. Okay, so we are giving dupes. Random consumables. I don't know what these consumables are, so I can't comment on them. One-time use potions. Okay. Gain 5 Greenfather seeds. So that's good for Ivern to scale him. So basically, this is the way you can scale. A pocket recombomb. Dish soap. Cast 2 random wisps. Yo, wait a second. Now you might get some crazy stuff. 2 random wisps. Surely it can't roll like Hero of Prophecy or Anime Shop. That'd be crazy. The next wisp activates twice and costs double. Oh my god. Wait, that's... I don't know if you can do that on certain... Like, doesn't that mean that Hero of Prophecy costs 70? That'd be insane. Knick-knack bag. Okay. Mana potion, health potion, blast potion. So very jungle themed, right? Very jungle themed. Cast a random wisp. More phase, reduce player. Oh, this is good. This is actually a very good one. You're playing Coven cash out. Doodad jar, gain 1 random consumable. Fill your shot with 5 wisps. You can cast one of them. That's nice. Gain 2 gold. Wow, that's really expensive. This one's interesting. If you get this offered early game, I think you would take it, but that's pretty expensive. Gain 5 gold and disable all actions. After 50 seconds, gain 2 gold instead. Huh. Wait, what does that mean? Gain 5 gold and disable all actions. After 15 seconds, gain 2 instead. Wait, I'm not sure what that means. So you can't equip, you can't reposition, you can't buy shop, you can't do anything. I think you need to click it in 15 seconds or you get to gain 2 gold. I see. So you're supposed to do a bunch of actions for 30. You're supposed to click it at 14 seconds. So you get 5 gold and then you can't do anything afterwards. Oh. Wait, that's interesting. So you're supposed to you can do stuff, you can like equip like you see this one. Then you equip all your items and stuff like that, and then you click touch grass, and then you AFK. You can't scout or anything like that. But you can't roll into touch grass. It says at the start of the round or first 2 seconds of planning. Well, that sounds really powerful for that sounds really powerful. They might have to nerf that. Here's all the gold and EXP ones. Reroll EXP are half price. For each allied champion line, gain 2 EXP. That sounds potentially so powerful in the early game if you can get it early game. 6 HP. Gain gold. Gain a gold for each 1,000 damage. Your highest damage champion deals. Roll a die. This one's in set 12. This was an old one. The champion sells for 200% gold. Okay. That's actually funny. I've never seen that one. Gain 1 gold for each champion you kill. Your 1-star champions drop 1 gold on death. Gain 2. Okay, pretty basic stuff. Coin flip. Oh yeah, this one I feel like Mort Dog said they actually buffed the odds on this one because everyone said they kept losing the coin flip. So they actually buffed this to 55% because people kept saying that it was rigged to be less than 50%. So I remember Mort in his video said that they made coin flip 55% heads. Truce, that one's like an old one. It's a returning one. Gain gold based on Eldritch stack. Okay, interesting. And then we have risky. Ooh, these are the fun ones. For the next 3 player combats, gain 6 XP if you lose. Okay, well that one's just good. All in. If you win your next 3 combats, level up. Oh my god, that's crazy. If you win the next player combat, gain a component anvil. Whew. That's crazy. Every 5 seconds, your champions have a 20% chance to drop a gold. All right, well, that one's not that crazy. For each allied champion that survives, gain 2. After 3 player combats, get 3 gold per fight 1. So after 3 combats, you gain 3 gold every time you win a fight. So like you click it and then later on you catch. So like if you're lose streaking and you're gonna cash out in like 2-3 rounds, then you click this, and so you can start winning out. That sounds potentially pretty powerful. But you're down 3 gold for a while. If you win combat, complete the current Coven ritual. Oh, okay. Coven ritual is like the quest for Coven for resources. If you win the next player combat, gain 10 gold. That one's a returning one. Gain 100% more takedown revels. Okay. Gain 2 HP if you lose the next combat. Gain 4 more. At 4 cost. A 4 cost, you have permanently transformed into a 5. Oh, polymorph. Oh, no. People actually did this for 3 stars. You could polymorph a 2 cost into a 3 cost. And that at one point, you could polymorph into a 3-star 4 cost. You did. Yeah, I did this before. Gain 1 EXP for each enemy that dies. Okay. Gain a 50% bonus Coven. At 2 cost, you permanently transform into a 3 cost. So it's another polymorph. No 3 to 4, which makes sense. 3 to 4 is too big of a job because you go 3-star 3 cost and you polymorph into a 3-star 4 cost and you win the game. Flip a coin, gain one of its heads. Continue until you flip tails. Yo, wait, this is actually so funny. You could flip heads like 10 times in a row and gain 10 gold. Holy cow. Flip frenzy, high score. Okay, they have some fun ones. Wait, what is this? Abandoned ships. Sell your board and bench. Gain 10 gold, 10 EXP, and 5 rerolls. What? Isn't this insane for lose streak? If you're only holding 5 units, you just get 10 gold, 10 EXP, and 5 rerolls for free. If you're lose streaking, this is like this is insane. Whoa, no. These numbers are not right. These numbers are not right. These numbers are not correct. There's probably no. There's a condition. There's a condition that this. There's probably more to this. That sounds unbelievably broken. You get this on 3-2. You know what this is? This is probably something you get at like stage 4. Maybe you get this on stage 4. Even then on stage 4, if you get it early enough, it could be pretty OP, like 4-1. Abandoned ship at the restart mission. That sounds nuts, man. All right. And then we have 6 item ones. Open a store where you can buy an item. They cost 0 to 10 gold. Whoa. Okay. A component on your bench turns into a complete item it builds. Oh, that... Another Gamba. After 20 champions death, gain a component anvil. That sounds good. Lose 3 components, including ones built into items. Gain an artifact anvil. 3 components for an artifact? Ooh, okay, okay. Are artifacts interesting again? Lose player health and gain a component anvil, and then sell a 3-star champion to get 3 rerolls and a lucky item chest. Sell a 3-star champion. So you have worth the wait. You get a 3-star champion. You start greeting the extra copies of the 3-star, and you're like thinking, okay, what am I gonna do? Then you get premium swap meat. You can sell that 3-star champion to get 3 rerolls and a lucky item chest, and then make another 3-star champion. That sounds like a crazy combo. All right, well, there you have it. And that's Enchanted Wilds. That's the full rundown. That's like a 1-hour rundown of the set. I feel pretty ready though. Oh, and then there's all these like different augments and stuff that you can get, like future focused. I'm trying to see if there's anything like new that I see right off the bat. Hard bargain. Oh, you cannot choose your carousel rewards. Oh my god. Okay, well, I'm excited, man. I think this new set looks kind of fire. I hope that it's buggy free, but I think it's gonna be really exciting to play. Are there any new prismatic augments? There's probably some, yeah. New prismatic augments. Prismatics. There's a lot of gold ones, a lot of returning ones as well. Sorry, I don't know why scrolling here has been hard. Baron's Lair, Beldor for birthday present, Bronze for life, Call to Chaos, Celestial Blessing is back. Component quest, gain a random component and gold. The next 7 times you win a player combat, gain a different random component. Afterwards, gain a spatula. Okay, so a prismatic quest. If you win streak, this is really good. This actually just sounds really, really good. Wow. I might be taking that if you have a win streak opener. Then we have Golden Gamba, Hard Commit, Investment Strategy. Your champions gain permanent HP for interest you earn. That one's a returning one. Nesting Anvils. Gain an artifact anvil. After you open it, gain a complete item anvil. After you open that, gain a component anvil. And after you open that, gain gold. What the heck? Okay, that sounds funny. So you have to go artifact into item into component and then gain gold. So it's like nesting dolls, but different. Huh. After a champion dies in combat, spawn a copy of them once are lower with health. Gain free rerolls. Interesting. That sounds pretty troll. Wait, that happens across your entire board. That sounds potentially really, really good. That sounds like really good combat. Everything else, let's see. Starring up, as a 3-starring champion, set your level to what? Gain rerolls now at the start of each round. Oh no. That sounds really good for 1-cost reroll. Tons of stats. Wow, we got just what we wanted, guys. Prismatic tons for stats. Oh man, prismatic tons of stats, thank God. Verticality. Champions gain attack damage, ability, power, armor for each ally that shares a trait with them. Okay, so that's basically climb the ladder. Okay, so those are the new prismatics. They might add more. You never know. Oh, trait ladder. After gain a random emblem after fielding non-unique champions from your player ground, gain a reward. Then increase the number of traits needed and the size. Oh. Whoa. Okay, this is for like the dish soaps, right? You gain an emblem. Then field non-unique traits, and then afterwards you get a reward, and then the more you field, the crazier the rewards get. Okay. Interesting. So you have to basically be good at building traits. That sounds fun. All right. Sounds good. It's the new trade tracker. It could be, yeah. There might be some other new gold ones as well, but I'll wait. A lot of them are like trait oriented ones, like Sun and the Moon. Okay, guys. So I think we're gonna play some set 17. I think we're done covering set 18 now. So I'm gonna log in. I'll run some ads, BRB. If you guys are just here for the World's drama and all the Yap session, I guess I'll catch you guys tomorrow briefly. I'm only gonna be streaming today and tomorrow before I head out on Wednesday for my vacation. So I guess I'll catch you guys tomorrow. But we're gonna play some TFT because honestly, that's not even that bad. So we'll play some games here. But hopefully you guys got a good rundown of set 18 and the drama, and I think that it'll be really exciting. Just play some set 18 PB in a couple weeks. Man, now I really wish set 18 came out tomorrow. That'd be so fun. I'm here for the Emily Wang drama. There is no Emily Wang drama. Unless I missed something. You see Soju's pre-game 6 rant? I saw clips of it. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick though. Start queue. Is there a new date for set PB and PBE? Yes, it is on July 28th. It is on July 28th. Well, we're gonna log on, get in the queue, and then I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. How do you feel about set 18 releasing without Mac support? It sucks. Again, I think I said this a couple hours ago, but I'm pretty sure that the true drama that we don't even know is that I think TFT is behind on deadlines. One thing about TFT is that historically, they've been very, very good at delivering on time with their deadlines, which is very hard to do in such a high rotational content game. But I feel like they actually dropped the deadlines in a couple different categories, and I feel they've been letting players down. I don't think that's acceptable. All right, I'm gonna be right back. 1 sec. All right, I'm back. All right. When does Robin log online? He didn't say when we're gonna play. We'll see. I guess it depends on when he wakes up. He might be like giga tired and not in the mood. Dude, my son is so funny, man. I need to show you guys this. Levi, I'm gonna do post this. My son found an edge tool, or so he has a new edge tool, so he's just enjoying his new toys that my wife got him, that his mom got him. Is it weird? Is it better to say his mom? I think it's better to say his mom in context of Levi. Anyways, this is him. And so basically you replace his leaf blower with like a spinning thing, like a little, and now he's actually just straight up.
You cleaning it out like Spencer does?
Now he's just straight up trying to edge tool just like the pros, like this thing's out. Boom. And now he's trying to like trim the edges of the log. Not bad, not bad. He's got the backwards guy. I know, right? This is him leaf blowing. Free labor? Dude, he loves it, man. He thinks it's the sickest thing ever. What does he charge? I think right now he's not actually charging anything because he needs to build up his clientele. You know, the first one's always free. He's a workaholic like Papa. You guys think I'm a workaholic?
No heart binds me.
Varus offers champions and Thresh offers fans. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Nice background. Thank you, man. When is EWC? Exclamation point EWC. Exclamation point EWC. Next week. And there's also it'll show you also the groups of who's playing and what, like when. You do be streaming a lot. Well, I'm not sure. I mean, I'm gonna be taking 5 days off. I haven't taken vacation in years, and so I'm going early to Paris, so that I'm taking my wife, so that way we can actually enjoy Europe for a few days. And I'm not gonna stream, not gonna post. It's gonna be a true vacation. Hopefully, you guys won't forget me, but it's okay. I'll understand if you do. Sanj. All right, so I have Rek'Sai. I have these two to start things off with a brawler. I haven't played in quite some time. I've been playing like a little under a week, so I feel a little rusty. Bel'Veth. It is the boar. Okay. Just to hold on to this. Check this real quick.
Also gas clouds.
Tack. Ooh. This is not particularly good. Attack 3 times, gain ability power. I guess that's okay if I want to eventually play into LeBlanc. Gain gold. I feel like I'm trying to play around this Primordial opener. I guess I'll just click that for later. I just don't think it's like that good, so. I have a Meeple pair though. Or sorry, Veigar pair. Zoe pair. No scout, no pivot. I think I did no scout, no pivot Ezreal. But I don't have anything good for it though. This is probably not a no scout, no pivot situation. It's not electro charge. Urf can give me Nova emblem. No scout, no pivot, Urf. I mean, I think no scout, no pivot is just really, really good. The question is like, what should I play into it? Should I do no scout, no pivot? Primordian. I think the safer thing to do here is this. Primordian. I guess I'll just play Primordian here. Should be okay. So I don't think it's this. Also, with Ezreal, you need swords. You don't really want bows. So I think I'm supposed to play no scout, no pivot into Jinx. We shall see. I am a fan of that comp. And I guess I don't really play around Cho. Primordian Jinx. Which means I probably have to play around Briar. That's what I'm missing, right? Ampere, thank you for the 8 months. Appreciate it, man. So this is another unit. I wonder if I'm supposed to roll next turn so that I can get like Primordian going and have another unit to play because I'm level 4. Hard to say though. You have to promise you aren't leaving after vacation like more dog. I'm not leaving after vacation, don't worry. I'm not a billionaire, so I can't leave. 149 is playing Calclaws. Looks like he's holding Jinx. I think he's probably playing Anima. So probably have to play into just playing into Anima. Probably have to sell this Cho'Gath then. Don't think I'm allowed to hold on to these, unfortunately. The boar. No scout, no pivot. Okay, I got the Briar. So we're good to go. That's fine enough for now. I can sell this for 20. I wonder if you ever play Classic. Do you ever play Classic, Prim? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Crazy Cat, 2 calc losses. This guy already won with calc loss. Selling his Primordial. He already knows. He already knows that I'm committed to it, though. So he admits he would leave if I was a billionaire? Dude, if I was a billionaire, I wouldn't let Mordog leave. I would buy Riot and force Mordog to work for me. That would save TFT. Okay, I'm glad not to be in the bottom 2 because I want 2 costs. I don't want 3 costs. 2 costs that I want is probably Jinx. Mini Recon Bob. Wait, does that even work on no scout, no pivot? I don't even think it does.
Warning to the rest.
I missed. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Maybe Cloak for Quicksilver on Belveth. Damn, Super Parting Gift could have been so good if I got anything here. Unfortunate. Oh well. Hopefully no one else high rolls. Kraken. I'm thinking about going Quicksilver on Belveth.
I'll savor this.
Briar 2.
No running.
Urgot. I'm thinking about going Briar 2 because I think the bow can be Last Whisper or Red Buff, so it's like more item flexibility. So I think that's probably better. This guy's playing Anima. Can't do anything about that. Do I slam here to try to see if I can win? Maybe. I think Quicksilver's like really, really powerful in Belveth. Okay. I mean, I guess I get 1 kill. That's fine. It is what it is. You can just Runan's Even Shroud. That requires me to have 2 cloaks. I think you mean Last Whisper Even Shroud, but I don't want to do both of those. Are you still playing Riftbound today? It depends if Robin says yes. Robin said he was down, but he hasn't responded on when he wants to, so I don't know when we're doing it. I hope I get this guy. I kind of want to get some wins. This Primordian is also really important to get snowballing, so... Okay. Coolio. Looking good, looking good. He is holding Jinx pair. This guy's also holding Jinx. So a couple of people holding Jinx because they're trying to play for the Anima. Hope I can kill all... I hope he doesn't... I don't give him any kills. Damn. He did get 1 kill.
Man, I'm getting more dog again.
Sedarian, they were at 35 months, man. Hello. Appreciate you. Oh, I think I missed a couple people. I missed Kingo Beats. I think I missed Joni as well. Or Johnny, excuse me. Akali and Maokai. Okay, so I have... I think it's Akali. Actually, I think it's Maokai. Because I think I need Brawler first, right? Like, what? 5 is Akali and 6 is Jinx, but I think Brawler matters more first. This is a good hit, though. I'm at 4 Briars. Briar's not that important, though. Sell Kaisa. So I have red buff. Red buff is fine. And then Bell can become Even Shroud, maybe.
I'll savor
I have another Urgot. This is like my 5th Urgot. Red buff. There's no like Yasuo hexes, right? So I guess it's just red buff plus even shroud. Just take care of all my utility. Open sword, but the problem is I don't have Jinx, and also this take care of all my utility, and I know that I need utility, so I'm just gonna take care of my utility right now. And I do care about slamming because I think like trying to preserve HP kind of matters in this situation. Being able to kill like 2 to 3 units is like really valuable, I'd say. Three-unit diff. The problem is that right now, I don't have the Jinx to play at the moment. Group hug. Item grab bag, boxing lessons. I think I already have a lot of combat, so I think I want items. Second win is interesting. I'm tempted to item grab bag only because I feel like items is like really valuable because I need so many of them, I think. That's fine.
Nowhere is safe.
Looking for Jinx. Maokai 2. Yikes. Can't find any Jinxes. Rek'Sai. Okay, so that's good. Now I have this. Oops, sorry. Maokai 2 is pretty good. I need to get items onto... I need to get items off Briar as well. So I have 4 Briars, 4 Akali, or 2 Akalis, 6 Rek'Sais. This is kinda sus. It's because Jinx is actually like slightly held because of the Anima players. Didn't you overroll? I don't think so. I'm playing no scout, no pivot. At least I don't feel like I did. And also another thing too about this line is that winning stage 3 is like really important. If you just like sack stage 3, you give up one of your windows of power, which is to win this. He makes Jinx 2. I think this is better on Bel'Veth for now. Red buff is not exactly good on Bel'Veth 2. But it's fine early. I win this fight. I think it's here then. And Varus also offers dupes, so hopefully it offers dupes. If it offers Starcross, I think I'm cooked. But one way for me to get back is if it offers like a 2-star 2-cost upgrade and I hit my like Bel'Veth. That could be really nice.
They had it coming.
I got here late. What's with the world's drama? Are we hating on Juanmie? No, not at all, man. No, I think everyone has a general appreciation for him, man. Dude, who out here is hating Juanmie? Super parting gift again versus mystery loot. I mean, I just think it's like really gambly versus also mystery loot might give me items and I need that. I think I'm supposed to be Thresh here. It's just very, very gambly. I'll take sword. Now I would have Deathblade if I took it, but I still also would not even have Even Shroud. That's the worst one. That is the worst one by far. Oh god. That's really bad. Okay. That is really, really bad. Okay. Yikes. That might be the worst possible outcome that I could have asked for because I needed items or gold. Or Mystery Loot could also give me something else pretty powerful. Like this. 7 golden reforgers is insane. 4 4 cost and 4 gold is not that good. 3 cost plus duplicator. Yikes. Low rolling. Velvet also didn't aggro to the backline, but that's okay. I think I win this fight. $34, $37. I just saw an earlier part of VOD where we spoke about the little chain of tweets between Emily and myself, and I want to thank you for the neutral and objective commentary on it. I have absolutely no ill intent towards Emily and totally understand her anger resulting from harassment. I wish I could talk about it with her amicably, but I was blocked. Damn. Sorry, not trying to laugh at the block thing, but I didn't realize I didn't expect the plot twist at the end. But then she blocked me. Sorry, man. Unlucky. Cash out into LeBlanc. Pretty sure belt always just goes here on a Maokai. Oh, his Shepherd didn't cast. That's really nice. No Jinx 2 is really tough, though. I don't think I can beat this guy without it. Oh, yes! Yes! Wait, beating this guy is really big. That's really, really huge because he's trying to cash out and be strong, so. Bro, she was out of line. Yeah, I mean, I like I said, I give her the pass this time. I think in the end, it's okay. Like the situation is okay, but yeah, she definitely like reached over the line there, but like it's like understandable slash like I think it's okay this time. I'm not too upset about it. I'm not like, man, Emily is like messed up. It is what it is. She's understandably heated. That's an incident that was like very much not sitting right with her for a while, and she kind of shot. She shot from the hip. Oh, Jinx pair. Wait, I'm back. That's huge. Huge amount of gold. Velvet. Kindred. That's my next unit. Jinx and this. Should I roll until I hit 3-star Rek'Sai? So 3-star Rek'Sai, probably better than Maokai. And I guess I just go Bramble. How much ADs in the lobby? AP. 5 AP players? 5 AP players? Are you kidding me? I mean, this guy is mixed. I feel like I have to slam, though. Like, I could reforge the vest, but if it ends up turning into something bad, then I can't slam something better. I don't know. It looks like it's, like, overwhelmingly AP in this lobby, so this Bramble isn't doing it. I probably should have reforged. I don't know why I didn't do that. My bad. We are so back. We're like most of the way back. Mace as well. I could do Flail, which is like a reasonable item. Booster pack. Bronze for life. I think you play a decent amount. Oh no, just kidding. You don't. Group hug. Booster pack. I can try to booster pack to get the econ. Wait, actually I'm looking around. I think it's like 6 AP players. Wait, I think it's 7 AP. Ah! I think there are 7 AP players in this lobby. That is not good, man. That is not good. What? Reforge the full Bramble? I might, man. I thought there was at least 1 or 2 AD players. I'm pretty sure it's 7 AP players and me. Yeah. Oh god, vest is terrible. I should have reforged the vest. My bad. My bad. We get another tank. Yeah, if we get another tank item, I'm reforging this bramble. Oh lord. Okay. 4 jinxes, 6. I think I still have to roll on 6 here. Looks like a lot of the jinxes are out, which is nice.
Everybody panic.
Maokai, Akali. So I have 4. My count is 5, 5, 7. I'm win streaking. I think if I had 8, I would send. I think if I had 8, I would send, but right now I'm at 7. Lissandra 3, Cho'Gath 3, Meepsy 3. That must have been off of booster pack. Has to be. Cho's like kind of scary. Oh, it's on my Bel'Veth? Ouch, that's a big part of my damage. Also, I think Cho is slightly outside the range of Even Shroud. Okay. Unlucky. I mean, it's not unlucky. He's just stronger than me. 14, 14. I'm tempted to take the duplicator bundle. I don't. This is basically gold as well. Duplicator bundle lets me finish. I don't really need Briar 3. It's just a single dupe though. I actually think I think the Thresh bonus is a little bit better here. Don't you need Varus? No. The Varus buff is like a lot weaker now. They nerfed it really hard. So this tiny duplicator doesn't do anything for me. So I think I just take this. Extra swords are always good. So I can go like, yeah, I think this is fine.
Woo, shake it.
Hike 3, 6. Oh, 12 gold. That's definitely worth it. Velvet 3. Should I go Maokai 3? How many Maokais are out of the pool? 0? No, I'm no scout, so I might as well. Sorry, my mouse got tripped up. My mouse got tripped up for a second. Need to roll. I'm in a rare lobby where 0 players are playing Maokai. 0. This guy's Nunu 2. I think if I have Jinx 3, I win this fight, but as a result, I'm a little bit short. I also need items. I think I need a triple component here, and I also need Thresh to print me some items. That's another reason why I think Thresh is good, is because I think I'm going to be item poor. Average 10.5 versus 4 plus duplicator. Well, duplicator is worth gold for sure, but the duplicator doesn't solve sort of some of the foundational issues of what's going on here. I think I'm supposed to level here and play Kindred, because I think that I'm done rolling on 6 because Akali 3 doesn't matter since I don't have items for her, and I think that HP kind of matters, but I kind of need my gold as well. So I guess maybe I just wait. I think I just wait, actually. Wait 1. I think I wait 1. I go at 5-1. And then I roll on... I think I just roll on 7 for the rest of the game. Because right now, Akali has no items, so she's not as big of a prio. Velvet on the back line. You love to see it. His Tom Kench, a little bit too tanky. This is insane if it's like a 7-way AP lobby and I bought 4 actually, but I guess I don't have D-Claw, so we'll see. We'll see. I think I need 3 components. Like this death blade is like really good, but I think I need items. Otherwise my 3 stars are useless. This is pretty good. This is Kraken plus Sterix. I'll take it. It's actually really good. We forge Bramble first. I don't think I can. I don't think I can. I think it's an attack. It's a tank item at the end of the day. Even though Bramble is like kind of useless. At the end of the day, I don't think I can. No even shroud? Yeah, I have it. I have even shroud. Oh wait, I guess I could wait for my thresh components. I should have waited. I could have gotten a potential better thing if I got GS instead. I think I want other side. Once I hit 8 Akali's, hopefully I natural it, and then I can push. Okay, Akali got ganked. It's fine. This guy is double tank. Nice. NSNP. Hit a quick prayer. I mean, I wish I could just rip the reforward for Bramble. It's too risky, unfortunately. Nice. Fast 9 players dead. That's huge. That guy has high potential to win the game, so him dying is really good for us. Shouldn't a dummy be 3-star on stage 5? This one? It does scale, but it's not like that good. This could be my level 8. So the question is, am I supposed to like roll for Maokai 3 or push levels and play Ross 2? I feel like I wait until I lose. If I lose and I roll, and then, because otherwise I think it's better to roll for Maokai 3. Otherwise I think it's just better to roll for Maokai 3 because Maokai 3 has a much higher impact than Rost. And I also can't get Rost 2 until I wait till 5-5, and that's a really long time potentially. Ooh. Oh, Akali might be able to help finish this off. This is why random TG is like really good on Akali. Nice. Yeah, I think I can sell and wait. And then just play off of my my HP. Like just wait to see what happens. I'm first in HP. 4. Isn't it go 8 and roll for 3 on 8? Yes. If I have more econ. But right now I didn't have enough that much econ. And also Thresh might give me like you have to play off of your Thresh, I think. I think this is fine. Cho'Gath. Oh, Cho'Gath got pulled here to the right? That's so huge. His shred is on the other side. His shred is on the other side. Oh my god. What the heck? I'm a beast. That's insane. How did Cho'Gath get pulled all the way to the right? Sloppy fat boy.
Gently into oblivion.
Okay, top 4. Nice and clean. Nice and clean. Cho'Gath win trader. Another DB is really good here and a component. I think DB is like it's really good on Jinx. Akali, this makes me want to roll. So this makes me want to roll for Akali. $56.
All will know us in time.
Unlucky. Akali 3 with like 3 items, it's actually worth it, I think. And then I hit a 7th Maokai, which is also worth going for as well. Oh, wow. Actually, I guess I didn't need to. Unlucky. 1. Got some more gold. 26. The thing is, if I wait this one turn, I can go to 8 and I can finish rolling on 8. But I mean, I guess I'll just wait one. 46. How many LeBlanc players were there? There's 4. Wait, what? Is Sterix on Maokai 3 worse than Akali? Where's that? Sterix on Maokai 3. I mean, I think Sterix on Maokai 3 is like decent, but I think the reason why you want items on Akali is because I have no scout, no pivot, so they're all scary and threatening. Dude, LeBlanc went 2, 3, 4 in this lobby. That's insane. LeBlanc. Darkstar, reroll. Space Groove, LeBlanc. 4-way lot LeBlanc contest. That's actually insane. There's no way that's correct, man. Oh my god. Wait, 2 people alive, 2 people win streaking. We did it! We did it! 4. We did it! Alright, so I think I'm going to 8. I'm going to 8 and trying to finish here. Hopefully I get a Kali 3 naturally over time. LeBlanc is easy top 4. Yeah. Easy. Easy top 4. She's so popular. Oh, Kindred too. Nice.
They had it coming.
Wait, I should see my component first, right?
Before the end.
3. I was taking a Kali item. Gunblade is good. A double Kraken's also good. Gunblade. I think double Kraken here is good. 48. Roll on 7.
Let's end this.
One thing about this is I won't be able to actually move items to Maokai 3. This guy's going for Morg 3. Let's go, Belveth. Whoa! Oh! Going for Morgana 3. Gragas, 3 gold. Don't know if this separation here is like meaningful anyway. This guy got gold. I wonder if swapping sides is gonna help. I'm just gonna try swapping sides and see what happens. Wait, he moved LeBlanc up to the 3rd row. What the heck? That actually means Akali would have like wrapped on her. Guy thinks he's Juan Mei. He tried to swap sides at the last second. Damn, no scout, no pivot. He's level 10? What the heck? I think I want to close it out here. Rost. Guess I'm going for Rost 3. Maokai, 1 off Maokai 3. What? He hit Morgana 3. What the? Oh my god. Dude, that's actually so crazy. I rolled to deny him as well. I told you. Told me what? You told me fucking nothing, man. You told me too late. He rolled once and found it. I mean, this guy is actually the biggest high roller on the server. And he complains about his luck the most. Shouldn't that be a lesson for all of you? You need to complain more about your RNG.
All will know us in time.
TG. All right, I'm out of here, man. Surrender. What's your favorite little legend? My favorite little legend? I don't have a little legend. I guess I like Pengu a lot. I think Chonk is cute. I think Dango's really cute. I don't really think I have a little favorite little legend though. I actually think I actually really like the dressed up sprites. I think Sprite is a really cute little legend when it's done in different shades. Like, I think stuff like this is like fun. I think base river sprite is very boring, but I think like the different versions of sprites are pretty cute. But those are different than little legends, right? Wow, plus 39. I only get plus 25 for seconds. Wait, plus 25 for seconds? Dude, that's crazy. That means you either have cooked your MMR or you're just playing in really low elo lobbies. Oh, I could have won. I tried to. I was just too poor to deny the Morgana 3, and then I tried to roll for Morg 3, and then somehow, yeah. Is live actually 6 weeks away? I think so, yeah. Good news. You get the vacation you've always wanted, Dissoap. You get the vacation you've always wanted. Robin said he wants to play some Riftbound today, so I'll play with him in what, a couple hours or so. Why is there a ton of League on the screen? Oh, I need to make sure I have all the Tournament Realm clients installed. Oh, Robin said he's going to be doing it at like 3 to 4 p.m. Never mind. We're probably not going to do that. 3 to 4 p.m. I'm planning on ending in a couple hours. I don't know if I'll be streaming 3 to 4 p.m. That's a long time. Not 4 weeks? No. So allegedly what's going on based on the calendar is that they pushed PB back 2 weeks to the 28th. And then we thought that they were going to do the launch was always going to be August 11th. But I think they're going to be launching this set on the 25th. Like they're still going to do a 1 month PB period, which is crazy. That's going to be 2 weeks. End of August. Wait, I don't know if that's actually what's happening. That's the rumor. Let me see here for a sec. Is that actually what's happening? Because according to this, PB is still 4 weeks long. So the dates will look like this. July 14th to July 28th. And then live is August 11th to August 25th. Oh my God. Live got pushed back to August 25th. So yeah. You guys who complain, there's not that all of you, but there's some people out there that complain that there's too much content all the time. Good news. We slowed down TFT. Massive break. Yeah, it's a logged 6 week break. Oh man, I better think of some stuff to do then. I better think of some stuff to do. Do you think they're going to do another patch with S17? Yeah, they might do another patch with S17 then. Time for all TFT players to learn Path of Exile. I mean, I think I'll be playing some I'll be doing some Riftbound. Did you guys see the new Kaisa card that got spoilered? Dude. These Wild Rift crystal images just have everyone's cleavage out. Kaisa's cleavage is out. Ari's cleavage is out. Set's cleavage is out. You guys see that? Where's it? Set. Everyone's cleavage is just out and about. Mel's cleavage is out. That's her. Is this her overnumbered? The Black Rose. Oh, this is Lux. Lux is the only one that has some decency. Her cleavage is not out. But this is like Lux's Wild Rift skin, and I'm pretty sure this one's also going to be pretty highly prized as well. What patch is EWC on? Oh, this is Ezreal. The Ezreal skin. This Ezreal already exists as Ezreal Prodigy. But I think the Twinks love Ezreal as well. All the gays and gooners are going to feast. And Nasus? Dude, they're just straight up... Look at this, man. They just have Nasus's pits out. With his chest hair and his armpit hair. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, look at these quads. Holy cow. Furry bait. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. They're extracting monies from the whales and the but the gooners and the gays, and they have Shen's pits out. Also, by the way, Shen's action ability, isn't this just so useless? Because I looked at all the green and yellow cards and I was thinking, okay, what would I want to give tank this turn? And it turns out all the units that I want to have tank already have tank. So I'm looking at it, I'm like, this looks bad. This looks bad. I mean, they do have Shen. I think you want to push Shen tank on this guy, right? Maybe. If I hold and there's exactly one of you score 1 point. Maybe. I don't know. So, Sona Crystal Art skin as well. So they have Sona, Ezreal, Lux, Kai'Sa. Sona, Lux, Ezreal, Kai'Sa, Ahri, and Set.
Even gravity can't slow me down.
Have you heard about August 12th, 2036? I have not yet. Mr. Frodan in chat, is it true that set 18 is late by 2 weeks? That is allegedly the rumor.
I never rest.
We're all holding our breath. TFT players are going to be so bored. Thank God, man. You know, they say that TikTok and modern social media has rotted our brains so much that people can't stand boredom anymore. And that one of the best things for your brain is boredom. This would be really good for TFT players. You guys will finally be bored. I'm playing against the exact same lobby. I think this is the exact same people I was playing against before. Rek'Sai. Is this you play a replicator here, right? Pape. So what do I do with this? The altar, the recost start, Thresh and Evelyn. I tried the snipe. No, where's Ash? Next game. Akali and Gragas. Gonna hold on to this. Place those temple lines. Frontline Foundation, Pandora's. Recost start, Thresh and Evelyn. Money hungry. Money hungry versus Pandora's versus heroic grab bag. If I heroic grab bag and dupe it to MF2, is that a thing? I feel like it's not. I also have even shroud. That goes well with some Frontline Foundation stuff. I think this probably makes sense. Pandora's items. It's the altar, right? I think I'm gonna click. Ooh, Legion of Threes. I'll click Foundation. Hoppy 2, Aatrox 2. That's pretty good. So then I guess I could play this into. What are they yapping about? Anima. Bastion into. It's not Brawler, right? Bastion into the altar. Oh, I'm playing Replicator MF. Oops, that's probably not good. Do I want to hold TF here? Bastion can be playing the Space Groove. It can play into Zaya. It's pretty flexible. I think it's just to hold into the Space Groove stuff just in case. Challenger mode. Who's the other unit that you would play with this, though?
May I jump in?
Maybe it's maybe it is replicator, and I'm supposed to play like replicator MF or something. I'm not sure. It's just not Vanguard's the thing. One. Meeple. Two. They gotta beat me. I mean, I don't really have a lot of damage. You think Marvel Rivals is gonna give Mordog a bag to fix their auto battler? Maybe, probably not. I think that a lot of games have a lot of trouble fixing monetization. And if it's not, and if it's monetized well, it's not very fun. So, I think there's a lot of like systemic problems with like Marvel Rivals auto battlers. I just don't think it's like that fun or interesting of a game mode. I think a lot of people also see how much money TFT is making and they want to get part of it, but then they actually build it out and then realize it's like super hard to actually make money off of it, so they just give up. Do I wanna actually play into like MF here? Is MF even that reliable? If someone's playing, someone said Samira, right? Did this guy take 2 tanky? Oh, he's playing Treasure Hunt. Samira. Probably sell this. Because I'm thinking about also if I want to play around Altar, but I don't have any bows. And I think if I have any bows, I'm not going to play around it anyway. So I think I'm going to ditch this. I'm thinking if I want to play into Meeple. With the Bastion. Because it looks like Meeple is like pretty uncontested. It's hard to say though. It's hard to say.
Let's finish this quickly.
I was watching homie play Dota 2 version of Auto Chess, and it was more interesting than I thought. Well, that's where TFT came from. It came from Dota Auto Chess. Back in the day. The problem is that game rarely got updated, and it wasn't that interesting after like a month of playing. What the hell is this? Ornn 2, Gwen 2? This guy also got Bastion Emblem. I guess I'm just gonna take this. I think there's a pretty low chance I steamroll. Maybe Stone Plate. Keep it generic. But it is Poppy. I'm not sure. You think League and Dota need each other? Maybe. I don't think it's like so. I don't think it's like so binary where it's like they can't succeed. It's like if the League and Dota both exist, they help each other, and if they can't coexist. But I'll admit I haven't put that much thought into it. Am I supposed to level here? And if I do, what do I play? I got nothing if I level.
Look out!
I got nothing. I guess I could play an Aatrox too. I could play an Aatrox and then have Shred with like Caitlyn or something. I don't know. My board's not that good. I might just be fries in the bag, Corky. This guy's saying even child though, so he might actually be thinking the same thing.
Try smiling more.
So I'm not sure. I also don't have a lot of tempo going for me right now. Vagar 2. It's made difficult more by the fact that also some people look like they're pivoting. Like this guy's playing Anima, this guy's playing Anima. This guy is probably LeBlanc. This guy is... I just lost to him. He made Jinx too. Late game scaling, red buff. A lot of Gwen too. Probably sell Poppy. Am I pre-leveling here? Sell Poppy and Milio.
You
I probably should just sell MF. I don't think MF is that good of a carry, and I could have made 40 here, so I should have just sold MF. It's fine. Kind of an awkward spot though. Valve took so long to release Underlords. TFT was already in full swing. Yeah, Dota Underlords was a failed project. Also, I think Valve realized how hard it is to do things in auto chess. You could say, oh, you know, they should have done XYZ, but the reality is making an auto battle is really hard. If making auto battle was so easy, a lot of other people would do it, and if it was easy / straightforward to monetize, people would also do that, but they just haven't. Okay, what's the setup, man? I don't know what I'm playing towards. Guess I have to just play towards a meeple. I have no choice. I think this is my best board. So I have to go for like swords and stuff. I'm just down items. Is it possible that I play towards any AP line? Don't think so. Missed Poppy 3. I have this extra anvil. Look for DB. I missed. That is unfortunate. It's really bad. I could go even shroud, but then this glove becomes a lot worse. This guy's also level 6. Game has not been easy so far. I think guy's Ornn 2, Gwen 2. Jesus Christ, man. Killed 1 unit. My board's not bad. It's just other people's boards are insane. You can still be Zaya. I don't think I can be Zaya, unfortunately. Golden Gamba. I think I might need to do that. I can also Pandora's to fix my items. I think Golden Gamba's like better on average. Belt Overflow. MF2. I missed. Yikes. DB. Red buff. There's no hexes, right? So at least I have my utility squared away. So I can make even shroud.
Kiss, kiss.
I have this 4 Bastion. Red buff, DB. Red buff can go on Vagar, even shroud here. And then red buff. Probably red buff on MF, or is it IE? It could be Zaya now. I have Alter. This guy wins. Or I win against this guy. It's hard to play Zaya because I don't have the Alter going. So all this. Down for IE. I'm pretty down for IE as well. I was just waiting. Because like if oh, this guy already FF'd. What the heck? Holy cow. Anima Commander, tiny as Titan. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Corke Riven. Even try. This would be an easy win. I think I lose against these guys. I don't get the ghost fight. It's actually possible for me to get the ghost fight. I mean, if I get Zaya early, I think I still can do it maybe, but I already slammed everything, so. Because I can go on Riven in the worst case scenario. MF2. All right. He's compensating for insane high roll? I guess so, yeah. Lost the 4 cost. Random emblem. No reforgers. I'll take random boon here. Random emblem. Gamba Gamba. I got the Zaya. That's actually interesting. I wonder if I'm... Oh, it's because he forfeited. I'm like, I got a 4 cost. I mean, it's Alter Zaya. If I have to get something else, I guess. MF as well. The other thing too is I don't have I already have Even Shroud. I don't know. I feel I already have Even Shroud as well. It's like less good. I have to wait for a very long time for it to proc. What does I get? Next time you start up a champion, get 10 gold. Best arcades to play Zaya. I actually think it's Alter, but it's like so long for me to actually get this online. Soju complained about this exact situation, which is like it's kind of hard to get this going. I'll hold it though. There's a possibility that I get the thing going. Oh god, is it gonna be a bow on this guy diff? Nah, looks like I win. 40.
Even gravity can't slow me down.
Drop H. Okay, I have Zaya pair.
First.
400. It's hard for me to justify skipping Zaya pair. I do have the Aatrox in this. I mean, maybe. Maybe it's a Zaya game, guys. It's Zaya, but we just go for a very late alter cash out. I guess I am curious. Could you actually? How hard is it to pull off Zaya with such a late alter proc? I guess I would get at the end of stage 4. Maybe. Plus, I have a lot of HP, so because I preserved a lot of it, it's probably okay. Probably okay. I mean, it should be fine. Natural Zaya pair. It feels like kind of hard to turn down, doesn't it? And an early TK. I can also play the Bard variation as well. All right, I guess I'll try it. I don't see why not. 3 Bastion. The thing is, I'm pretty sure MF2 is stronger right now, so... What's the Bard variation? Oh, you play like Bard Gnar. You play Bard Gnar or Rammus. Another bow. Kaisa. Am I supposed to level and roll here? For Bastion, Brawler, Meeple. Oh, it's replicator mode. It's steadfast for sure. But then what do I do with these bows? Oh god. I think it's steadfast and then keep the bows open. Oh, I have no meeple, but it should be okay. 477. He's trying to lose one more time. He's gonna cash out for 500. This is actually lucky. This is actually lucky timing. Double red buff. Yeah. I'll work on that. Conduit Bard plus MF. Oh, actually, I think you're right. MF would be better as a conduit with this setup. I guess I was just used to playing Replicator. I think Conduit might be better. 556. Forge a Friend. Best Friends is good for Zaya. Also the Altar. Glass Cannon. Best Friends is like very good. Components.
Need me to hold back? Now this I like.
Zaya, Nunu. So I have Best Friends here. Nunu. Bard. TK. I need frontline. That's the issue. What the? Bard 2? Yeah? Red buff. Is he even good? I don't actually know. It might not be good. I have Morg pair here. I'm looking for Rammus. Might be bad, actually. Do this. This pair. I don't have a tank. That's a tank.
The world is my feast.
3 Bastion. I mean, it was supposed to be this. And then you play something like this, and then... Yeah. Oh, I guess I could take this out. Ross. Oh, I could take out the Bastion instead. Okay, you know what? It's probably just this. And then I just play Bard, but I'm gonna just drop because you could play Jin plus what's his name? Shen. Or no, Jin plus what am I talking about? Jin plus Mordekaiser. What's my alter at? 11? Oh god. It's like very, very, very late. 22, dude. This is so late. I don't know, man. I don't know, you guys. I feel like this is such a late altar. Complete item, random item. Complete item's kind of nice. Maybe take Mastery loot though. I don't know if I can actually take this -5 because I need time for this altar to get online. Kraken. I got Vex. So I can do this. This is probably better than this. There's no Jin though. I got free rerolls. Morgana 2. Probably better as well. I think I like the idea of this. Kraken. Nunu didn't cast. Yikes. Come on, Bard, steal some units. Zaya pull. Zaya pull. Zaya pull. Ah! Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God.
Joking when I said nothing stands in my way.
Nunu 2. Okay, honestly, isn't this Bard kind of useless? Does anyone else think this Bard's kind of useless? I'm out, man. I'm out. This Bard is not it, man. This Bard is not it. I'll tell you that much. So I'll just do this. This Bard doesn't even do anything, man. Truth be told. Samir is actually at least an extra trait and it just makes this a lot more balanced. When you hit Bard 2 on 8, sometimes you just have to like justify reasons you would play it. And it just wasn't good enough. Okay, winning this fight is absolutely massive for me. Poor Bard. Yeah, I tried, man. I tried. To be fair, in my defense, I tried. Okay. Okay, I won 2 fights. I think we're fine. This is LW and Titans? Huh? Wait, where did this come from? Oh! Oh, wait, what? Oh, I am such a high roller. I think I take this. I think I take this. I'm down to go last whisper, cover the even shroud. This is not even bad. And then I have a floating vest for like completing with the thresh item. So this way it feels like I have coverage in case anything happens. I don't lose shred and sunder. Then I have this. And then I have snipers on does it matter? Rost, I guess. And then I'll just vest this guy, I guess. And then sniper Ross, it's fine. Boom. MF3. Open Reforged even shot. I could. But then I don't have a guaranteed tank item. I could put Bastion on Morgana, but I don't feel confident doing that. This is okay. It's fine to have both. Just in case Morg dies, I don't lose all my Sunder, right? So if she's dead here, that would lose my Sunder. And then if I needed that for whatever reason, it would be bad. Is it GSI Ross? I don't think so. I don't think so. Like, Samira still does decent support damage. She did 5k at 1 star. That's still pretty good. 5? And then I get Alter starting next turn, I think. I'm at 58. So I somehow weathered the storm. This is very, very lucky so far, I would say. This is mildly fortunate. And by mildly, I think that this ended up being quite good for me. Are items on Nunu better? Stargazer isn't active yet. But eventually, when you have Alter, you do want 3 items on Nunu too, for sure. I guess I just view Nunu as just a stun bot. This guy beats me. Kill a good amount of units, though. It's nice. Guy is Jin 2. That's unlucky. I'm going to be contested on Jin 2. This guy is also coming for everybody. 21 HP. 5. More combat. 5 gives me a bunch of attack speed. 56. This is 53. This is 56. I could sell this and level 36 HP. It's like kind of nice to level for this. It's an extra Vanguard, which is nice. I might do that. It's a natural interval anyways. Getting the Vanguard on Nunu is not irrelevant.
Kiss, kiss. Catch.
Ooh, God, he reflected my thing. That's not good. Nunu didn't cast again. Yikes. Guy has Shen on 7. He has Shen. That's also not good. Bunch of gold. I'll take Visage here. Shen over this. No Blitz. Shen. Shen could be my +1 Bastion.
Tread carefully.
I have Jin here. I want Nunu with this. It's probably Sniper on Shen. Oh, because I have Jin, I can probably drop a Sniper. I think I don't want to do that though. Probably this is just fine for now, even though I have no Blitz. Alta. Guy's dead. Top 3. Not bad, not bad. Did you ever drop the Brawlers? Ever drop the Brawlers? Could be. If I had 2 stars, it could be. I think that might be a good suggestion. But right now, Tom Kench 2 seems like pretty reasonable. And Tom Kench 2 seems reasonable. And it's kind of hard to justify dropping it at the moment. Should probably roll. Shen 2 is a big deal. Or sorry, Jin 2 is a big deal. I have a Blitzcrank. Morgana is also a flex spot. I could take out Morgana if I need. Do you know, is Citadel not playing EWC? No, they're not playing EWC, sadly. They unfortunately forgot to fill out the registration form. I guess I'm just outcapped. I think I want Blitz here. I don't think I can outcap this guy either. I think I'm just third. This guy got the 500 cash outs, and then this guy never played him. So he got perfect matchmaking, and he got to win out level 10. So I don't think I can win, but we'll see. Sunfire. Deep Abyss. Should I just reforge Even Shroud while I'm at it here? I can reforge Even Shroud plus belts. I think that makes sense. Even Shroud, belts, roll for Shen, Jin 2. Shen pair. Maokai 2. Let's do this. Even Shroud, belt, reforge. Oh my. I got this. Guess I'll just go. Stone plates. I should have put Blitz in instead of this guy. Oh, Lord. It's all good. I'm dead anyways, so GG's. It's a third. Anima just is too strong when it casts at the 500 and it doesn't die, so. And then these guys never played each other. They didn't play each other a single time. So 2 people alive, 2 people win streaking. Very nice. Very nice. Yep. We have bingo. I mean, that's, yeah, it's a bingo, man. It's a bingo. Bingo. Nicely done, boys. I mean, third's okay, then, all things considering. Plus 25 for a third? Holy cow. Dude, I'm just farming the LP. 25 for a third is insane. 25 LP for a third is super insane, is it not? All right. Do today's TF Tito. I'm a beast. Did you cover the new Stat 17 patch? Did they do the patch rundown for Stat 17? I did not. Did they do it? Did they announce it already? Oh, it's a patch rundown time. Should we do the patch rundown? If you didn't reforge belt, you could have had Deep Abyss. Hilarious. What is the world's drama? You missed it. The world's drama is Mortdog drop kicked Soju in the face. He unretired and decided to put Soju in a full Nelson. Any thoughts somebody can run for next riftbound set? So far right now, the legend that I like the most is Zed. Okay. Do we want to do the patch rundown? I think we can do the patch rundown. We got a lot of videos to put out today. Boom. So I'll have one video. I mean, I guess my content over the course of the next couple of days will be like set 18 reactions, thoughts on the world drama, things like that. What do you think the reason for them is to not fix matchmaking? And we talked about it. We've talked about it like a lot on the stream, but the number one reason why they don't fix matchmaking because they can't think of a better one. And they've offered a literal job, JOB, capital J, asterisk B, to anyone that can figure out something better. And I know some math geniuses looked into the problem. They can't figure it out. Maybe if you guys vibe code and ask Claude to figure it out, you could. But there really is the system that they have. Assuming you don't want it to be guaranteed, because the thing about matchmaking is I don't know if it's good if it's guaranteed. You don't want guaranteed matchmaking because then comebacks don't happen in the game because it's like, oh well, I'm at 1 life no matter what, I'm guaranteed dead. So the whole point of like quote fixing matchmaking is that they haven't figured out a better one. JOB. Is 17 the 4 fun patch or is it the one after? I don't know. We're about to find out. We're about to find out. We're waiting for the ads to finish playing, and then we can maybe look at this real quick. Everything you need to know about patch 17.7. All right, here we go. / marker patch notes. All right, so I'm going to pause this queue time real quick, and then we're going to go over the patch notes for patch 17.7 featuring Tim. If you guys haven't heard, they're going to delay the set 18 release for 2 weeks to make sure that it has high quality. Instead, 17.7 has a couple of interesting changes, trying to spice it up. So let's go ahead and tune in.
Patch 17.7 rundown. This is going to be a pretty short one.
Oh, wait, hold on 1 second. Sorry. I think the volume has to be higher because Tim's very soft. We'll go 200%. Boom.
It's not a large patch. All right, patch goals. This is going to be the post-Tac Crown patch. I'm filming this before Tac Crown, so I didn't get the script. I don't know who's won, but I'm sure it was a really fun tournament, and congratulations to whoever won Tac Crown. But as with every Tac Crown patch, post-Tac Crown patch, we're going to be buff heavy. We're going to focus on champions and content that's never quite hit and never gotten the time to shine.
Who's never gotten the shine?
There's also a bunch of 5-cost changes, right? Because I think our 5-cost philosophy changed a lot with set 16 and set 17. Set 16 naturally had the expanded roster and unlocks.
Bard's so good.
A lot of cool things there with threats. Extended that to set 17. And that
Shen's pretty good too.
There's a lot of cool flexible things you can do with a lot of the comps. A lot of the 5-costs, they flex in and out a lot. But that also took a big hit to some of their fantasies. Some of the trait webs where it kind of felt like, oh, endgame, I can only play this 5-cost soup thing.
Gwen, Sona,
so
Caitlyn.
There's going to be some pretty big changes
Jinx.
there.
Jinx is really good too in the
jumping
current
right
meta.
into traits. Anima Squad 6. You've heard me talk about this in multiple patches now. I think it's one of the biggest misses in the entire set.
5 Anima.
I always talk about this balance between risk, reward, and rarity. Anima Squad is a pretty big risk. It's pretty rare, and the reward is not exciting enough for players. Also, to make it even worse, it's in the Star Atlas, so people really want to finish that. And they just can't
this is
get
how
it every
people
game.
Star
They can't
Atlas.
chase it every game, and when they do get it, it's still really, really coin flippy and hard to like succeed with. So we're taking a pretty big swing here with the final few patches. Is we're making Anima Squad 6, Anima Squad 5, and so this does a lot of different things for Anima Squad. One, it means that if you just play Anima Squad 3, transitioning into 5 is pretty easy, and you can push your lead even farther. But 2, it does a lot of good things for the emblem. Right, the emblem actually means you can access the breakpoint a lot sooner. It feels a lot more valuable rather than sitting on 4 or 5 Anima Squad the whole game. It also means you can play this without the emblem. So that means people who are chasing the Star Atlas or just really want to play Anima 5 every game.
You can play 5 Anima every game.
Naturally, this means we do have to nerf it. These are just small nerfs to the gold. I think it's going to be really, really strong, really powerful. But I think its time has finally come that it needs to do this.
Yeah.
The other 2 trait changes are Replicator and Rogue. These are just 2 vertical classes that have never really felt consistently worth chasing or doing. For Replicator, has a lot of cool options, right? But it has a lot of low-cost units, so it needs to actually be worth it. Then Rogue, I think this was good very, very early in the set.
Is this the EWC
but
patch?
As we've evolved, as people have gotten better at the set, it's become not as valuable. And then finally, 2 Timebreaker. Its attack speed is getting nerfed from 15 to 12. Really small nerf. Some of the 5-cost changes, as you guys can probably guess, are going to be affecting this, and we'll go into that when we get there. Now moving into champions. Ezreal. right? Now that Cho'Gath
Ezreal.
has
Oh, yeah,
the
okay. So
cannons-
thoughts here. I heard that they're nerfing Timebreaker. Some people weren't sure about Timebreaker, but I think they're nerfing it because I heard that Shen turned into a Timebreaker. I saw that on some of the Reddit things I was browsing today. But these actually make sense. I mean, for Replicator, there's actually a build of it with MF and Lulu that I don't think many people know about. Sorry, TFT Academy. If you look at it, we have it updated like here. But you only really play this if you the spot to play this is like if you have like a sniper's focus, kind of, because the snipers looks really good, and you know that orange not contested. And I think this one says if you have a Stargazer emblem, so you can play Jax instead. So there's like very few ways you can play. So this should probably make it better in general. And then Rogue, I mean, ever since Kaisa Fizz got nerfed, it's never really been a thing anymore. And then they buffed Meeple, which made Fizz more contested. So maybe we'll see more Rogues again. But overall, these buffs make sense. This Anima change, though, is going to be very powerful. It's a pretty significant change. But this is good because I'm one of the people that have never finished my Star Atlas. I think I'm missing... I think I'm literally missing just Star Atlas. Oh, sorry, just Meeple. I'm 18 out of 20. Who am I missing? I'm missing Anima 6 and 4. I never won a game with 4 Psionic. What the heck? That's so strange. Okay, whatever. So 5 Anima just sounds like it's way more powerful. So this is gonna be insane. I guess it'll make the set fun for people who love playing 5 Anima, but it's also going to turn it into some kind of clowny fest where, like, if you get 5 Anima online too early, like, you don't even need Fiora to get 5 Anima on if you get the Anima emblem. If you get Spreading Roots and you hit Jinx, Briar, Alawi, and Aurora, now you're just going to get... You're gonna get like free emblems and cost. It's just gonna be crazy. You can actually start farming immediately, and the game gets out of control. So I think that this is in an attempt to help people with the Star Atlas. It's going to create a lot of snowball games. Hopefully, this is not the EWC patch. If this is the EWC patch, I think they have to do something as crazy as ban 5 Anima because it's like way too good.
Ezreal, right? Now that Cho'Gath has become a good reroll comp, but is only with Lissandra, Ezreal has kind of fallen off as just the Timebreaker enabler. And he needs to be cool. He's a really cool champion. He's got a bunch of drones around him. He's a really cool scaling champion. Cool. How many times I'm going to say cool, no one knows. But he can be a lot stronger. We've had this change in Dev, and he was a terror. Obviously, the set's changed a lot since then, but this is going to make him quite strong, and he's going to look a lot cooler with a lot more drones. Talon. This spell shape naturally means he's going to be very, very good early game. When
they're buffing Talon 3.
Targets.
Okay. Oops, sorry.
But that doesn't mean his 3-star needs to be mediocre the entire time. So pretty big, 10% buff here, which means that Build a Bud should be a little bit better. When you 3-star him randomly, Medallion should be a little bit better. I think
okay,
it's
4-star Talon.
To get a spell shape to actually
4-star Talon
stonks
stage going
4,
through the moon.
But this should help you at least get there and feel like it's not such a waste of resources. 2 costs. Zoe has been the perennial really good AP secondary carry, even on stage 4 and 5 in a lot of comps, right? She hits a lot of units, spreads a lot of damage, but is never like that exciting when you actually 3-star her. She's pretty close for what it's worth. I think she's in the closest stage she's gotten. But if Zoe's going to be your primary carry, you're going to have a bad time. So we're buffing up her 3-star quite a bit again. This is a different number. This is the secondary spell damage. So this is kind of the pass-through damage. Whenever it redirects, it goes through a bunch of units. That's going up. The reason we're hitting that one is because when we did the primary damage, which is a misnomer kind of, primary damage is the one that happens right when she redirects all the time. So it hits 1 to 2 targets. It ended up hitting your backline a lot and killing your backline really, really fast. So since this one is the pass-through, it's less likely to kill your backline, but more likely to slowly whittle down the board, which is kind of what we want.
Okay. So they're buffing Zoe and buffing Talon.
3 costs. Diana and Urgot. Diana is a very, very interesting spell shape that we didn't really land right. I think it's very good at 1 and 2-star, but as a solo carry at a 3-star, it kind of wants to be this drain tank that doesn't exist in roles anymore. So she needs to do more damage, but never did enough damage. And then a lot of arbiters didn't give her exactly what she wanted compared to LeBlanc. But that aside, she's weak at 3-star, a little inconsistent with our artifacts. We're buffing her up. I think this will put her a lot closer to the other 3 costs. Speaking of other 3 costs, Urgot, really good in the first 2 patches. Now he is kind of an afterthought, right? He's just on the mech board for his traits. He's not even meched in a lot of mech boards, and that's not really fun. This is his transformed passive damage, which is going to be when you transform him, his auto attacks are going to hit harder. So hopefully we can see those 3-star
reroll
back. I think he's really fun to watch when he's 3-star. He does a lot of crazy things that normal champions don't do with how hard he hits. Hopefully that comp is back, and it's a really fun one.
Okay, just to cover all the 1s and 2s and 3s, I think a lot of these like make sense. Ezra reroll is like not particularly super amazing, so I think like the only times I actually pulled off like an Ezreal Cho'Gath reroll, but with no scout, no pivot. But the things you need like perfect items. So this is pretty significant of a change for the reroll comp, but I still think the problems exist for the line, which is I think you need to have perfect items. So I'm not sure if this meaningfully changes the needle on it, but it does help. Twisted Fate reroll with Talon's already like decent on certain Stargazers. This should make it even better. And Talon 3, this also makes Talon 3 worth the wait kind of insane to push levels with. So I think these are like reasonable changes. I'm glad they didn't buff TF1 and 2 because TF1 and 2 are also still problematic like early game. So difficult to deal with. Zoe buff. I mean, the Conduit reroll comp is like kind of good with concentration. I don't know if you guys have tried that one yet, but concentration in Zoe reroll is actually quite strong. So this should make it even more desirable. It actually might end up making it just like a good, straight up good comp now, as opposed to like situationally really good. And then this makes sense. These are 3 costs that just no longer are played. We don't even have like the Urgot Aurora. Oh, sorry. Yeah, the Urgot Aurora. I think that's what was the line. Where you rerolled Urgot with artifacts. That line doesn't even exist anymore. It'll probably come back. So that'll probably be... I mean, I would probably place this somewhere like here. That composition was always artifact dependent. But now that they're just buffing... This is a pretty huge buff for the amount of damage he does. The passive AD. It could be really strong, so... but the reason why Urgot was also falling out of meta was because there was a lot of people holding Urgots for other comps, like the Mastery Brawlers. So you couldn't actually hit Urgot 3 very easily. But now that a lot of people are just playing AP on this current patch, so yeah, I don't think that I don't think it'd be that contested. We'll see. They're buffing Mastery again.
4 costs. I think we're in a pretty good spot for regionals and TAC round. AP is generally more flexible, which happens to be a factor of a lot of the trait webs and itemization.
A lot of people think Mastery is fine.
I do think AD can't compete. It is slightly weaker, but I think it's not an easy shift to make Xayah better with swords or Corki better with bows. But something that we can help is that Mastery feels just weak regardless, even with Kindred, even with a bunch of 5 costs. He's just slow. And very, very inconsistent. Sometimes he just gets stuck hitting a tank the entire time. Sometimes he gets targeted and just instantly dies. And so this is kind of increasing his uptime, which means that, hey, he's going to be in a spell just more. And when he's in a spell, he actually does decent damage. He actually does survive some with the Omni Vamp and increased move speed. So should make it more consistent. But overall, pretty happy with where 4 costs ended up for set 17.
Yeah, 4 costs are in a good spot, but Mastery, I feel like Mastery is like pretty decent, and that might make him... I guess they just want Mastery to be more like here, so that way it feels like more people can play AD. Because what happens in the current dynamic of lobbies, which is if Xayah is not playable as a Stargazer, then it just turns into like 5 to 6 people playing AP, and they want more AD available. And then I guess they don't want to buff Corki. So Mastery gets buffed again. That's crazy.
5 costs.
Huh?
Graves, this is technically a buff, but more of like a design experiment, I guess. His upgrades had costs for 2 reasons. The one more minor reason is it's a tuning lever, right? If there's an upgrade that was too good or too bad, we could always change the cost of it and make it slightly better or worse. But the other reason was that it's kind of a good signal to players on what tech tree you're on, right? If you're going down one path and you just want to upgrade everything, the cost will increase. And
wait, what's this?
Power
Stargazer Vex?
So players can naturally just understand, hey, this is going to be strong without having to read and evaluate all the numbers. But that does also mean some weird scenarios where you just feel like you're getting taxed for no reason, or like, I think it's just annoying, right? I think we saw one person ever not be able to buy one of these because of the cost, but most of the time it's just annoying. So we're going to take them all to 1 and see what that does for Graves. The next one is
That should make
Zed.
scaling him way easier.
Over the whole set, we fixed his bugs, nerfed him over time. And he's still good, but he's a lot more narrow than other 5 costs, which means that the opportunity cost of taking an augment and risking your game on it is not worth it anymore. And we want people to have fun with Zed, so we're going to be buffing him back. Again, HP on the 2-star Zed is very, very important, right? All he has is HP and AD. And the more HP he has, which means the more clones pop, and if he's higher HP, the clones will still have Edge of Night, blah, blah, blah. It goes into this big cycle. So this HP is a pretty big buff.
Okay.
Now into the spicy changes. The first one is Shen. Shen is going to be a timebreaker now.
Skin is updated.
No other changes, right? So this is a big buff to him.
Wow.
And a big buff to a lot of comps that can play him. So this does make him more of an aura, right? You can put 2 timebreaker on basically every board, which is why we nerfed timebreaker. But this also opens up new comps and itemization for him. Primarily timebreaker, obviously, right? You can play 5 timebreaker now. You probably should not. You should probably play 4 timebreaker. But then he gets a bunch of free AS. So imagine we're buffing Shen by 40% AS. That's a pretty big buff.
Huge buff.
Even if it's not that, the transition for a lot of the Ezreal comps, a lot of the Emilio comps now have a cap that adds in a new tank, a new bruiser, a new damage dealer. A lot of things to experiment with here. I think we had Shen as a timebreaker a long time ago, and I found that it worked pretty well for the trait web. Felt really fun for Riven and.
Oh, he was originally a timebreaker.
So try it out. I think this will work pretty well. I still think there's a lot of problems with Shen's shape and his role in like
His
a fight,
shape.
but fitting him into comp should feel a lot better now. And then for the next one, the riskier one is Vex. Vex is going to be a Stargazer now, right? The skin has been updated. And so the first thing to get out of the way is one of Vex's best friends is Nunu, who is obviously a Stargazer. So we are going to have to nerf Vex a little bit. We don't want that Fast 9 comp to be like head and shoulders above everything else. This does show one of those design costs for adding traits to 5 costs, which is when you add traits,
You turn down their power.
1 more narrow. Right?
Yeah.
So I think Nunu and Vex are going to be bound like almost forever now. And 2, it just takes some of their like power budget in, right? So Vex is going to be weaker. unless you
Nunu's
play
so
Stargazer,
contested
which means
already,
she's
man.
more narrow. But on the flip side, she does a lot of cool things for the trade. So this is always going to be that design balance we're going to be talking about behind the scenes. So well, what does it do for Stargazer? Well, it does a lot of interesting things that has kind of filled in some of the holes for Stargazer. One is you get another high cost AP item holder, right? A lot of times you would get a TF2 or you get a Lulu 2. And if you don't want to reroll, you kind of just have to pivot completely off of Stargazer, because what does it do for you? What are you going to do with those items? Secondly, it gives you another Rageblade holder, which is not always the best things, right? When you have like 4 and 5 costs sharing the same items, you get a little bit confused. You usually just kind of have to pick one of them. But since one's AP, one's AD, this one can do a cool flex thing where like, hey, you kind of lean towards Xayah, maybe you hit a Vex early, shift items around. And it also means Stargazer can build a lot of items, which is always good. Secondly, it gives you another high cost Stargazer to put on your board. So 5 Stargazer feels like less of a tax, right? There's been a problem the entire set where Stargazer 5 has felt like completely not worth chasing, right? Obviously, we can make the stats really, really high, which then leads to the emblem being insane if you get it in the right setup. But now you have 2 4 costs and a 5 cost, which means all you need to do is add Lulu and another Stargazer, and you're in there, right? And so hopefully we see a lot more 5 Stargazers, see what the game would be like if 5 Stargazer was a real trait. So I'm excited for this one the most.
Wow, that is a lot of changes to Shen and Vex. Some people in chat were saying you could play Shen and Vex in the same line. You could play Shen, Vex, Jax, and Nunu. And then you have a Bastion Stargazer package, and that like can cap all the boards. That's probably going to be the best line in the game. Like I think we actually have an update to this variation now, the Vex 9.5, right? But now you just play you can play Jax, and now you have Stargazer. I wonder how this changes. Maybe you play. I mean, he was also talking about like another thing too, is that now you can play like 5 Stargazers in some situations. Like maybe you can go for like 5 Fountain or 5 Serpent. That's interesting though. Xayah, Jhin, and Ezreal. Yeah, you can do that too. That makes sense because you have Timebreaker squeezed in. I don't know what exactly the board is off the top of my head, but adding more traits adds more potential ways to link things together, which can make it really good. I mean, this has to be good. This has to be good. Like all these things, these 5 costs are probably overstated now, overkitted. Stargazer Emblem's also, but yeah, Stargazer Emblem is probably also high on stocks now. So overall, I'd probably say these are just really positive changes for these units. And then that's not to say like we don't even know about other ways we can cap, right? Trying to think like Corki can now cap with Shen immediately. You hit Shen on 8, maybe you play 4 Timebreaker. I don't know actually. Maybe just play 3 Timebreaker. There's probably something you can do. There's probably something you can do. What if you hit Shen while rolling for 7 on Lulu? Right, you're rolling for Lulu, and then all of a sudden you hit Shen. How does that work in? You get free Timebreaker that way. 3 Timebreaker. Yeah, it's gotta be good. Timebreaker stocks through the roof. Yeah, Timebreaker stocks might be also more playable because now you get 4 way easier, and you can get the 40% attack speed. Huge.
All right, moving on to augments. These are just gonna be the champion augments.
Oh, thank God,
mostly,
bonk
and
buffs.
then 1 nerf to Birthday Reunion. Nasus is getting his base attack speed buffed from 0.75 to 0.8. This is really, really big. This is going to make the augment very strong.
It's
This
more
affects
likely a
how good
snowball.
Nasus is with AS, which means Rageblade is really good. And when you put Rageblade on a stacking unit, if you remember the Garen champion augment from a few sets ago, it's very, very powerful. Birthday Reunion, just nerfing the gold. We did that rework on it to make it weaker. Turns out if you give people 3 gold, they level to 5 on 2-1, and then you kind of like ignore the nerf in a sense, and it becomes just a very, very strong tempo augment. This should slow down that tempo a little bit. You're not as rich when you go to 5 on 2-1. And then Heart of the Swarm, I think it's a balance augment that's not living up to expectations. We made it so it is powerful, right? You are stable on stage 2. You can hit all your 3 stars and have a good shot at making the Apex Primordian. But that took up so much of the power budget that the Apex Primordian wasn't that exciting when you hit him, which was a big letdown to a lot of players. So if we're speaking in a purely balanced sense, this is probably going to make the augment too consistent and too strong. But I think for the bigger part of the player base and a bigger part of TFT is that this needs to be fun when you hit it, and it can't be letting players down. So we're going to be buffing it up quite a bit to be a lot more stable when you actually hit it. So I think this augment will be a lot more enjoyable, and go chase it.
If you hit this Apex Primordial now, I think you win the game. This is a massive amount of buffs. This is crazy. So you basically, it's like if you can get here, you win the game, which is good because before it feels like so hard to actually get here. If you get here, you lose anyways. So this is probably going to be way stronger. It's the worst augment ever. Well, according to their framework, this augment is balanced. He actually said that. See, he used the word. He said, and I quote, this augment is actually balanced, but he's actually they're purposely making it imbalanced so that you guys can have fun. But the thing is, when people click these prismatic augments, they're not looking for balance. They want imbalanced prismatic augments. You know what a balanced prismatic augment is? It's like Band of Thieves. Get 2 Thieves Gloves. Woohoo! I mean, that's a balanced one. That's for sure balanced. But is it exciting? I mean, some people think Thieves Gloves is exciting.
Aatrox. This is stellar combo. Just buffing up his damage across the board. He's just slightly weak. Falls off a little bit. And that 5 Nova Strike is also getting a buff. So when you do put in 5 Nova, you're going to get that cool boom. The whole board takes damage. And then finally, Turn Maple Velocity. This is Poppy. Going to cast a little bit more often. This one does a lot of damage. Looks really cool. Probably my favorite visual champion augment of the set. Just a little bit slow and doesn't really scale into late game as much as we would want.
These all make sense. These are all weak.
That's it for 17-7. As always.
Oh, that's it.
Thanks for playing. And take it easy, guys.
Wow, just like that, he's out. All right. Well, pretty small patch, but I mean, I think that it's going to shake up a decent amount of like what's the best comps. I think the patch is pretty balanced right now, but I would say that it could use a shake up. My guess is these 5 Anima boards, these Nova Timebreaker boards are going to be very, very, very strong. And then maybe we'll see like a slight revival of some reroll stuff. Maybe Zed comes back. But outside of that, I feel like they're not trying to do too much around the actual... Because a lot of things are playable right now. So they're just trying to make other things more playable. But I would imagine that there's going to be a lot of powerful Vex boards with Stargazers. It's the fun patch before the new set. So what I was told, unfortunately, is that this is actually the patch before the fun patch. So this is a fun patch followed by an even more fun patch. A funner patch. And then set 18.
Do a cool flex thing.
We're allegedly somewhere between 4 to 6 weeks for the next set. So we got quite some time. Nova Timebreaker? Yeah, it could be Nova Timebreaker, but slash marker 17.7 patch notes rundown, and this is not the first fun patch. No, it's not. They delayed the patch by 2 weeks, and they might have to do it even more. We'll see. All right, let's play a couple more, shall we? And then call it for today's stream. Let's play a couple more. Robin said he's gonna come online kind of later. I don't even think Robin said he was gonna stream today, so might be it might just be stream for maybe like an hour or two more, and then tomorrow I'm gonna be doing a shorter stream as well. I'll be appearing on a podcast with Wooly and Pat. Those are my teammates from 2XKO. If you remember my 2XKO event that I played in about a month ago, after we won the Shadow Isle Spectres, this one, after we won, Wooly who hosts his own FGC podcast, said that he wanted to have us all on the podcast. But the week after this tournament, they went to Evo, and then the week after that was regionals and worlds for me. So, now that everything's settled down, I'm gonna go on a podcast with them tomorrow, but it's gonna be tomorrow afternoon. So tomorrow, the way it's gonna work is I'm gonna stream for a few hours and then raid those guys, do the podcast, and then I'm gonna fly out to EWC. So this is effectively my last full day stream until PB starts. And then when I do stream, I'll stream next week. I'll be on a week from tomorrow for EWC. So hopefully you guys don't forget me. Let's do today's TFD, shall we? Random 1 to 16. 10. Let's pick a 3 cost from set 10. Let's go with my man, Echo. So lower than 10. Lower than 3 costs. Higher than melee female champion. Range champion 1 or 2 costs. Range champion 1 or 2 costs lower than set 10. Why don't we go with... I'm trying to pick like a champion that would actually have like traits that go into other sets. But I'm going to go with Quinn from set 6. She was ranged. She was a 2 cost. She's a challenger unit. And she's a mercenary. A 2 cost female ranged champion that's more recent than set 6. Best challenger spat holder besides Akali. It depends on which line. I guess if you're playing in the Yi's okay with it. You can put on like Fiora. Fiora's like fine as well. You also could low-key put on a tank. Why didn't you buy the Seahawks? It's because too many people ad block TFT Academy, man. Okay, it's not set 6.5, so it's 7, 8, or 9. 7, 8, or 9. 2 cost female range champion. Let's go with 2 cost. What's a 2 cost from set 7? Let's go Kaisa from Dragonmancer Kaisa from set 7. Higher than 7.5. But it's not set 8, so it's 8.5 or 9. 8.5 or 9. Maybe you go 9? If we go set 9... Let's see. Set 9 is Runeterra Reforged. There is... Set 9 was Ionia, Demacia, Noxus, Bilgewater. What were like the 2 costs? The female 2 cost champions in set 9. Noxus had Samira reroll. Remember that one? Lagoon, Dragonmancer, no challenger. Female champion. Maybe set 8. What about Yumi? Yumi from set 8. Oh, but it's not set 8 because it's red and 7.5. It would be yellow. What if it's Jinx? It could be Jinx. Jinx being 2 costs is very common. Wait, Soju's playing? What the heck? This guy must be hella bored. He's playing on his off season. What on earth?
I've got this space-time on lock.
All right. I have Victor Bear. I was checking because I got tagged in their Discord, but it was Preston asking questions about Riftbound. Riftbound. So I have Victor Pair. Victor. Am I supposed to play around this guy or no? Aren't I supposed to actually play around this Vagar pair instead? This Victor pair is like really expensive. If I have a Gragas though, it's like worth. I think I'm supposed to ditch one of these guys. And like hold this. It's just really, really expensive. And if I like don't hit exactly Gragas, I don't even think Pike's good enough. Then it's not worth. Stop laughing. Rek'Sai pair. I guess. Oh, you know what it is? Soju might be playing his Decay games. Doesn't he have EWC? Oh yeah, I guess he's practicing EWC. But like the new patch is going to be interesting. If for EWC, if they change that. Oh, Kaisa and MF. Okay. Warlord's Honor or Treasure Hunt. Can I play MF Victor Conduits? Gold subscription. How many people taking this? This guy took took a spat. Got 1 gold. Treasure Hunt. Worth the waits. Worth the wait's like really, really good. I think that's like more fun than. I don't think I can take Calc Loss. I guess I could. I think I think I have like an opener though. Treasure Hunt's interesting. Oh, early learnings Vagar. Nah, I'll take worth the wait. Oh, never mind. I'm worth the wait Vagar. That's actually insane. I have 5 Vagars. Actually, I have Pike. I probably should have stayed on this, the other guy. Is PB coming out tomorrow? No, it's coming out in 2 weeks, man. In 2 weeks. Because you guys didn't buy enough chibis. If you bought more chibis, this could have been avoided. So we only have ourselves to blame at the end of the day. Friend, is the 7 Meeple Meepsy Big Bang Hero not good? The stats would lead you to believe that it's not that good, but maybe that's outdated. I haven't checked in a while. Fit 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 on this guy. I think I'm supposed to actually sell and make 20 here guaranteed. Vagar, worth the wait. Ezreal is on my Vagar. Uh-oh. Unfortunate. -1 HP. No more patches in the same set for 2 weeks. No, they're patching. They're patching. There's going to be a patch next on Wednesday. But I won't be here for this patch. This is going to be my last couple games. I think it's my last couple games of the set. Wow, I'm almost at Vagar 3. What the heck? I actually think I could go for Vagar 4. And I should, right? I should try to go for Vagar 4 this game. It's exciting, right? I'm on Vagar 3 at 2.5. How do I get to Vagar 4? So Vagar 4 would be 18 more Vagars. That's end of stage 5. It's pretty early, actually. It's really, really early. So maybe I just go for it. And then if I get 7 Meeple, I can print it for a couple turns. That'd be good. I mean, that sounds more fun. I need items, though. Early learnings Vagar was really good, but I was like, oh, I don't have items for Vagar, so I didn't go for it. Since I didn't want to be in a situation where I'm like, oh, well, I have early learnings Vagar and I have no tiers, no rods. And then I end up getting early learning. I end up getting worth the weight Vagar anyways. What was your favorite comp this set? This set? Oh, man. My favorite comp? I think I liked... It's Rocker's Embrace. So I'll take Ari.
A gift.
I need the belt. I think I liked Ezreal Cho'Gath reroll. I thought that was really fun. Urgot. I need the rods. I thought Ezreal Cho'Gath was really fun as a reroll. Because Cho'Gath being so big and thick is like really fun to me. I got a sickness for the thickness. You feel me? Urgot. Soju's patient study open. Birthday reunion. Earth. Sell. Same. Same. Frodan was the first streamer I saw pop with Cho'Gath as. That's right, man. I was a hipster. I did it before it was cool. I'm trying to kill 1 unit, man. Nice. +1 HP. Nice. +1 HP. Although, I gotta admit, right now, looking a little sus. Looking a little suspect. Soju's gonna full sell. I can't outgrieve him. Honestly, I think if I win this fight, it's not even bad. I think I can actually win streak going into the next stage. So I feel like, oh, my voice is going. I feel like it's not even worth trying to sack here. Oh man, my voice is starting to go. This is why you're supposed to take rest days after working really hard over the weekend. Who won Worlds? Juan Mie. The GOAT. Alright, I guess I'm just gonna level. If I pre-level here, I make 50. It's gold sub. People. My next unit is probably gonna be this guy anyways. I think I want to hold on to Pike in case. Don't think this is worth. Actually, this is worth if and only if I hit another Nova unit to get the shredding, because I have no shred. But Pike could be useful if I hit Meepsy plus... Not really. No, it's not. It's not really that useful. Plus Victor. Oh man, I jinxed it. I have Meeple here. All right, we're gonna try to go for Vagar 3. We're gonna try to go for Vagar 3 just for fun, you know. What are your thoughts with the new set? I just finished going over it. It looks really fun. I hope that it's not too buggy, and I like some of the ideas they have. And I'm kind of done playing with this set, so I hope it comes soon. I hope it comes soon. I think you meant Vagar 4. Oh my god, another Vagar. I get it at 5/5 now. Dude, I could get this so early. This is crazy. Pike, Victor, LeBlanc. I think I want to go Nashers. Shojin. Sorry, I meant JG, not Nashers. What am I talking about? Y'all read. I said Nashers and I didn't do it. I got this. Level 7? What on earth? Brother, relax. Relax. What on earth? Level 7, man. Advanced loan? Gold sub? Okay. LeBlanc. This guy's packing some heat. Vagar 4 should be better than Teemo 4. Well, according to the stats, Vagar 4 is not that good, but I think it's because a lot of people are playing it. Like, they, like, overcommit to it. On the ladder. I don't think Bo does anything here, unfortunately. I think I like plot armor because you get so much flight HP from Meeple. But it is also good with vertical meeple. It's probably climb the ladder. Probably climb the ladder. Cosmic restart. No, I can't do that, man. I can't. I have so many Vagars. That's just not allowed. Sadly, that's just not allowed, man. If you do that, you lose everything. You lose everything. I don't think you can do that. I don't think you can do that. No. You can't do that. That would be funny, though. That would be funny. I do admit that would be funny. I do admit that would be funny. Should I just bow? I think I should just bow him. Bow Vagar. On the ladder makes a lot of sense though for Vagar, giving him AP and stuff. What's the world drama? It was Juanmei versus Jedusaur. Also Soju called out Jedusaur. Called him a bad person. That actually kind of hurts, you know? Like, there's one thing to say, you trash, you bad, you know, whatever. But he just straight up goes for the throw and says, you're just a bad person. It's like, oh, shit. Oh, shit, man. You're just a bad person. Should I level the 7 here for the 4 streak? I level for Darkstar plus Brawler, 4 Replicator. I mean, this Jax doesn't even do anything. It's also a lot of gold. I'm in. I'm in. Level 7. Hopefully this is not going to be one of those things where I lose and then the whole game just gets out of control. I lost. Now the whole game's out of control. Unlucky.
Let's go.
Oh no. Why do we hate Jedusaur? I mean, I don't hate Jedusaur. Divine Investment. Better together. So I'll just take Divine Investments. A lot of people are gonna take the gold. Plus, I think Ari's just good for the gold.
Take it easy.
Void Staff is good. Nash's is also good. I think I need to take Void Staff though. I've definitely played Vagar games where I don't have Shred and ends up going so horribly. Morgana pair, yo. Hold on. This 4 replicator thing is doo-doo.
Into the dark.
This is good. This is good. Sell this. Void Staffo. Bastion. Can sell this. Honestly, this is probably not worth. I think I'd rather play double Morg here. Because like in the end, if I find Rammus, I just replace this Bastion anyways. Soju just playing Cosmic Restart into Space Groove. This guy is just the Nami abuser. Guy's Nami abuser. Boom, boom. Wait, this guy's a Graves? What the heck? This guy just has a Graves? Just like that? What the heck? One off Vagar 3. Mecha Conduit. I have 8 Vagars. Fizz. I have Brawler, Bastion, Darkstar, Rogue, Timebreaker. I mean, Bastion's not bad. I mean, this double Morg though is like solid. I like it. I like it. Soju level 8 Nami. This guy is just full opening. He's level 8. Cosmic Restart. Okay's business. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, buddy. Free win. I mean, free win's a free win. I have 5 Meeple. I'm missing Corki and I'm missing Rammus. And slash Meepsy. Oh no, I have 4 Meeple. I have 4 Meeple. I'm missing Meepsy. That. I mean, this is a better Brawler. It's a better Bastion. Sell this. I'm gonna sell Cho. Another Vagar 3. Actually, isn't it just another Vagar 3? Yes. Probably. Another Vagar 3 sounds rad. I do want another brawler for this guy, though, as a tank. Lulu. Another bow. I need some tank items.
One jump ahead of you.
So I have this. Do this to start things off.
My god doesn't want
Oh,
peace.
sorry. This to do things, start things off. Probably stone plate. Probably stone plate. Not sure. So I have 5 meeple. 5 meeple, and I mean, these are units you could play. If I hit Morg too, what's the plan? This guy has Bard. Double Vagar carrying right now. I need items, I think. I need items more than anything at the moment. I have no tank items. So I think that's what I'm going to be aiming for here. Booster pack. Tons of stats. I might take booster pack as well. Uplink is a tier as blue buff. That's reasonable. Forge. For a frontline item, I could take that too. Ari's R is very, very good for him. I think I need to take tank item though. Actually, Lantern is good. Because I have no tank items. It's just really problematic if you try to play without tank items. This, 6 meeple.
My god doesn't want peace.
I think I'm supposed to print Poppy 2 first. I think I'm supposed to print Poppy 2 before I try to go for Vagar 3 ASAP. And then this bow becomes red buff, and then this tier becomes a tank item. Yeah, agreed. I should just Morg, right? Okay. So now I have this. Fizz 2. Forky 2. Poppy. Lissandra 2. And that's probably good enough, right? Or what? Is that okay? Maybe, maybe not. So now Vagar, I have 2 Vagar 3, so I'm 6 away, so 3 turns. I think I got it though. Holy cow, this guy is so strong. Oh, this is the anime cash out player. That makes sense. Alawi. Do you think it's like ever proper to play for Poppy 3 and then Alawi and also Vagar 3 or Vagar 4? Giant's Belt. I think I need the items, man.
This divine conflict must end.
This is Visage. Visage and Nashers. No anti-heal. I can go Sunfire. That's probably fine. Just build Sunfire and then work on these afterwards. Vow Nashers. I think I want the anti-heal. I think I want to really roll for a Rammus too. It's like really big. Ooh, okay. You want to go Vow Nashers? I mean, I guess I could. Is anti-heal fake? How many melee carries are there? Not that many. I could see it. Probably actually worth it. Because Nashers actually helps the Vagar. I kind of like it, actually. Anti-heal, low-key, kind of fake. Low-key kind of fake. If you just kill him, who cares about anti-heal? Veigar 4 in 3 turns. I know. Isn't this sick? It's actually so sick. You get the double print. You get the double print and then rush through Veigar 4. I'm going to have Veigar 4 by 5-1. And then also, I can start printing towards Poppy 3. So I get Poppy 4 on next turn, and then I start printing Poppy 3, which is really good. And then I can go to 9 and play Bard, Ilaoi, Mordekaiser, and call it a day. Why is drama fun? Drama's fun because you guys are hella bored. I mean, what can I say? The set's been played out. I think this has been a good set. I also think the set's played out. You guys are just hella bored, man. Drama's fun because it makes the human elements more interesting. He typed Chinese instead of Chinese players. Yeah, it's because English is not his first language. I'm not that I'm giving him a pass. I'm just explaining like why he thought it didn't mean that way. Like he wasn't trying to say it like in that way that people interpret it. Not saying it's right though. In fact, it's actually quite not right. It's wrong. It's not cool. Don't do it. Gold, 6-7. Shojin and Ari's Aura. Honestly, it's not even bad either. Shojin, but then the glove is just floating. I kind of want another Poppy item, or I'll skip this. Oh, anti-heal. Oh, perfect. Yo. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Okay, so I have to wait 5 turns for this Poppy 3. Is that even worth, actually? Is Poppy 3 worth? By the end of stage 5, I'll have Poppy 3 and everything. Yeah, I mean, possibly. Gold does well. I can go next turn. Next turn I can just play a Shepherd unit. I'll play this. A3 Soju. What? This guy's a Shen 2 at 9. Oh my god. That guy's so scary. The hell? Hey. Hey, what's going on, man? Why is this guy queuing into me? Should I slam belt to send him a message? This guy just loads up with his world hacks ready to go. Cosmic restart into Space Groove +1 into Shen 2 on stage 4. Oh wait, I'm pulling the wrong unit. I should be pulling not Poppy 1, my bad. I should actually be pulling Ornn and then doing the Rammus thing. My bad. Sorry. I should be pulling Ornn. 62. So at the end of this stage, I'll get Poppy 3. Should I roll for like Bard? Nice, that's much better. Bard is way better. And then I can pull in Blitz. Blitz is good. I probably shouldn't be buffing Fizz. I probably should be buffing Quirky. Oh, Blitz. Yeah, Blitz is good. He comes in. Blitz comes in. That level's really big. Shepherd is big. Blitz being pulled is big. Ooh, I stole a Zaya. Nice. 4 Gs. Jin. Oh, God. These guys are both win streaking. Somebody kill him off. Somebody kill him off. I'm serious. Somebody kill him off. Voidson, you know what to do, man. Voidson, you know what to do. I should just say it. $50 bounty for whoever eliminates Soju. Whoever sends him a $50 bounty. Shifting momentum. Yeah, I'll just stay on this side. What's the drama about? It's about Jedusor and his fat ass mouth. Although he's not fat, and also it's not his mouth, it's his fingers. Oh god, that Nunu destroyed me. Mechanical failure. Hey, mechanical failure. Wait, why is my blitz not in? Huh? Oh, it pulled Meepsy? What the heck? Oops, sorry. What? What? No, they'll tell me this is another matchmaking scam. It might be.
Hey, cutie.
Poppy. I need adaptive. Adaptive is good. I want to itemize Poppy 3. I'm already at Vagar 4. I need to stop fidgeting with my units. Should I just roll here? Bar 2 is like really huge if I can get that. Shen. No. Another this guy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I need to win this fight. If I win this fight, I get Poppy 4 guaranteed. Or Poppy 3 guaranteed. And Poppy 3 is like really big for this comp, I'd say. Okay, his Nunu didn't stun me, which is good. Shen cast on my entire back line. Rude. Meteors? Yes. Yes. Woo! That's actually huge. That's actually huge. Soju top forward? Oh my god. It's actually a win out. God damn it, he's a beast. How come no one's gonna stop him? I'm good. Clean against Soju. I'm all in for no reason. I should not be rolling, but I'm all in for no reason.
You will be destroyed.
Why does this guy have Blitz too? Oh my god. He's in peak form. This is the worst. Is it ever Sona over Alawi? Oh yeah, the max cap version of this plays Sona. But I feel like I can't really ditch Alawi too, because my front line is kind of sus. I think the max cap version though does play Sona. You play Sona and you can play Pike on 10. It's actually quite good. Meteors! Oh, so close. Shin pair. Mordekaiser. Yo! Okay. So it's like this out, and then this in, right? And then +1. So I could play Pike here. And then you're supposed to play Sona. And you could play Blitz instead as well. 5. Maybe Dragon? Steal a Dragon? Steal a Dragon? Imagine. Meepsy 2. Mech Voyager 2. Pop. Probably another adaptive. Unless I want a Giant Slayer Bard and try to end it and have some more damage. I might need some more damage. It might be adaptive here, just in case. So I'm going to go Giant Slayer. So I'm going to go adaptive, just in case I need it. 48. Adaptive. Dude, he's gonna tap. He's gonna ping me and type LMFAO when this guy got hand delivered to first place on 3-2. Actually, he's probably not even here. This is probably Setsuko playing on his account. Let's be real. Let's be real, man. You think this is Soju playing? Oh shit. No, Ribbis! No! Dude, come on, man. I need this. I need this. Oh, and this guy's not winning either. I have this 2-star as well. Tricky spot here. Bard 2. Mech 2. Okay. What's this? Biomatter preserver. Is that even better? I mean, I might be better. It's pretty good, right? Biomatter Poppy is cool. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. And then you eventually play Blitz over Mech Man. I do think Sona Cap's the highest on this board for sure. I can also pull Alawi 2 off the bench. Wow, I actually destroyed this guy. No. No. How did you guys let him win? This is the worst, man. This is the worst. How are you letting him win? Where's the defense? Where is the defense? Gnar. Alawi. You can pull Blitz pair here. It's probably better to pull in this mech guy than Alawi, right?
But I wanted to dance.
Sona pair. So many trades. Yeah, I have a lot. It's actually perfect synergy. Look at this. 1 Space Groove, 2 Vanguard, 2 Replicators, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 active traits. TK. I just need to steal his Blitz. Steal his Blitz. Oh! Jetasaur clears you. GG's. Well played, Dan. No. Oh, no. He actually hit me with the counter. He actually hit me with the polite manners. Oh, man. Well played, Dan. Now I feel bad. Now he's like the good guy and I'm the asshole. Unlucky. Wait, don't you think that's a little suspicious? That has to be precedent. You think Soju would say, well played, Dan? Out of the kindness of his heart. That was probably precedent on his account. Because me and Precedent, we have like a relationship of respect. We actually respect each other deeply. He got you? He got me, man. He fucking boomed me. I decided to try and go over the top and he slid under, man. God damn it. I don't think I've ever heard Soju say well played. That actually might be true. Actually might be true. What was the 2 cost we were at here? I think I'm going to play one more. This will be my last game. Vagar 4. Let's go with Ash. Set 9. Set 9. It's 9.5, but it's not Ash. It's not Ash, it's not Failure, it's not Deadeye. 9.5? Who are the units at 9.5? Oh no, it's 8.5. It's 8.5, sorry. It's arrow pointing down. What's the units at 8.5? 8.5 was that was Recon. Kaisa was a Recon unit, right? Kaisa was 8.5, and then she was a 3 cost. Who was the 2 cost? Kaisa. Yumi was not an 8.5. She was only an 8. Camille was a hacker, but it wasn't that. Spellslingers. Annie was a Spellslinger in 8.5, but I don't think she was 4 range. I think she was a tank. Annie, Oxforce. What about Infinity? Sivir? Sivir was a 2 cost. I don't know actually. Neela? Wait, was she a 2 cost? I think she was wasn't she a 4 cost? Oh no, she was a 4 cost in set 5, set 9. No, it wasn't Neela. It can't be Ezreal.
Mortals must
No, Neela was a 3 cost because you rerolled Neela and you rerolled something else. I forgot. Oh, Vayne. Vayne was a 2 cost, right? In set 8.5. She's a 3 cost. Oh, what the? It's Animus. Oh, it's Jinx. Oh, it was the other Jinx. It's the other Anima Squad Jinx. Prankster. Oh, dude, Prankster was so buggy back in set 8.5. It was unbelievably buggy. I remember. Holy cow.
Your time has passed.
Wait, Precipice online. What the heck? Oh no, now there's 2 of them. Wait, he threw off Descent. Soju had Precipice log on to his account, and then Setsuko log on to Precipice's account. Devious. No, I think what they're doing is I think they're getting EWC practice in. Wait, that means they're teaming up against us. Ask them to stream. Nah, they gotta practice. They gotta lock in for EWC. You don't understand. They have to win this EWC. Do I want Poppy Vagar here at all? Oh, Jinx. I mean, I don't really care about this Meepsy, but everything else I want to keep. And then I can check this.
Also gas clouds. They smell like farts.
Attack 3 times? Yikes. Oh no! This is the bad one. These are the bad ones. Attack 3 times, attack speed, 5% chance to gain Leona. Oh, you can get interest gain and get Leona if you need. I mean, I have a sword, so it's probably not going to be Leona gain, but... Or rather AP.
Your time has passed.
I'll hold everything. I have Space Groove, I have Anima, I have this. Why spending? Prismatic Prelude. Soraka and Ari. What's the Stargazer? No one's holding this, it's probably bad. Why spending? I don't really see a good why spending angle here. I'm thinking Berry Treasures here. Subscription service. I'm pretty sure Disso would force me to sell my shares in TFT Academy if I click this augment. Birthday present. Probably just Berry Treasures. Oh, Kitchen. I'll take Kitchen. Kitchen. Psionic +1. Liss. I have Edge and Knight Psionic. Isn't this just Mastery or what? This is just Mastery. Or am I missing something? I want to make gold. Sell Jinx, I guess. I'm not supposed to, but I might not get Anima for a while, so I guess I'm supposed to sell this. What are your Psionic items? Sympathetic, Biomatter. Probably sell Gwen and hold Briar right now. Cause I'm not really streaking right now, so. Oh, I hit Jinx again, anyways.
Yeah.
So I have this.
Everybody panic.
Psionic is Sympathetic Implant. That's actually quite good for AP. Isn't Implant better than Drone on Victor? Victa? Is it ever a Victor game? You could play like a Bronze for Life Victor thing, but I feel like you really need Bronze for Life. I also have an Edge of Night, so it just makes me feel like I want to play into Yi, but I'm not sure. Trait Tree, Deadlier Blades. So that guy's probably playing Jinx. Soju has Radiant Declaw, Cho, Exalted Adventure, Nargragas Zoe. Nargragas Zoe? That's weird. Golden Gamba, Trait Tree, Upper Mobility. If I get Anima, I think I'm supposed to play Anima here, actually. Psionic +1 is also interesting because you can like cap with AP around that as well. Psionic items are kind of sus for you. Yeah, but like the thing is, it's prismatic. It's prismatic, and I don't have the most amount of time to like choose. You know, like what I mean by that is the tempo of the lobby is really high, and if I don't pick a direction soon, I'm kind of gonna get punished for it. So I think I'm going to. I think I'm gonna do it. I feel like it's not a Victor spot. That's all I'm gonna say. It just doesn't feel like a Victor spot to me. I like you, Pengu. This one, the French Pengu. Oui. Just the French Pengu. I don't know if you can buy it though. Maybe you have to get in some kind of giveaway. Maybe Morgan Ross at a Gragas. Yeah, you can probably drop. You can probably drop one and then play towards. You can drop Gragas. Sojourn Pressman holding hands. Giant's belts. I might need that. I mean, a belt is like not even that bad, given considering that we're down items, and a lot of people have items on me. I also just won. I think I'll take it, and like I can go like Sunfire Even Shroud. So I think this just kind of cements it. I think I'm just playing Yi. I could also try. Can you like flex in Kindred, like Nova Kindred, and play Psionic somehow? Like maybe. You might be able to. Wow, what a shop.
Protect what is pure.
I also have Anima for Brawler. Anima just for like the cash outs. Isn't that just like a worse board though? I feel like it's just a worse board. After 10 seconds of combat. Because like the thing is, if you do play Anima, you have to win like. Okay, so you get 2 per kill. You have to kill 50 units. Basically when you think you're about to start, you're gonna start losing. That's when you probably start doing the Anima stuff. Dude, I am broke. I do have an extra slot though. That is something to think about. I also probably need some econ. What was the world drama? Oh, there's Jedisor just acting out. What can I do instead of this? I need a challenger unit. I mean, I guess like units that I could take out. I could take out like 1, 2. That's just worse. That's just worse. I can sell Briar as well. Soju, I think I win. I think I beat this. I think I beat this guy has hold on, that guy has 2-star. That guy has 2-star Mordekaiser as well. His front line's really good. Okay, win versus Soju. He has Radiant Declaw. Looks like Soju's playing Reruled Cho. And then we have Jinx. Okay, so we have Jinx, Cho. Every 5 seconds gain attack speed. Boom, 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 boom. Acting out before or during World? Oh, during Worlds. You guys need to just go check out Beppo Carrot's Twitter. x.com/Beppo Carrot or Beepo Carrot. Milk says that they're playing on the same patch as Worlds. That's good. That is good to know. That is good to know. Does anyone have a link? x.com/Beepo Carrot. BEPO. Beppo. All right, I got a vest at 90. This is 38, 39, 40. Another Jinx. This guy. Oh man. If I go for, can I go for 4 Psionic? Biomatter Preserver? Because like, would you slam Stoneplate here? I don't think I would. I think I'd rather turn this into like Titans and Kraken. If I lose, I guess I could try to play for Anima cash out if I lose this next fight. I guess like vest this. I think I always will. I think I'm supposed to sell both of these. Now that I have Even Trot, I don't really care about these Nova units. So if I win. Oh, I got a gold off of Tactician's Cape. Yo, okay. Kind of hype, kind of hype. Oh my god, my voice is so dead, you guys. I sound like my friends after we went to like a party in college where everyone just loses their voices and everyone sword overflow or win out. Can I take win out and play for any? Don't think so. Min max. 4 components versus sword overflow. Win out. Luck sub. Sword overflow is like good. You can go DB. It's just DB actually. There's nothing else. Actually, not even that good. Not gonna lie. I think min max is better. Hold the line. Probably not. Oh. Can I play this? I guess I could. Is that worth?
Let's get this over with.
I have infinite removers. Kraken. Jets. I have too many items. I should probably Edge Knight on front line. I lost this fight. Sell for Psionic. I mean, I have Anima in 25. Yeah, it's probably fine here then. I mean, I don't have a challenger for Jinx, which is why it's like, oh, and this guy got triple swords. Ah! Pacific got deadlier blades and sword overflow. Oh, that's a yikes. That is a yikes. It's a big time yikes. Edge of Knight here. That is very, very scary. Also, yeah, it's fine. Actually, isn't it better to put items on like Jinx here and then this here on Aurora too, or no? And I have an extra sword. Soraka and Ari. No challenger. Just lose all these fights. Actually, hold on. Hold up. I won this fight. Sell or no? Sell. I don't have mastery. There's no point in holding it. 37. Blessing well. Oh god. Okay. Oh god. Guys, what am I picking? Better together? I guess I'll just take Blessing Wealth. I'll take some combats.
A gift.
I think Ari is more OP. Both are like very bad though. Not gonna. I'll keep it a straightforward or keep it a buck. I'm pretty sure both are bad. Probably one unless you want to hold wealth. Yeah, but I guess like the way I view it is that the HP doesn't do much for me anyways, and this is at least guaranteed combat later on. Psionic. And like I could theoretically put it on Urgot right now. Which is, yeah, I don't know. I guess maybe I should take this 6 HP. I don't know what I'm doing. I should rather take the 6 HP. Yeah, I might be stupid. I might be stupid. This guy is gonna rap on me. That is not good. Okay, I'm getting kills though. By kills, I mean I kill 1 unit. No challenger, no Belveth all throughout this time. It's pretty unfortunate, actually. Wow, that's actually crazy. I can't believe I didn't natural any challengers all throughout stage 2 and stage 3. That's actually pretty unlikely. Oh well. Unfortunate. I'm also really broke. Do you guys think I should reforce this Psionic emblem? I feel like I think I could just reforge it until I find something pretty good. Oh god, Riven with 2-star space grooves. Earl, the hell? He still has his dupe? No, he used his dupe. Oh, it's not Matt. What am I talking about? Nuku doesn't give a dupe. They can kind of do it. Yeah, I think my spot here is like looking kind of bad, actually. I'm worried about my spot long term. 96. So I'm gonna be playing one more round, cashing out at 100, and then going for it. Yeah. Dude, it's actually insane. These two guys also never played each other. That's super bad for everybody here in the lobby. So I need to figure out for sword DB. I need to figure out how to stabilize here. Probably reforge tier.
Let's go.
Holly, Nova, Giant Slayer. Third tank item. Giant Slayer and this. Okay. Jinx 3. All right, so I level, I roll. This is looking bad. Actually, a couple of 100s. Just like me, for real. 135. Okay. And then, what do I want here? I don't even know, though. Group hug, forge. Probably take group hug. No econ.
Let's go.
Primordium. I got rid of that. Graves. That might be like my angle actually.
All will know us in time.
Kindred, 4 Brawler, Marauder. So I have this. Yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna do it. Sell this, sell this. It is what it is. So Jinx can come out. I just don't have a better unit to play right now. I'm just on 1-star everything. Wow, I'm actually just going 8th.
Man, I'm getting more dog to Jag.
I'll go Assault Frame here. Graves Pair. Not the best this, but still doesn't change the fact that I can't hit anything. Nova Marauder, this does not matter. I'll do... Wow, I'm hitting no frontline at all. I'm still on 1-star Maokai. Everyone else has 3-star tank. I think I'm just dead. I think I don't have enough gold. I'm just broke. I'm broke and I'm dead. Blessing size. I need econ. Why are you keeping Psionic? Because it's fine. I think I'll go IE maybe. Fiora is also something I could play for, but I have to drop Kindred maybe. Kingslayer, you're like way too obsessed about reforging. You keep like spamming the chat about it. It's like on average, Psionic here is like fine. Like you have to think about like the average outcome, but you're obsessed with like reforging. It's fine to like keep these reforgers. I think I just have to take combat here. Hope that I can hit Mastery. Graves 2. Okay. Hold on. TK. Finally. So I have this. Gunblade, I guess. I have Graves 2, 1-star Maokai, 1-star Gragas. This is actually crazy. Unbelievable. I cannot hit my front line at all. This is actually so it's not even good. I don't even have like a tank yet. I probably need to move like I still need time to scale this Graves. I need time to scale this Graves. I just hit my first mastery as well. Oh man, I need all the upgrades.
Into the dark.
Kindred pair. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I just think I'm dead. Not sure what more I can do here. Oh, Graves at... Oh, he missed... he has 2 range. So he can't actually go up. I think I'm just dead. I can't believe I died and I couldn't hit any of my upgrades. This is a crazy lobby. Precedent has 3-star Jinx with database sword overflow, and like, yeah, it's actually crazy. I feel like not hitting even Gragas 2 was also insane. Like I didn't hit anything. I have Graves 2 and my entire board is unupgraded. Oh my god. And then we're playing against this. Like look at this. At 4-5, Blitz 2, Fiora 2. Like what the hell is this, man? It's because you didn't reforge? Yeah, it's because I didn't reforge. You're right. If it was a reforged Psionic into something else, diff. No Belveth early game? Yeah, it's also no Belveth. I mean, looking at my line, I guess like 2-1. Was there a better augment choice? I could probably take in buried treasures. I mean, I don't think I had an item problem. And then also I put together a 4 streak. I think I don't know. 3. Like this was a good setup, and then I didn't hit Challenger. Is it not any of these? I don't think it's win outs. It's Sword Overflow versus Min Max. And I felt like Min Max provided me on average better items than Sword Overflow. Definitely not utility. Maybe on 4-2, did I get offered econ augments? I would have taken money if I had the opportunity, but I don't know if I got offered any. I got offered combat, items, combat, and items. So no econ. And Group Hug is like one of the better ones for this line. Yeah, I don't know.
No heart binds me.
I know Reforge is troll, but is dying with 6 of them optimal. I mean, I think it's fine. Yeah, I think it's fine. I mean, we can look at it real quick. Tom Kench with items. Sunfire, fine item. Even Shroud, fine item. Adaptive, seems fine. Like, I could have maybe reforged it so that way it was like Vow. It would have been slightly better. But adaptive is like completely fine.
I'm on the job.
So the answer is yes, it was fun. And Psionic was okay. It gave me a free item and it gave me a spot. Like it doesn't matter. Like there's you guys are focusing on the wrong things. It doesn't matter if I have the perfect items and the perfect emblems if I don't hit my upgrades. You're just focusing on the wrong things. You can't prioritize those things. They don't matter. The mountain. So this is like.
Let's finish this quickly.
Oh, I have Primordian 2-1. That's really good. You can't just focus. You can't just like focus so much on items in your synergy bar. You have to focus on your unit quality. You're just focusing on the wrong things, guys. In my humble opinion. Fox, Cho'Gath pair. These are all pairs. Maybe hold on to this guy. Calc loss with this. Calc loss into anything, really. Spirit Redemption, Heartsteel. The Mountain. Spirit Redemption. URF. Arbiter. Primordian, Timebreaker. Aura farming. I don't think I'm going to be winning a lot. I think Calc loss here is pretty... Oh, Bodyguard training? That thing is just OP. I'm pretty sure. Howling Abyss. Timebreaker. Calc loss. So this guy took the Calc loss line. Let's see here. I can sell, make gold, the mountain. So this is going to be held. This is going to be held. Sell this. I don't think I'm playing towards mountain. Might be like, I could try to play towards Kindred. No, I think I have to sell this though. I have to make gold. It's like too important to make gold. Pantheon maybe. Man, I like the idea of holding on to Aatrox, though. Caitlyn came back. Nice. They changed the odds in the background, like the chances to get an heirloom in Apex Legends. I'm not sure I know what you're talking about. Why did we place Briar behind in Primordian? Why do we place her here? Because you don't want her to draw aggro. Is the win trade thing real? Nope. It was just all made up in Jeddisor's head. He also apologized for it. Unlike you guys. You know who's wrong very often and never apologize? Not gonna say who. But I know some people... They don't apologize when they're very clearly in the wrong. Just saying, man. I have this, and I have Kaisa. 2, 3, 1. No scout, no pivot. Blitz, Crank 2. Oh my god. Early Learnings, Vagar. Legion of Threes. Okay. How do I make 20? I have to sell Kaisa, but Kaisa's my next in. I'm not entirely sure what I want to play towards either. It's probably sell Kaisa and play towards this. I mean, Kaisa's like not that great anymore because she got nerfed, so hold on to this for now. This guy's playing Mountain. Stargazer. Stargazer, Prim. What can I play from here? Acceleration Hex. It's really good for Zaya, really good for Kindred. Maybe this is just Nova. Maybe this is the Nova game. Slam this Acceleration Hex.
At peace with yourself
Acceleration hex. This is like even shroud kraken. Oh, but you're gonna play Nova, so you don't need to do that. Maybe Maokai is fine here. Maokai is fine. Okay, let's try and play some Nova Kindred. See how good that can be. Aatrox. Raya 2. So I have this. Acceleration hex. How do we usually angle Kindred? This guy we usually play it bottom right. Okay. So bottom right here. And then Kraken for sure here. 24. Looks like I win. That means I probably want to pre-level here. Although I do want to hit some low-cost pairs. And that's fine. I'll just level for Aatrox. When's the 4 patch coming? I think it's next patch, not this patch. This patch is like just a different patch. And then next patch after that will be 4 fun. I think I sell Kaisa and I double. See if I can win 2 here. And hopefully I get like a Aatrox +1. Collie. Master Yi.
Let us begin.
Seems like I should play around that to start things off. So I have Yi here. Oh, MF2. MF2 with aura farming blitz. Oh, okay, just not that guy. Oh, this guy already sacked. Trapping his unit in the corner. I'm not trying to play mastery. I actually think this is better if I play into Kindred. But we'll see. Hey Frodan, you probably answered this, but do you get an idea what augments are good from the data that people playing with the TNT cap, or do you not collect this data? No, we don't have that data, and we're not allowed to even do stuff like that. I think. Our rankings and stuff of augments is just purely off of like our own experiences and what we think about it. And also, just want to point out that most of the time, pro opinion, this is gonna sound kind of silly, but on average, pro opinion on augment strength varies, but for the most part, they're like pretty accurate, even without stats, because they just play the game a lot. And so, even if we did have it, believe it or not much would change. I can't make 50 because I need to hold on to everything here unless I want to sell Caitlyn, which I don't think I'm allowed to do. This is Rageblade, probably. This is Rageblade Visage. Rageblade Visage. And then, do I want to play... Actually, do I want to play MF or Challenger? That might be better. Not sure, actually. Okay, I got this, actually. Cloak. I think this should be fine. I think I win. This guy's level 4. So, like, I have 2 items slammed, and I think that is okay. Because I want to not slam just in case. Just in case it's relevant. Invader Z. They're buffing it next batch. It's not good this batch. Implants is pretty good. Glass can's good for Kindred. Not Zed. I'm playing Kindred. Feed the Flames. That might be okay. Might be okay. Implants. I'm not really using that sword very much. Oh, Best Friends. Best Friends is like pretty good, I'd say. Yeah, Best Friend sounds good. Feed the Flames is like okay. Pilfer is like reasonable as well. So I have this now. Actually, I think it's probably do this. So I have Sunder. Actually, maybe it was better to play Psionic. Sell this. This guy's playing Anima. I mean, I feel like this mastery is actually not that good right now. Like, because I don't have any defensive items for him. Pretty sure this is not that good. Aatrox, Belveth. It's probably better to play Belveth plus like Jinx or MF. Challenger. I feel like this is just better. Like mastery is like whatever, man. When you're playing through this line. Agree or disagree? Can't wait to see EWC. Thank you, man. Pretty sure this is better. And then I need to start working on frontline items because you want to tank Morgana. That's one argument for Pilfer is that like maybe you can like use that Morgana. You can maybe steal Morganas, steal more frontline. Use your TG pretty well. Yeah, I wish I won this last fight, but it is what it is. I was playing on Mastery 1. It's like, wasn't that good, so. Looks way better now. I could cut Primordium, but I need that for the Econ. I'm playing Akali. I need Marauder in now, because I replaced it with Mastery. Starlight Hex. Owned 3 costs. I have MF. I don't want MF pair. Starlight Hex. I guess Starlight Hex is like... I mean, Starlight Hex is not that good for me. I don't really have any use that really want Starlight Hex. But I guess at the end of the day, it's not even that bad to put something in there. I'll just take this. It's fine. Frontline is okay. Take this bow. Akali too. So I have 2-star Akali. That definitely goes in. Sell. 20. Yeah, definitely goes in here. And then probably just put this here. Yo, what up, babe? Drama? Oh, yeah, the drama's over, though. We talked about it. My last game of the day. I'm actually about to end my stream. But there was some drama. The show. Not anymore, though. I think we moved past it. Right, guys? We, as a very mature gaming community from Teamfight Tactics, we are known for letting things go and forgiving people.
So hungry.
And so, let he who is without sin cast the first stone. Am I right, guys? Can we just let bygones be bygones? Pauses be pauses. Come on now. I think I'm gonna do this. I have 2 out of 3 anima. Actually, I could play some anima as well. Anima. Vagar 3. I think this guy blows me up. I'm at 42, 45, 48. Jinx. I mean, I just think Jinx 1 is like cheaper than MF, and they do the same thing, which is just give me a challenger for my Belveth. My Belvussy. Looking good, not bad. Looking good. That's already a Belveth 2. So I think I'll just sell this, buy this. It's fine. Alkai pair. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. One time my wife looked at me in the eye and said that as a meme, and I didn't understand it. And I just blinked slowly and said, all right. Are we rolling for Kindred on stage 4? Yeah. Yeah, we are. It's water under the bridge. Yes, sir. Live and let live. Okay, I need tank items. Steadfast is good here. Giant Slayer is good for Kindred. I don't think there's that much AD in the lobby. Wait, I have 3 vests. AD. Wait a second. It's like 4 AD players. And this guy's playing Xayah, or is he playing Lulu? He's playing Xayah. Wait, there's actually a good AD lobby. Whoa, wow. Okay. Wait, I have really good items. Wait, some would even say perfect items. What the heck? Wait a second. My items are smashing. My God. Do I actually play Primordian here? I could do this for better. It's like 1 gold. I think I'd rather play for a streak. This improves my board for 1 turn. I get Bastion for my whole team, so I get 15 armor and MR, and I get an extra tank item. If I play this, it's for like 1 extra gold. Reprim is not even that much better. This guy's trying to, he's trying to win. He's trying to win on Anima. But we won't let him. We won't let him, right, guys? Right, team? Wait, he has TK2, Acel 2. Oh. No, he's at 401. That's perfect interval. Uh-oh. First grab bag. Oh, and then give me Nova Emblem. I think I'm supposed to do it. That gives me Nova Emblem. I don't think I make Jinx 2 here. Although it gives me a decent like backup. Xayah. Not going for Belva 3.
Let's wrap this up. I'm gonna clean this galaxy from the
Riven
inside
pair. No. Sell ye. Surely Kindred shows up.
That's a woman.
No Kindred. No Kindred. No Morgana. This will be Nova Emblem for sure. Which means I probably reforge Tier because I want to be either red buff or Sunfire, right? Warmogs is really good for Morgana. So this has to be red buff, but I need glove then for certain. Radiant Bamble versus Cat. Sorry, Cat. I'm sorry, Cat. Will you forgive me, Cat? Cat will forgive me. Cat will forgive me. Me and Cat are cool like that. Any kindreds? No kindreds. Okay. Miss Xayah 3. Yeah, I'll say it. No kindreds. That is quite unfortunate. I could have played on MF2. Could have played on MF2 as an alternative.
Heads up, Buttercup. Catch.
I'm actually winning fights, which is pretty good sign. This guy's also looking for MF3. Dot. Solar Hex. Oh my god. Now I don't even need anti-heal, and I just need a glove. No glove. No glove. Uh-oh. Another Rage Blade? Like, what can I do with this duo carry? Perhaps another belt would be of good use as well. More tank. More tank equals more skill. Maybe another Rage Blade is also okay as well. I also could transform this into something else as well. Shen items. It's possible, man. It's possible. Kindred!
All will know us
We're here!
in time.
We're here. Oh my god. Oh my god. I got this. I got this. Who takes the Hex? I feel like the Hex has to be something like It has to be something like this. And then now I just need Nova Emblem, and I can cut Caitlyn, and I could play anything. I could play, well, that's where the Morgana comes in, except it would appear as if Morgana is very hard to hit this game. Okay, guys. So, this guy has Blitz 2 from his R farming. It's looking kind of bad for me. Oh, Kindred pair. Hold on. Gold? Kindred 2. I think I need a roll. Morg. Okay. I guess I hold. I don't want to roll a 0 because I actually need the gold, you know? You know what I mean? I actually need the gold. Actually, I think this might be better. I actually need the gold. Because if I roll and I don't find a glove, I might be cooked. I might be cooked. Is Nunu somehow got the perfect ult all the way to my back line? That's crazy. Go level 9. I'm on Kindred 1, TK 1, Morgana 1, 14 gold. I don't know how viable of a strategy that is. I'm going to take this. Yora. Nova Emblem. All right, and I'm back. Boom. I have this. Yora can take this. And then, realistically, can't I just do something like Kraken Even Shroud? I can do Kraken number 2. And then do this. Reforge this into another frontline item. Visage, which is good. Kraken, Kraken, roll for Kindred 2. Please give me Kindred 2. Thank you.
Shine once more before the
Is Kindred on another board? Nah, just standard Frodan low roll. El Clasico. I'm used to it by now. All right, so I have this. I can sell this. Nova Strike this. Morgana, on the other hand, I don't expect it exactly hits. Especially because this guy, Lube Benjamin, also has Morgana 2, and this guy has Morgana 2. It's out. It's tough. It's tough out here in these parts. I think I'm dead. I have to pray that I can scam placements here. I need TK2. My hope here is I can hit TK2. Boom, boom, boom. DK pair. What can I do as well? This guy is 12 HP, 16. Yeah, this is rough. I'm not gonna lie. This is very rough. Looking very rough in these parts right now. Double D-Claw with a golden egg. Surely I don't lose to golden egg guy. Surely I don't lose to golden egg, man. Fiora got targeted before my tank did. I am so dead. The fact that this guy has golden egg and he smashed me means it's over, guys. I'm so dead. Master Yi. This could be anything, really. I need Shen maybe on 8. Shin. Master Yi 2. That's probably better.
Let us begin.
Sure. I am cookity cooked. I am cookity cooked. 4-3. I have to hope that I can get like a fifth. Fifth would be a good placement here. This is a game where I was uncontested Kindred, and I rolled and didn't find Kindred. And I had a lot of gold as well. So. And then no one played defense against this guy. Six. I'll take a 6. That's fine. Yeah, overall, that was just like a rough game. So not bad. I think I could beat one of these players, but the fact that I lost a golden egg guy is pretty telling, right? My board's like not very good. So that was just rough. I was playing Jinx 2 carry for all of stage 4. Jinx 2. I was done Jinx 2 carry all of stage 4. So that's fine. GG's. All right, that's it for me today. Good. 6-hour stream, 6.5-hour stream. Tomorrow, I will be doing a short stream, and then I'll be doing an FGC podcast with my friends who were with me for the Sajam Slam. So I'll be doing that tomorrow, and that'll be a short stream. I'm not going to be streaming the podcast. And then Wednesday, !EWC, I am going to tag up with Vitality. I'm not a fish. I'm the co-streamer for them. I'm not their coach, but they're technically flying me out as a coach, and I'll be covering EWC from Paris. But what I'm going to be doing is I'll be traveling to Paris a little bit early so I can travel and vacation with my wife, because I haven't taken vacation in a couple of years. I haven't taken vacation since I can't even remember. It's been years. So I'm doing a full 5 to 6 days traveling to Copenhagen. I think we might stop by Belgium. We'll do a couple of places. If you're in the Copenhagen area and you want to show us around, hit me up. But I'll be doing that because I haven't taken some time off. Plus, there's a big down period for TFT, so it feels like it's a perfect time to actually go and take some time off. So I'll be there. I'll be off stream for 5 to 6 days, and then I'll be back streaming EWC. And then when I come back, it'll be a lot of TFT. So, Unlimited Diarrhea, thank you for the tier 1. Hopefully, I don't get hit by whatever the bug is affecting so many Americans. I also might be. I wanted to play some Riftbound with Robin today, but Robin said he wasn't streaming, and I was gonna play with him around now, but I think he went to go visit his parents. So. 5 gifted. Do I owe anybody 5 gifted? I'm gonna go raid Dank Memes. Have a good day, everyone. Thanks for hanging out with me. I'll catch you guys mañana into the following week for EWC. Love you all. Peace. GG's. Hit Dank Memes with the shirt off raid. Tell him shirt off raid. He succumbs to peer pressure pretty often. He's a young, impressionable guy. Just see if he says yes. All right, later, guys. Peace.